experts call toxic masculinity.
Research found the underlying cause for could-be masculinity content culture.
Toxic masculinity, we've sort of heard this phrase popping up. The phrase has gained a lot of attention recently, especially with the Me Too movement.
It's showtime.
I'm no godless Tommy. I fought the Star-Spangled Banner.
You bring the cavalry?
Woman, I am the cavalry.
They are my people. I am their sovereign. I love them.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Knock. Stick around.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome to Masculine Mondays, number 33. We're talking about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I have been looking forward to this one for quite some time, as well as everyone here. It is not just a normal Masculine Monday. No. This is a pizza party. It is a pizza party because we're talking turtles. I've got my fresh pizza here in the box that I'm waiting to devour on stream because I am so freaking hungry. Awesome. And what's more to say about this is that you might not think a PG movie about a comic book, a cartoon from the 80s. How is that masculine at all? Well, there's actually quite a bit to break away from this in terms of the characters, the themes, the scenes. It's going to be an action-packed type of night. For those of you who are new here and want to help support the channel, go ahead and hit that like button, thumbs up, cowabunga, subscribe, it's free. Hit the bell for notifications every time I go live or upload a video. If you're new here and you want to know what the hell masculinity and cinema is all about, why it's important, there's a link in the description below. It's about 6 minutes long. It talks more about what we cover here on a weekly basis, every movie a different week. More on that. So anyway, I'm here with my lovely panel. We've got Cindy, Leon, and Blue. How are all of you tubular people doing tonight?
I got my pepperoni pizza with some breadsticks and dippable ranch.
Ooh.
I'm ready to fucking go.
Ooh. Love to hear that. Leon, how about you, man?
My pie is on the way, so I will be excusing myself to go grab it when it gets here. But man,
Yes.
I'm living the dream. I'm stoked. I'm excited. I've been looking forward to this episode so long to the point where I canceled on Moxie tonight. I'm a huge Turtles fan. Got my boy Mikey. I've got the DVDs. It's never really shown up on camera, but got all the boys above me right there.
Nice. Yeah.
That is beautiful.
Yeah, I'm a Turtles nut. I've been for years upon years a massive Turtles fan. So this is doing a stream like this is a dream come true. Let me tell you. And there is such great masculinity to talk about when it comes to this film. Me and Cindy watched it last night, and I didn't really take anything new away from it because this is a yearly watch for me. I watch the movie at least once a year. But man, watching it with Cindy and just going all in, we could review just this movie without the masculinity aspect and still be here for like 5 hours.
Oh, I know.
It's not wrong.
Yeah, I was asking Nick, do I need to push my stream back a little bit? And he's like, no, we can't be talking about turtles for like more than 4 hours, right? I'm like,
We'll see.
There's no Leon.
Hopefully. But we'll see, yeah, for sure. And you're absolutely right, Leon. Chris, what about you, man? I like the shirt.
Brooklyn's finest, Pison's pizza, like Cindy said. Look at the size of this fucker. But yeah.
Wow.
They're pepperoni. So cool.
Hell yeah.
It's like Leon said, well, we always talk about, we joke bust balls like all the time, but as a father, I keep telling you guys, man, bring my kid to see this because I've not seen this in theaters since it was released, and I was about 10 years old with my son. And the amount of guys our age bringing their kids, seeing kids from 5 to 15 watching a film from 1990, Nick, because these kids are so used to CGI. They're so used to maybe the Michael Bay Turtles even, but like the practical effects still hold up fucking 30 years later, man. It's fantastic. Yeah. I wish, as you get older, you're rid of your toys, but man, being a kid, the Ninja Turtles, I had remember,
I still have them.
Well, yeah, my dad bought me for Christmas the Krang. Remember the ship there? The
the Technodrome.
The Technodrome. That thing was like fucking this
man.
big, man. Like,
Yeah, I think I still have it in storage somewhere. But yeah, that thing was like huge because it opened up.
Yes.
It opened up. Yeah.
If I ever get rich, I'll never tell anybody, but there will be signs.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because Christmas, your parents try wrapping your presents. I knew which ones were Turtles because Turtles always had the flat cardboard box with the bulge in the plastic. So like once you see it on the tree there, I'll just grab them. I was like, for Leonardo,
you knew what presents were like action figures or like toys for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man, I have to bust out my 25th anniversary Blu-ray collector's disc collection here of the Turtles. It's, of course, the green on them is actually being eliminated, but you've got the different discs are pizzas. Cool. So it's got the first movie, which we're covering tonight, 2, Secret of the Ooze, Turtles in Time, and then the 2007 or 8 one, whatever year it was, TMNT, which isn't a bad movie whatsoever.
No.
Obviously that one's animated, but I actually really enjoy it. I think it's better than 3.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
I'm not saying I'm not quite better than 2 because there's things I like about 2, although it's more cartoony than this one. But like Leon said, this I used to watch this movie every year. I loved it. I was Leonardo. I think it was pretty much almost every turtle, maybe throughout at some point in time. Really hard to delineate a favorite of mine. I like them for different reasons, and this movie is insanely quotable. I always kind of joked around that the turtles were low-key Italian, not just Japanese. It's a fantastic movie. I was saying this to the panel here backstage that watching this again, and Lord knows I've seen this probably at least 100 plus times, legitimately. I watched it again this weekend, and there's something I noticed different things about it, like the way it made me feel, and maybe it was just looking at it in a different light.
Shit.
Hell yeah!
There it is. The pie is here, baby.
It's like I could not be more excited to talk about it. We're going to talk about pretty much every major character: the Turtles, Splinter, Shredder, Casey, April. We've got 6 scenes that we're going to break down, so it's going to be a great time, and I appreciate everyone being here. Like Dax, who said TURTLT power, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Dude, that song at the end goes hard. People just don't understand that clean rap. I thought that was the coolest. I had that on cassette tape. Hell yeah. What's up, Soul Assassin? How you doing tonight, man? Rio, good to see you. I'm doing well. I'm doing even better now that I'm here with everyone. And of course, having pizza, because pizza is amazing. I had pizza 2 days ago as well, but it's bulk season, it's holiday, and I'm gonna start a clean cut going into January. So, I'll go in my Wolverine shape when MegaCon happens. So I've got time to just kind of like chill.
This is my first cheat meal. Oh, my bad.
It all goes to strength. It's fine.
Calories don't count on Christmas. Sorry.
No, the calories do count. That's the thing. Yeah, this is the first cheat meal I've done since I took a 24-hour what's it called fast the day after Thanksgiving, and then I stuck exclusively carnivore since then. This is my first cheat meal since I've had to leave the day after Thanksgiving, and I'm excited.
Proud of you. Hi, Pouty. How are you doing? I'm doing fantastic. Great to see you here as always.
Speaking of Turtles, Pouty's been playing Ninja Turtles on their
I've seen that
streaming. Yeah,
it's a great co-op game for sure.
6-player co-op too. It's fucking awesome.
Wow.
Yeah.
She gifted me that game. It didn't work. I couldn't get the load. It would die on every launch.
Really? Damn.
On a whim, I tried it 2 weeks ago. This is months ago. On a whim, I tried 2 weeks ago. I don't know if there's an update or patch or something. Runs just fine now. So I played a couple hours of it. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, especially with friends.
Was it the Cosmic Marvel game?
I know. I want to buy that this week.
That game is so much fun.
I know. I need to play. I played the demo. I need to get it and play it like co-op with some peeps for sure.
Oh, definitely.
Cal's Warborn Misfits is from the greatest film of it's from the greatest film of all time. Freaks.
Yeah.
I love that line.
I just said, Nick, and things you notice you go as a kid, you
What's
notice
that?
it as an adult. I'm like,
Waylon, you're gonna
come
stick
on.
around. Don't lie.
I'm like, how come Raphael's the only person with a damn New York City accent? As a kid, I noticed. I'm like, wait a second.
Is that a Jose Canseco bet? Tell me you didn't play full price for this. Yeah. 2 for 1.
Yeah. Leon was quoting the movie a lot while we were watching it. It was really insane. He was like ahead of the movie.
I should do.
What's up, Bootsil? How
Yeah.
you doing? That's what I'm saying. Like,
Well, I sounded ahead of the movie because there was a delay. Because when you would quote it, it was behind for me, so there's a delay between our audios. But yeah, no, I can quote this movie pretty much word for word all the way through.
I don't
Even
know.
though like the pointless characters, like April's boss and whatnot. Like,
oh yeah. Are you telling me how to do my job?
Yeah. I was saying Danny looks like a very young Isaac.
he kind of does.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're kind of right, actually. I don't know if you guys know where this is from. What Gord's I'm gonna be ninja. The one white lady who's in front of like a bunch of people singing like, and you know what, guys? I think I'm gonna be ninja.
Yeah.
No, I've
chop,
not
chop,
seen this.
chop down to Chinatown.
Chinatown. Yeah,
Oh
I've
my
seen
god,
that.
Leon, dude, you gotta watch it.
Mm-hmm.
I first saw the clip from the Bad Friends podcast with Andrew Santino and Bobby Lee. Because he brought it up to make fun of Bobby Lee, of course. But then after that, it kind of just went viral, but hilarious. Yeah, here he goes. I'm gonna chop chow down, bring chow down to Chinatown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm
It's
gonna say that. Yeah,
delightfully
I'm not
racist.
familiar with that.
Oh my god, it's so good. What's up, Zelosi? How you doing? Draconis, what's up? The default timer music is growing up on me. Yeah, you know what? It kind of just it's super like chill and kind of gets you into it. So I'm okay with it. It's free, so I can't complain that. Hello, the lovely Shetty. How are you doing tonight? I think I saw that you weren't feeling well somewhere in chat, so I hope you do feel better. Hopefully this stream brings you some laughter and joy and takes the pain away. Sometimes yelling also does that. Seemed to work for Raphael.
Oh yeah.
To a certain extent, which man, see, there's certain things I just didn't really think about in some cases, and I'm like, I can't even talk about it. I gotta hold it in. I gotta hold it in. And we'll just kind of have a good old time. Trying to see if I missed anyone. Lezus Games and the floppy ones were socks. I might have missed that. I really liked TMNT. Hell yeah. Then you are in the right place. Talking about a giant furry beast.
Goddamn right, cannoli.
Cannoli, what's up, dude? How you doing? I remember going to see this with my father when I was 10 years old.
Same.
I rewatch this movie at least once or twice a year. The nostalgic is fantastic. I love this movie. I know. See, we were trying to get Goodwin to think about it again. He was like Splinter's master, Hamato Yoshi.
Yes.
Yoshi was Goodwin's Padawan, his student. That's how old Goodwin is. So love you, buddy. Jamma Lama, what's going on, my brother? I have to feel like Jamma is a fan of TMNT. He has to be.
He better be. He better be.
Like
He has to be saying cowabunga while he surfs.
Yeah, exactly. Is Jake Baby here yet? I don't.
Yeah,
I
he's
don't
in
think
chat.
So I know Jake is, but like is Jake Jr.
Oh, okay. Oh, Jay. Okay, I see what she's saying.
I've been wondering the same thing. Yeah, would like to know an update on that.
I thought about that as well. I was like, I think it was yesterday, or it was either this morning or yesterday. I was like, I wonder. Like, I gotta check in with Jake. Maybe he'll be here tonight, but he is here tonight. One time cheated on pizza with salad and felt terrible
You
afterwards.
son of a bitch.
Yeah, if you see the salad first and then you have your pizza, but then you eat the pizza first, you kind of just go, I don't want the salad. My pizza had like maybe vegetables on it anyway, so it's fine.
There you go. Yep.
Nads, how are you, dear? I think Nads she was going to join, but I think she had some scheduling conflicts. Speaking of another muscular man here, we got big old Zax in the chat. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're feeling better too. Can't wait to get back to our other movie discussions on Wednesdays. I watched this. I really liked it. I'm glad to hear that because I feel like you would like, especially in the beginning, right? When they're like righteous and then bossa nova, Chevy Nova.
Excellent.
Damn. All right, I'll stop quoting this movie because we'll be here all night. Kojo
My
Asante,
favorite has
EV1.
always been Cowabunga.
I made a funny. But see, that's why I like the second one when he's like, I made another funny. Like, it just kind of fits.
So a Soul Assassin said something because I was too young to know this, but also Pizza Hut when this came out, if you bought a personal pan
What's up,
pizza,
Peepers?
they gave away the soundtrack for free. When you bought
What?
a personal pan pizza, I did not know that. So yeah,
I don't particularly like Pizza Hut. I ordered Pizza Hut tonight for this because of all the promos and stuff for this
Yeah.
movie were all done through Pizza Hut, even though in the movie they use Domino's.
No,
But all the
that's-
promos for this movie were all done through Pizza Hut.
yeah. And if you bought a pizza, they give you the soundtrack. Like that's fucking badass.
I just watched it today. TMNT came out in my cool guy phase, late teens. It was kid stuff to me. I really appreciate it now. Yeah, that's fair. I made another funny. Yep.
Well,
I like
TMNT
pizza.
was
Pizza
originally
great.
for adults, and so like this movie does a very good job of, while being kid friendly, honoring the source material of the comics, which were darker and for for a more mature audience.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah,
As Leon said,
absolutely.
because I grew up in the the 80s cartoon, not knowing the comics, and as Leon said, I got older, now understand the original cartoon. Whoa, that was not made for kids.
No, yeah, the original cartoon was it was definitely a lot darker. Like I know Leonardo like totally decapitates Shredder at some point.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
In the original comic run, he actually stabs and impales Shredder, and he obviously isn't dead. And he's like brought back to life. And then once brought back to life, to make sure he's dead this time, Leonardo just, yeah.
Hmm.
It's fun. I mean, like I enjoyed it, but
Sorry,
it-
StreamYard's
it's-
crashed on me.
Oh, I did. Okay, I was like looking at another screen here, so I'm glad you're back. So let us get into it, and I shall.
Yeah, see what Dak said? So Shredder gets blown up with his own hand grenade at the end of the first comic. Holy shit.
Mhm.
Got killed Shredder in issue 1. Jesus.
Well, yeah. Shredder was going to be a one and done villain, much like the Joker. Joker dies in his very first appearance in the Batman comics.
Yeah, exactly. Did it die again on him? He's frozen.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Leon?
I think it's
Could be
frozen.
StreamYard.
Yeah,
it's
it could
probably
be
StreamYards.
StreamYard.
What's up, love it?
I love
are
it.
You fan of the pizza game? Of course, love it. We are all here eating pizza. I'm gonna have to eat my pizza when you guys are talking, which is totally fine. I wasn't allowed to watch the original Turtles movie as a kid. My mom said it was violent and they swore.
I remember
Man.
the cartoon is when you first said damn, like when they do like rock, paper, scissors.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Oh,
you
no.
weren't used to hearing that.
The bitching at the end shocked me as a kid. I was like, I didn't know they were allowed to say that.
Yeah,
Mm.
bitching when it was like meant to be cool and not like, as an insult.
Mhm.
Ooh.
Well, especially the
5
violence
days
factor. They're
fast.
smart to have like no blood or no really like, gun violence. But then as a kid, when you realize that Shredder goes over, he's not surviving that fall. There's no fucking way.
No, like, I mean, the fall alone, because like I was thinking about that too. I'm like, I mean, I've always kind of talked about it, but as him falling into the garbage truck,
Yeah.
like who knows what would have been in there that could have impaled him.
Well, that, and it looks like he slams his lower half on the front, or the back rather, of the dump truck. So it looks like he kind of hurt his spine there.
Oh
And of
yeah, he
course-
should have broken bones, like absolutely.
But of course, the creme de la creme, if like say there's 1% chance he did live, in his case, he's like, whoops, hits the fucking button. Like,
Gnarly. I still say gnarly from time to time. It's just it's just a force of habit. So, getting into this, every scene, every character will have masculine traits that we will associate with them. These are just some. Feel free to pause it, but we'll obviously just throw them in there. Every character obviously is going to have this affirmation, inspiration, aspiration, sort of ranking, and obviously it's a matter of how the characters progress throughout the movie, and do they achieve these things fully, maybe somewhat, or not at all, of course. And initially, what I have on, these slides here isn't, cemented, right? The idea is to have conversation. It isn't final. I won't pull the true dictatorship here. But that's why I like to kind of hear what everyone thinks. And if we need to change it on the fly, then we'll change it on the fly. So first up, we got our leader, Mr. Leonardo. I was 4 years old when I went to Halloween and dressed up as Leonardo. I liked the color blue. I was also, picking up drumsticks at that time as a young lad. And I thought, oh, well, Leonardo has 2 swords. I have 2 drumsticks in my hand. Kind of felt the same to me, and thus kind of the attachment began. There are certain things about Leonardo that I like, and that there's a lot of talking points to be made about him as a character in this movie, as opposed to, again, what we see from the cartoons or the original comic run. I do think he's imperfect. He's not the best leader. And I really think that he's very similar to Raph compared to Donnie and Mikey. And
Oh, definitely.
And again, I'm not trying to jump ahead, but when it comes to like the discipline, he's always trying to be composed and keep his moral compass and try to not to, act too, brash about certain things, like when Splinter's missing. But obviously, every one of them are going to all brothers are going to have the brotherhood trait. They're all going to have honor and courage and family, because that's essentially what they are, what they were raised on. Like, that's one of the biggest things about this film is honor. Especially at the end when Splinter, tells Shredder, not to jump ahead, but like, and I love that line. Death comes for us all, but for you it'll be much different, because when you die, it will lack honor. And like, for him especially, and for everyone here, it's definitely going to hit the hardest. So I do think in terms of he obviously he wants to be the leader. He wants to lead his brothers.
Well, can I jump in real quick about this leader stuff?
Yes.
This film is interesting, and I said in the intro that I didn't really take anything new away from this, but I did. This is the one thing I think I took away new last night. There wasn't a technical thing. Like there was some stuff I noticed I never noticed before in terms of like technical aspects, but from a character standpoint, Leo really isn't the leader in this movie. Like Raph does make the comment, "Oh, that's the plan for a great leader," but he doesn't do anything to indicate that he is the leader, really. I think we're retroactively applying that to him because that is his typical archetype.
Right.
But in this movie, there really isn't like Splinter is the leader, and all the turtles are more or less portrayed as peers, just peers with different personality types. And so I never really thought about it until last night, and I was like, because normally I don't like Leo. He's my least favorite turtle. There's few exceptions. I like Leo in this movie. I like him in a couple other iterations.
Yeah.
Because one of my biggest issues with Leo as a character, because he's the imperfect leader, it's something that a lot of TMNT media it's an arc that's never resolved. Like, we're always told he's the imperfect leader. He's always going on these spirit journeys, and like he just sort of retreads that character arc over and over. But that's not in here because he doesn't do a lot. Now, again, we see he's the yin yang of Raph, so he's definitely disciplined. He's definitely quiet because Raph is loud and brash, and we definitely see a kinship between Donnie and Mikey. But you don't get a lot of leadership from Leo because that's almost all from Splinter. Now there's moments where it comes through, like at the campfire scene when Leo's like, he's the first one to contact Splinter. He tells everybody, "Yo, put that down." Moments like that shine through.
Mm-hmm.
But they never make at least in my opinion, a big deal out of his leadership in this movie. I think that's for the better, mind you. I think it's good. Sorry, go for it, Sunny.
Another thing, and I think it's kind of neat. By the way, Nick, don't forget to eat your pizza.
Yes.
The other thing too that I think is kind of neat is like the brothers are yin yang to each other. Like you have Raphael, who's the angry, pushy type, right? And then you have Leonardo, who is the more reserved, supposed to be leader type, right? And then you look at Mikey, and he's the impulsive, silly guy, and Donatello is the more smart, analytic guy. So it's kind of neat how they kind of play off of each other, and it really does give a sense of family to them because of how they interact. And gosh, I love this movie.
Teenage drunken tipsy bullfrog is so much better. My favorite is Jermon the bullfrog. No, I mean I would agree with both of you. Like I mean he's obviously I'll say this. I agree with Dax as well, where he is the most level-headedness of them all. Yeah. But sometimes I agree. Like when they were trying to look for him, like they should have been doing something else. And then granted, like Leo did it on his terms, right? It was like, well, Master Splinter taught us to meditate. I'm gonna try and meditate and see if I can find or believe that he's out. That's like kind of like, we know he's alive. Of course we all do. And it's like, no, like I don't think I know. Like it's just like, huh? And I was like, let me show you what I mean. So there's definitely certain aspects I like about Leo's approach, but I do think that Raph does have leadership qualities, and I do think Ralph's greatest weakness is exposed in the scene that he has with Splinter after he comes home, right? So, which we'll get to. We'll talk more about.
I have a counterpoint to that.
Sure.
So like you said, he's not really acting like a leader, but you got to remember these are kids. These are still kids. They're teenagers.
Yeah, they're like 16, 15,
Yeah.
it's like
And
2 years
they've-
old or something like that, supposedly, right?
Yeah, and they've never been away from Splinter. So they're being thrust in a world that they're not used to. They don't know how to react. They weren't given that kind of discipline yet. So you're not going to see Leo in a more leadership role because he's not used to it. He'll get there. And that was him getting there by saying, let me show you.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say,
Yeah,
like,
but by the way,
mean,
I agree with you. I agree with everything you said, Cindy. I wasn't knocking Leo as not being a good leader in this.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Because you're still right. He did not act like a leader until they got onto the farm and Splinter was taken away. Then he started showing his leadership qualities.
yeah. I mean, I'd say they're set up right here because once we see the turtles, we're 5 minutes in. When we get to 6 minutes, we first see Splinter. Leo's the one that reports to Splinter. Notice that he sits down. He's the one. He puts his hands. The other turtle's standing up. Leo's the only person that's actually respecting Splinter, but he's the one that's reporting what they've been doing to Splinter. We do see it during the course of the film. Like when he gets into that fight with Raph just wants to go out and find the Foot Clan. Leo's like, no, we're not doing that. He does, but the first interaction with Splinter, he is showing the fact that he is the leader of the turtles.
He's at least the most disciplined of them.
Yeah,
for sure. Absolutely. But here's the part where again, the yin and yang, which I totally agree with. He is very much like Raphael because at the end, right? When he's, when he is fighting, or when they're fighting Splinter and he's like, oh, the rat. So it has a name. It had a name. And he's like, you lie. He's like, do I?
Yeah. Leo's the one that rushes the fuck in.
Yeah. Leo pulls a rap essentially where it's like, it's so unexpected. It's careless. It's reckless. It's filled with like that rage, that berserkness that Raph, that shows. It's like when Raph is screaming or yelling, when like they all realize that Splinter's been taken their home.
Which, by the way, the sound design, the audio design for that moment, still it's such peak. But anyway.
Oh yeah. But like it just, again, like I know I've seen it like 100 times before, but just thinking about it this time, it's like, man, as disciplined as he always is, this is something that is very, very in line with what Raphael usually would do. Jake's is Fort Humors. Leo is melancholic, blood leader and analytical. Raph's caloric, yellow bile, fiery aggressive. Donnie is phlegmatic, phlegm, calm, passive. Mikey's sanguine, blood, enthusiastic, social. Yeah, I could see that for sure. Yeah, Leo's definitely out for blood. He's like, I don't care who this can opener is. I'm about to just, stick both my swords through him like I did in comics and yeet him out of existence. But, doesn't quite go as well.
Yeah.
Speaking about one low-key leader to the next. Again, I don't see he's fully uncontrolled, but it's like they're all aware that Raph does what he wants. Like, again, I'm gonna go to the movies. That okay with you? Yeah, I'm gonna chill here and listen to tequila. But I think, you know, again, Raph does have restraint. It is lacking in some cases, but he still has it. And I think, again, he especially after he wakes up, right, from being unconscious, he definitely he has that restraint, especially at the end when he's not the one that yells, it's Leo. Like, that.
Well, actually, I think the best moment of restraint that we see from Raph is after he wakes up. Yeah, it's when they make it back to the sewer, and Raph goes, "I don't know why I can't just go get him tonight." And April or Leo is like, "Look, we had a long drive. We're tired. We need to rest some morning." And Raph goes, "Yeah, I know, you're right." Like he acknowledges his own. He's like he knows he's hot. He wants to get in there, but he's like, "All right, I'm gonna listen because it's the wise thing being said right now." Like that's I think the one of the best Raph moments in this movie is just that quick little line.
Don't shoot. I don't think it's loaded, kid.
Loaded, kid.
Yeah.
The Raph definitely has some of the best moments in this movie, period. You know, and obviously a lot of great lines.
And I think he shows the most growth as well. Like, yes, all the turtles do grow, but he shows the most. Like, Splinter even mentions, "Hey, you know, you're really angry and you're choosing to fight all that alone," which is, you know, exemplary, but you're still really angry. And then it does show that he is still angry, but he's more reserved by the end, and he's able to temper that. And I think that's phenomenal.
Yeah. You know, Nick, you put that's still looking at the scene right here. That's when April 1st wakes up, but I'm not sure if I'm reading too much into it. But even Splinter, when he introduced the turtles, Leonardo's the first one he introduces.
Oh yeah.
April, you know.
He also does it. I don't know if that's canon to this movie. I've never looked into it. The 87 cartoon did give them canonical ages. Leon's the oldest. He's 16. Mikey's the second.
You're
oldest.
Leon. He's Leo.
Not Leo. Yeah.
I said Leo. Right?
You said Leon.
Oh.
No,
Leo is anyway. Leo's the oldest, 16.
Oldest.
Mikey is the second oldest at 15 and a half. Donnie and Raph are both 15. And so the order he gives them in is also the orders of like oldest to youngest by the 87 cartoon standards. I don't know if this movie has that same age differential between them.
They never talk about it.
Yeah, they don't.
Definitely really comments on Splinter's origin. I don't think the animated series gets it wrong. I mean, especially if you're looking at the 2003 animated series, which is definitely closer in line with the comics, which is definitely
the Splinter was the rat of Hamato Yoshi, and he got more humanoid. The cartoon does it different. They make Yoshi Splinter, which I believe that's the divergence. But yeah. I'm pretty sure. Go on.
No, so Leon, right? Yeah, the original comics, Mirage Studios, Splinter was the pet rat of Hamato Yoshi in the comics. Yeah, this film gets it right.
Hamato Yoshi. Yeah. I love Raph in this scene though, just chilling.
I was like,
teeth.
I was watching this scene and I'm like, dude, that has been all over the floor, and I know you haven't been cleaning that. Get the fuck out of your mouth.
Which also, I wasn't sure of that also in the comics, like this film, when Splinter scratches Shredder's face, that was from the comic as well. So that's where Shredder got his scars from. Sure.
Yep. Wait, a rat has a bunch of teens in a New York City tunnel? What are you saying, movie? What are you saying?
Yes, Splinter is doing it.
I love the 03 cartoons.
03 cartoon, excuse me, is honestly even more comic accurate than this movie here. But I mean, I love both. This movie and the 03 series are the best adaptations of the comics we've ever gotten.
Yeah, I definitely I have those on DVD as well, because I was like, I gotta own these. Sorry. So we'll get to Donnie. He's definitely more of a quiet type. Obviously, he has the brains, he's smart, but he does have a lot of again, he has brotherhood, discipline, restraint, family, obviously, wisdom and integrity. And honestly, I do think that his intellect and patience and his steadiness and a lot of what they have to deal with, you know, is part of what makes him masculine. Like he obviously is trying to solve problems like without needing recognition, right? Because he just kind of knows like, well, if I figure this out, especially like, you know, he wants to fit in his I guess his scientific brain, I guess if you want to call it, phrase it that way. He doesn't get the cool words, but he knows. It's like he knows the dictionary, so he knows how to say excellent. But you know,
He's the most
and,
accidentally funny. Like when
yes,
when they're fighting when they're fighting in April's apartment, he's like, "I'm not sure if now is the best time. Structurally speaking, for more of your buddies." Like that line is so fucking funny. But it's accidentally funny as opposed to Mikey when he's all like California roll, which is like an intentional one-liner. Donatello, I think, gets and a lot of this is honestly largely due probably to Corey Feldman's obviously the most famous actor in this movie, and he's the one that's doing the voice of Donnie. Yes. So I think Corey Feldman is like he is one of the big reason of why Donnie as a personality stretches out like so much in this movie. He's right; he is the quiet pillar, and you don't really see Donnie as like the brains of the operation until I'd say the sequel and on. Like he's got moments in this, like he's helping Casey fix the car and stuff. But in the sequel, you actually see him like hacking into the TCRI computers and stuff like that. This he's competent and intelligent. Like immediately he goes out. What novel is set during the Napoleonic War and Peace? Like he's almost like answers the question before it's finished. You know he's smart, but it's again just like Leo's leadership. It's not harped on. It's subtle.
Yeah, Leon's right. Definitely with the sequels and other cartoons, you can tell Donatello, he's the one creating like, you know, drones and stuff, and he's got cell phones. This one, it's kind of, he's very comic relief to Mikey. Not that's a bad thing, but you can tell later on, they want to focus the fact that, like, even the Bay ones for flaws, he's the only one wearing glasses. Like they try showing you Donnie's the tech bro.
Which I think is a great thing. Yeah, that's like I was saying that he's a yin to Mikey's yang. And I think it's, oh man, it was such a good choice to go with that because I never would have considered that, hey, you know, one of my siblings might be the smart one out of the lot of us.
I would ask a good question. What kind of pizza is panel? Let me live vicariously through your taste buds.
Pepperoni.
Pepperoni.
Oh yeah.
I've got a lot of mine. I've got pepperoni, sausage, jalapenos, green peppers,
flies, stink bugs,
fried stink bugs. No penicillin, no.
No penicillin and no anchovies. You put anchovies on a thing, you want a big trouble.
Big trouble, pal.
Pepperoni. So I ordered 2 pies because I'm also feeding the whole family tonight. So pepperoni, and then this right here is a chicken and bacon on garlic white sauce.
Nice.
Ooh.
Question.
Yeah?
Do you like penicillin on your pizza?
I took a bite at the wrong time. Woo!
Well, you said, Leon, the funny part is like, but if they actually do the turtles, they should like anchovies.
Oh, hey, you got me.
Oh,
Snikes. Oh, I got Jake, I got Crobax, I got Cindy, I got Hugo, and I got Steven. Dude, I got the ABF aim tonight, son.
That might be one of the best five shots ever in the history of the stream. Hell yeah, Leon. Thank you so much, man. What's a good one? Here's a good one.
You're a claustrophobic.
You want a fist in the mouth? I've never even looked at another guy before.
What he means is that you're afraid of enclosed areas.
That line made me all these years later. That line made me laugh out loud last night. Did it not?
Same.
He sounded so offended.
Like, bro,
a joke.
1990.
A joke. A 10-year-old didn't. A joke my 10-year-old self didn't understand. Now teenagers like motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, people would have been like, "You're a claustrophobic." Like, okay, like that's an insult.
How dare you?
You want to piss them off? But again, the fact that it comes from Donnie and is such a humorous moment, definitely goes to your point, Leon. Like, you just didn't know that he would have a lot of humor circled around him as a character and being just the smarts. But he just took that like as an analytical point. Like, oh, this guy he doesn't want to sleep down here. So what do you mean staying down here for the night? Like, he might actually be claustrophobic, which might be a symptom of him, being afraid. So it would make sense. But then he goes and sleeps in his truck, which is even more of a tight
Right,
space.
but you see him like rolling down the window and stuff. It's like,
Yeah.
That's one thing I had never thought before. Because like as an adult, I almost exclusively watch this movie while drinking. This is one of those comforts. You have some alcohol and whatnot, throw it on. The last night I watched it stone sober, probably for the first time since I was a child, and I never noticed that like he's shifting and uncomfortable, and I'd always noticed that. But I've never noticed he like rolls down the window and then gets this like look of relief on his face. I was like, okay, good catch.
Okay, it's those small details, Leon, back in the day when people actually gave a fuck about their films.
Oh yeah, exactly, Dax. It's like a God, what does he says? Gopher brain,
gack mouth, or no, gack face.
Gack face. Yeah. What does he say? He says,
I remember
he
Donnie's
insults his head.
dome head.
Dome head.
Hose brain.
Hose brain.
Jack face. Fungoid.
Elf lips.
Fungoid. Yeah. Elf lips. It's the PG insults, that you'd probably call someone elf lips now and they would probably get in trouble. It'd be like, but it wasn't a 1990 PG kids movie. What's so wrong with that?
Oh yeah. See, I'll try Tom Stamp though.
Soft generation. But yeah, Donnie's great. Obviously an
Jack
integral
face
part.
was reused in the 03 show, by the way. Raph calls Casey a gack face in an episode.
Oh wow.
That's interesting. I like that. It's good. It's good homage. Gag face is a top tier insult.
I thought about this last night, and I even mentioned this to Leon. I think Mikey says "nyak nyak," which is like the Three Stooges, and I don't think kids would get that nowadays.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I mean, especially with like the original Mo Larry Curly, not when like Shemp comes in, but I mean that's old school humor right there. That I mean it makes sense for them to know about it and include it. But man, yeah, you're right, Cindy. That's just a travesty.
It is.
It's gonna cost a Tinkerbell. Love Mikey though, obviously. Humor in the right places. She called me Mikey. Just great lines, great moments. Obviously.
He's always hitting on April.
I mean,
he's my favorite turtle. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Mikey.
A fellow chucker, eh?
In a suit.
By the way,
dude,
I know
we're not talking too much about the technical aspects of the film. It's Masking Mondays.
Yes, we are.
But a thought that I had last night: James Gunn can learn from this film.
A lot of directors.
There's one specific thing that was done that I noticed that I thought was fucking brilliant. So you know how James Gunn's whole thing is he always undercuts the tension with jokes?
Yeah.
When Raph does that heart-wrenching, honestly kind of terrifying scream at Splinter being lost, what's the very next thing that happens?
The meditation?
They go to April's.
No, it does a quick cut to a
the black guy
over the drain pipe. Yeah, the black guy. He like points his umbrella. And
That's
he's
right.
But because there's no audible joke, because they don't draw much attention to it, because it's subtle, that joke works without undercutting the tension. That is how you put in a little comedic jokey thing without losing. Like I just thought how brilliant from a film perspective doing a little joke like that was. And still maintaining it. That is what James Gunn has never been able to, nor ever will be able to accomplish.
Yeah, even simple stuff like this.
Wise man say forgiveness is divine, but never pay full price for late pizza.
I gotta get a new route.
That's my favorite line in the movie.
That whole buildup though is just so well done. Pizza dude's got 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Time's up.
$3 off.
$3 off. 122 and an eighth. 122 and an eighth. Where the hell is 122? You're standing on it, dude. Like, I mean, it's
well, also,
so well done.
Since we're talking about the masculinity aspect, I mean, the scene is actually very important to that because this is kind of pivotal and it's subtle because this movie, for a movie called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, it does subtlety really well. So Donnie, being the brains of the organization, he's actually for the first of any of the turtles in the movie, having this sort of like deep introspective thought, and he's asking Mikey, what that would be like not having Splinter. And so Donnie is clearly dwelling on this.
Mm-hmm.
And Mikey, like, in his infinite, immaturity, doesn't consider the question. He's more preoccupied with the pie. When you cut way later to the to the campfire scene, who's the only one crying?
Mikey.
Yep.
There's your insult there.
That's not only is he like really silly, but that's how he keeps sane, I think, is that silliness, focusing on being the life of the party, is what keeps him grounded.
Yeah. Pork rind. Yeah, like I never thought that his humor or him having this joyful heart was like a weakness or a shield or like a defense mechanism. Like it's just part of who he is, and he obviously plays it to his strengths on the opposite. But also, you realize in that campfire scene like how much he truly cares and how much like his father means to him and how much his brothers mean to him as well, despite seemingly being closest to Donnie, since they're always sort of talking
soul
back
assassin,
and forth.
Shellman.
We had a shell of a good time.
Hell yeah.
Good derivative.
See, again, like that whole scene right there too, they're fighting and Mikey's coming up with things to say and Donnie's just using like that, it's too cliche, too derivative, and he's like what was this? He goes he doesn't say,
Patrick Roxas, you absolute dunce. There are people that don't. That's one of the few spoilers I never reveal. When I get the books been out for ages, but yeah, that's bad form. But yes, you are also correct.
Yeah, but anyway.
Also, too, for comedy, Nick, during that scene, Mikey's the only person in the whole free movie to fucking actually put his head inside of his shell.
Yeah, it just makes sense. I had those toys that did that as well.
I love being a turtle.
Hosebring is pretty good. Something like your dad would call you when you use a tool wrong. Yep, absolutely. He did Donnie.
Yeah, Donnie.
And the second film was a different actor. Then, of course, brought back Corey filming for the third film.
Yep. Yeah, which is.
Well, in the second one, the kid that plays Kino is one of the actors in suits in this movie, but I don't know which one he is.
Oh yeah, you're right. Was it Leo?
I wish I knew. I don't know which one he is, but like he was so good. That's why they really made that role to cast him in the sequel, because they was like, man, you were so good at this. We want you to have a role outside the suit.
Yeah. Master Splinter, by far, obviously the most masculine character in here, because he's he's been through it all. He knows how to maintain his discipline. He obviously has built his entire life. It was essentially, born, if you will, through honor and courage and his legacy, right? From Master Yoshi, the being a father, right? Like this is the true version of a father in this film. And so, he's there to guide his children. And this is something
Ernie Reyes Jr. Apparently he was Raphael. Sorry, thank you, Dex.
Okay, that's right. I wasn't sure if it was Rapper or Leo, but okay, cool. This is the type of father that a lot of people need in this life. He will discipline you, but he'll, it's like in the second movie when you see like 10 flips now, like that's your punishment.
No,
of course, when that reminds me of like Mikey going 21, 22, 1. Yeah, because he gets caught, and that's something that happens. Kids try to do things, they cheat their way out of things, especially when their parents give them orders. And what do you know? mom or dad catches you, and it's like you're damned screwed if dad catches you, because the punishment's gonna be a lot worse than mom most of the time. But you know, I think the epitome of fatherhood here is Master Splinter. Not only to just Shortnose, my favorite turtle. Not just the turtles, but also to Danny. He has the ability to speak to Danny, who is this runaway kid who is, you know, on the verge of making a bad decision, because he obviously makes some very bad decisions in this film, but he also tries to find this peace, this balance, this retribution, you know, even when he's just like, Dad, it's just Dan now. It's like, Dan, you know, and like, who got you to come back? Oh, it was a giant rat, actually. And like, yeah, that's going to go well with Dad. But there again, you're fighting a bunch of people that call themselves the Kata Foot Clan. So, I mean, you know, what else could be weirder than that? But yeah, like a lot of things that Splinter says, like he doesn't have. Go ahead.
Traits. There's a big one on here I think is missing, and that's patience.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yes, patience to deal with those 4 turtles. Yeah.
Well, it's patience to deal with your children.
That's true.
By himself, single father.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a good.
Kind of like Blue, only Splinter looks better.
Oh yeah. Plus he can fight too.
Kata's our short shredder.
Man, he's short and still can't dodge these jokes.
Oh my god. I told Kata, I was like, yo, I'm doing TMNT tonight. Do you want to join? He was like, oh my god. It's like, man, I got to do Black Street at 10. I was like, bro, you could skip a night. It's fine.
Yeah. Don't watch this shit anyway.
Why not? It's
if
all
he hadn't
good.
skipped the last several, he'd probably agree to it. And Trey's been riding his ass because he's missed several Black Streets in a row.
Damn. What a bad co-host. Yeah, Danny is a little punk ass. I want Raphael to slap around so bad for betraying Splinter. Yeah, and you kind of thought that it could happen, right? Like, especially when they're back in their home, man, he's like, don't shoot. Like, Raphael could have definitely like smacked him upside his head, probably knock him out in the process, but you know, maybe that wouldn't have been a bad thing for him to kind of learn a thing or two. But yeah, you know, it makes sense for them not to attack them or attack him, to be aggressors, right? It's like April kind of is there to figure out like what the hell he's doing, and then obviously he goes back to the Foot Clan, right? He goes back to the warehouse hideout, and it's like he doesn't know which side to take until he gets more conversation, more understanding about, you know, what it is to grow up and what it is to be there for your father. It's like all fathers care for their sons. That line like just hits so fucking hard, you know, especially those, well, except for those who abandon their families, then those are not fathers at all. But, you know, I think most fathers that do stick around, you know, they do care for their sons. And then obviously that's one of the themes in this movie here, right? Especially like for people, you know, like Jake, our man Jake here is gonna be a great father, you know. You know, and obviously at that point, like any one of us that has, you know, kids, we know that when you have a boy and you're a man, like you're gonna care for your son. Absolutely. Different when you have a daughter, of course, but low tier God does not have turtle power. But yeah, Master Splinter is a great character in this movie. We'll talk about him more, of course. Now let's get to Wayne Gretzky on steroids. Our boy Casey Jones. Obviously, he and Raph have a lot in common, but he is a protector, right? He doesn't have to show up to aid the Turtles. Doesn't have to go to aid Splinter and defeat Master Tetsu, but he does. You know, and I think again he has courage, he has strength, he has passion. With I misspelled passion, unfortunately, but he does have integrity over time as well. And like he wants to be, you know, he wants to have believe what he's doing and to be better, right? Especially when he basically kind of joins his friends, right? Like he goes, I'm a friend. Like when he tells Master Splinter to his face, like, I'm a friend. Like you can count on me. Like you can see it in my eyes that I'm a friend. I'm not here to betray you, or any of the sorts. But also, I've kind of taken liking to the babe, April O'Neil. So I want to be better.
Like, I agree with inspiration and yellow. Aspiration, I'm sitting here trying
Red.
to make a case for. Well, no, I think yellow is probably correct. But affirmation, I would actually say is green. I think that Casey might be the most, aside from Splinter. Like I think Splinter, Shredder, and Casey should all be in green for affirmation. And I think that's a juxtaposed to the turtles are kids. The affirmation of the adult characters being in green, because the idea of affirmation is the positive statement, repeating to yourself. Like Casey kind of exudes that in a way that I don't think any of the turtles really do. I think all the adult characters, again, for better or worse, do.
He was a pro hockey player for almost a year, and he got hurt, unfortunately.
Then he got hurt.
Yeah. So I was bummed to hear that. But no, I agree, Leon, because that was one thing I was toying. I'm like I think he definitely is like yellow for all three, but I was like, I don't know. I was like, I'll see what they say, but yeah, no,
yeah, I think
definitely
the turtles on the affirmation front, kind of all four would be yellow, and then the again male characters would be all three be green. Obviously Shredder's gonna be a bit different, but in terms of just again, because if we're looking at the villain, well, we'll get to Shredder in a bit, but yeah, I'd say Casey green and then yellow.
Yeah. Casey was a homie by a mile. Everyone needed a Casey in their lives. Absolutely, Bridget. I totally agree. I was saying, or actually, funny, Cindy said that I could totally, cosplay Casey Jones, and when I had long hair and no beard, could absolutely pull that off. Seeing as I am also a hockey player, maybe that'll be a cosplay uniform for me in the future. I don't know. We'll see. I think I have more muscles than Elias has here, but it's fine. It was the 80s. A lot of hockey players weren't like more built like they are now. So yeah,
but he still hits like a truck. That fucker can fight, man.
Oh yeah,
it's a talent, man.
It's a talent. It's, okay, one of my favorite line deliveries in this movie. It's a talent.
I mean, like he elbows one guy and then he just does this like quick,
just this quick little like Bruce Lee style 1-inch punch sort of thing. Again,
tell me you got that clip.
It's a talent. Like that's got to be green affirmation. The way he is that is some self affirmation right there.
No, I don't have that one because I think the music that like that one like guitar music is like playing over it when because that's when the turtles are fighting, which is great music as well. Like that just fits because that's when he's like, oh, leftovers,
Yeah. Well, the movie's free on YouTube. I can pull up later and just kill the sound, but show it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I've got quite a few clips to play for us, but so I did something a little bit different for our Broadzilla here.
Oh, look at that. We got a girl up in here.
Yeah. And I kind of thought more about the femininity here. Because I do think obviously she is this moral anchor to them. Because like when Splinter's taken, who do they turn to? They go to her. They don't know who else to go to. So she is definitely an anchor point for them. And I think she helps them and Casey as well with their masculinity. I definitely think she's a great bounce to both, or all five of them, I should say. But she's very empathetic. She does have this, moral clarity in terms of what's important in life. And, she is very independent. She's, lives by herself. She is obviously trying to make a name for herself as like the best news reporter. She's competing with other women too, ironically, not competing with other men. But she does have this like emotional intelligence because of what she's had to deal with as well, based on like what's happening in the city. She's concerned for people. So she cares about the New Yorkers. But obviously she cares about her new friends here. And especially when she's
very maternal, not just the turtles, but like to Danny,
exactly.
Chuck's
Yeah, to Danny as well. So
They even kind of like her and Charles even kind of bicker like a married couple.
Yeah, you almost could have thought like if they were actually like divorced at one point, but you know that would just been
Well,
weird.
I said to Cindy last night because I doubt he'll be on this list. Charles the type of motherfucker to pay to be stepped on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like Charles is not masculine at all. Like, and that's kind of a you don't get to see a lot of him. Obviously, he doesn't know how to handle Danny, whereas April is more inclined to like her approach again is motherly, more maternal, where it's like, you know, even she's like, you tell your dad to like lighten up a bit, and he's like, you know, yeah, I wish, you know, so like they kind like she kind of gets him to a certain extent. Obviously, she learns, she doesn't know the whole truth, but I think if she did, she probably would have some other things to say. Like, but I don't think they would be strict or aggressive, you know, like I don't think she'd call him names or anything like that, you know. Say he's like reckless and you're like, oh, you're gonna have, you know, when you get home from school, you're gonna be, you know, in deep trouble, mister. And then like, you know, the fact that Danny gets out of the car and runs away, and like Charles just drove to work. It's like, dude, you better chase after your son, my guy. Like that's your son. You like, you just kind of like, what, I'm gonna let my son blow off some steam, and then I don't see him for fucking like what, 5 days, however long it is. I mean, like that's a problem, man. Like, but he says like, you know, I had everyone, you know, in the city looking for you. I mean, did you though? Because, I mean, you didn't look in the sewers, my guy. But I digress.
And again, not that it's, you know, relevant or whatnot, but goddamn, she got a fucking gorgeous smile. I mentioned, I noticed it several times last night. She's got a fucking really pretty smile in this movie.
Oh yeah, she does.
She is a babe. I'm not gonna lie.
The girl is a fox.
Yeah. Yeah. She's got a nice figure too. I'm not gonna.
Oh yeah. No, she's a beautiful woman.
Very beautiful, especially, you know, I know a lot of people don't like the 80s hairstyle, but she pulls it off very well. I know the first this is the best. Yeah, I was bummed that she wasn't in the second one when I was a kid. I'm like, no, where'd the original April go?
Oh, I know.
I was so bummed.
I'm gonna look this up. Why didn't she show up in the second one?
And it's always rights issues.
She didn't come back because she did not. She thought the first film glorified too much violence towards children. She thought it would be a bad influence.
Yeah, disagreement over the script, violence, fair treatment of stunt doubles, and scheduling issues.
As I remember the scheduling issues, and I could get the stunt doubles not getting enough, because that was a problem for a long time, right?
Yeah.
Best April, agreed, Zex. And was this game's absolutely this April, Secret to Use April. Cute. Yep.
Also, we see later on too, she's one hell of an artist too.
Yeah.
Did she actually draw that?
I mean, not the actress did, but April did.
Yeah. Oh man, I really want that Leo drawing that she did.
Yeah.
Me too.
The Leo drawing is great. That's the one that obviously Danny picks out, right? And then Shredder's like, let me look at this. The back.
Where'd this come from?
So yeah, Leon, I wanted to kind of change a little bit of an approach based on like last week's conversation, and kind of think about villains, right? Because we'll definitely have more villains to talk about here on Mondays, and you know, obviously, Shredder, Oroku Saki, is the false father, the opposite of Shredder. Yeah, I would definitely say he's represents toxic masculinity based on like he's weaponizing discipline. His honor is corrupted. It's a destructive legacy. Obviously, the entire community that he runs, the Foot Clan, and all of them, those that he's trying to indoctrinate are corrupted. And yeah, he does have physical strength, which is, you know, kind of goes in line with how he was, you know, taught. But yeah, the affirmation, inspiration, and aspiration aspect of it, and I was like trying to think about how would a villain, an actual villain, approach any of those things, and if it's achieved or not. Like, you know, are you trying to be a villain, and is that achieved? Because I think yes, but like because you're the opposite of what, you know, the true form of masculinity is you're not really achieving
I
growth.
I would look
You know what
at
I
it
mean?
through. Well, I mean, growth isn't inherently good. I mean, cancerous
It's bad.
growths are still growths,
Yeah.
and so I think you got to take a very kind of a Machiavellian approach, at least in the case of Shredder. So, like, I would say that affirmation, and inspiration would be in the green. That again, that doesn't mean they're good. It just means he successfully does embody those traits. He just embodies them in a negative format, like inspiration. Well, let's be real. He got that whole ass clan of man. He got how many hundreds of unruly teenagers bowing and kowtowing to his every whim.
Yeah.
The affirmation aspect, again. Now, aspiration, I would say no, just because we really don't know Shredder's goal beyond the foot stealing a bunch of shit, right?
Right.
And so I think the aspiration is red, not even because of anything about his character, but more because the script doesn't give us an idea of what the aspiration could be. But I think his affirmation and inspiration would both be green if we're looking at like an inverted Bizarro world version of these traits of masculinity.
Yeah, that would be so. Look more like this then, green, red. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, aside from like taking over this city, I guess is his goal, right? Like it's like I want to spread the foot, the foot freaks out and about,
Right. It's just like we never really know what. Like, all right, you've amassed a ninja fucking army of teenagers. The city is gripped by fear of this crime wave. But what are you doing with that? Like, and we even like the sequel. Yeah, we know his goal. His goal is to get revenge on the turtles. So that's a lot more clear and well defined. But we don't actually know what the foot are after besides stealing shit.
Very true. Very true.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Sorry for chewing here, guys.
The false.
That's pizza party night. You good?
There's pizza party. Let's talk about our first theme. We're talking about saving April O'Neil here. Obviously, the turtles make their presence known in the shadows, protecting April, returning to the lair as Raph loses a sigh, and they ignore Splinter's meditation. So, yeah, it's went something like this.
Whoa!
Woo! Love that. And into the sewer they go, right? So obviously, I think they have the courage to save April. They have the strength. They do it as brothers. But again, over the whole scene here, their discipline is kind of ignored. Obviously, when it comes to like Splinter's meditation here, this is a scene I was talking to Leon about. Including because this is the first iteration of when they actually come into the movie. But you see what they're able to do. Like it shows that they're capable of protecting the city, but they're still immature. Like, they can fight, but they just they aren't sure yet how to regulate themselves, and like kind of like respecting the discipline. Like they've been training for so long, and they can't wait to kind of go above the surface and start like kicking ass and and being awesome. And granted, like it is this instinctive courage. Like, we see someone getting about to get mugged here, not knowing that it was actually like April O'Neil, who is a news reporter, until they put two and two together later on. But they definitely undermine their growth by dismissing the discipline that Splinter is talking about in this scene here. And I think
the lack of foresight, Raph not grabbing his sigh, for example.
Yep. But again, like they have a lot of strength, but again, they're not super mature here. And then like the idea of just letting the sigh go, right? Like, for someone like Splinter's just like, then it is gone, but I can get it back. It doesn't matter. Like, just let it go. Like it's just a weapon. Like, you might end up getting it back anyway, just because of the events, right? Which he did. And granted, he knew that, he saw April put it in her bag, So yeah, maybe if I see April again, I can get it back from her. But then it would just sort of be awkward instead of like, hey, I'm gonna save your life again this time, and now I'll get my Psy back. But still, like that has its flaws as well. That has its faults because of one member of the Foot Clan following and trailing Raph, carrying April back to their lair, and thus Splinter is taken. So if maybe again, it would have been unfortunate for the mugging to happen again to April, right? As she's about to get on the subway again. But it's one of those things where you wouldn't be sure, or you wouldn't know what would happen unless you allow the events to play out. But Raph, obviously is very instinctive, and he wants to just act on his emotions, right? His frustrations. And obviously his anger and his frustrations cause him to be in the back of the group here, like, where Mikey and Leo are having a great time. We've got obviously this scene.
Bossa Nova? Chevy Nova? Excellent!
Excellent. I mean, and then poor Raph was just kind of lingering in the background. And he's just like, damn. Now I only got one Psy. You could say here's Leo being
here's where the masculinity or the lack thereof comes into play. Splinter being the father figure, the one that they should respect. Obviously they do, but they're unruly teenagers. They're boys. Boys will be boys. And I suggest we all meditate on the events this evening. And right as the meditation starts, teenagers start blaring loud music and dancing and partying about their first battle. The Mikey dismissively, this is light meditating. Like this is a masculine failing, which teenagers need to have these sorts of failings to grow and learn and be better. But this shows their lack of maturity and therefore lack of masculinity.
Yeah, this is a story of boys becoming men.
Yeah.
Yeah. And again, leave it to Mikey and Donnie to be the ones to start dancing like ninjutsu. Right?
Yeah.
And Ralph's like, nah, I ain't about this. I'm definitely gonna go see a movie, And yeah, it doesn't bother Leo, but because they're sort of just used to this thing, right? They're used to Raph just kind of piecing out for a bit, like blowing off some steam, right? But yeah, I agree.
Blowing off steam, trench coats. Is Raph on his way to Columbine?
Well,
but it's funny that they
had rappers for kids in the audience.
No one saw that. No one, like in the movie. I mean, obviously in the movie there, it's great because obviously it's
yeah.
Oh God, where's the clip I want to play for this?
They are definitely turtly enough for the Turtle Club. Yes, correct.
The turtle.
Oh, here it is.
You put anchovies on this thing and you're in big trouble, okay?
I can't let you know.
That'll do. And the clock's ticking, dude.
Like, Shredder's just like, yeah, there's that patience you were talking about, Leon. Like, Shredder's just like, okay, you ordered your pizza. I throw a book at your head. It's a very foreign thing to do, right? Throwing sandals, shoes, pillows. I'm trying to think of whatever I had thrown at me.
My third grade teacher threw an expo marker at me.
A what?
Mm-hmm.
An expo marker. The dry
erase.
Okay. Yeah. Out of the martial arts that all four could not touch him. Let's see. To be fair, for your arcade as a kid, I might want to follow a Freaky Ninja guy too. What's up, Vex? How you doing? You got Leon on the stream and didn't get him in his April O'Neil costume.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if she just assumed I have an April O'Neil costume.
Well, you know what? We just believe it because you're a trainee, right?
I don't like the color yellow.
Fair. I don't think you would look good in yellow.
Yeah, yellow's just not my color.
It's blue.
But Nick, I was watching this again. Splinter does tell them is like he focuses on your teenagers, but also never stop practicing ninjutsu. And he just said one day I will be gone. So he's also, being a father, masculine figure that like, one day you guys have to live without me. I'm not gonna. He's not immortal.
Yeah, because even here, like Splinter just says like, there's gonna come a time when I'm not around,
Yeah.
and you don't know when that's going to be, and it's just that kind of like on that, that note that always be prepared, right? Always be in like focused. You try to have the gift of foresight, but it doesn't always happen here. I gotta be that guy. Where does Splinter get the turtle weapons? He could have brought them from Japan. He was mutated along with the turtles. Maybe he brought
They
them from
had
the dojo.
a store in New York. It's where you could buy everything.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe
who
he
knows?
went back to Hamato Yoshi's home and got them after he mutated.
Maybe.
It's New York City. You can get anything you want in New York City. Trust me.
Yeah. So we have our New York resident here on the panel. So,
Which
exactly,
also, yes,
keepers.
where Raphael, some people would say, like, do you think New Yorkers didn't notice a 6-foot turtle in a trench coat watching a movie? I'm like, have you been to New York City?
Well, this movie actually commentates on that. It's one of the most
Yeah.
New Yorker scenes ever. It's like, what the hell was that? Let's solve a bit turtle. And a trench coat. You're going to LaGuardia, right?
Yeah.
Like, New York?
You going to LaGuardia? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is a very granted I was not in New York at that time. I think the first time I went to New York was like in 2008.
Yeah.
What's up, Rex? Bought them from a Yemeni guy.
Yeah. Oops.
No, Lesson Games. The
That's
origin for the Turtles is actually the first issue is a parody of Daredevil. So the kid carrying the Turtles is supposed to be a reference to like Matt Murdock and then the toxic sludge that it like gets all in his eyes and whatnot. So in the Turtles world, this is a parody of Daredevil. He was coming to the pet store. He had these turtles, and when he fell out of the way of the crashing car or the truck that was carrying the ooze, the turtles swept down the drain pipe, and the ooze and stuff that blinded Matt Murdock went down there with the turtles, and that's what mutated them. Oh, you meant the weapons. My bad.
No, Leon's right though. This was they're tied to Marvel.
Yeah, that's why they're called the foot. Yeah, because the Daredevil's enemy is the hand. That's exactly correct.
Yeah.
Well played, creator. Well played.
I like it.
That's how you rip it off without ripping it off and getting copyright clause.
Yeah, that's a good way to like counter it without having to be like, oh,
they do it all the time. People come on, look at Marvel and DC. Like, well, we all have Deadpool. Deadpool is such a fucking Deathstroke ripoff, and everyone knows it.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of them, right?
Yeah.
Just look at Thanos as an example. Except they found a way to defeat him, not like what's his face, Darkseid, who's just brokenly overpowered. But I digress. Talking about the next scene here that has good masculinity is obviously the Raphael versus Casey Jones park fight, right? After Raph catches a movie, he stops crime from two lowlifes, these two JVs, right? Only to come face to face with Casey Jones. So I think this fight is masculine or masculinity competing without purpose. Like this is just sort of like they're both driven by like ego and like this emotional volatileness there that like they're not trying to be super responsible. Like the guys, like the two guys already got away, and yet they're still there. And like they both have strength, they both have courage, but like now this is just about like who's got like the bigger ego here. Because I think they mistake the dominance for virtue and violence for like the validation here. Like they're obviously like Raph doesn't want to fight him, but he goes, but Casey's like, no, like you're gonna fight me, dude. Like I'm not gonna let you back away from this because you interfered. But in turn, Raph's like, okay, well now like I'll fight you, but I'm not gonna go like super crazy on your ass. But I do think like this scene shows like that masculinity can become destructive. When like characters are trying to seek some sort of identity through confrontation, and that's exactly what's happening here. Like there's this confrontation between two guys who are have egos. How's it going to turn out? How's it going to pan out between them, right? Like so, it's definitely very interesting in terms of Casey being frustrated that Raph comes in and like not like this, not from you. Like the punishment that they deserve isn't going to come from a guy like Casey Jones. It should come from, I mean, frankly, anyone else. But Casey doesn't see it that way, right? Like and so that's kind of what gets them in this brawl here. But and obviously, I think that the other thing about Raph that I love here is Raph he's not scared at all, right? Like Raph just kind of knows like I can beat this guy no matter what, even if I am in a trench coat and a hat here. Like, dude's gonna swing a Jose Canseco bat, and then I'm just gonna catch it. And granted that second hit isn't gonna mean a lot because you're hitting my shell, dude. Like that bat's not gonna do any damage to me.
Right there. What are you, some sort of punker? God, I hate punkers.
Yeah, guys, I love it. It's gonna, especially
bald
ones with green makeup.
We're masked to hide ugly faces.
Oh, Peepers mentioned a little Easter egg. Raphael, he walks out of, he sees critters. First thing Raphael says, he goes, "Man, where'd they come up with this stuff?" A 6-foot turtle. I'm
glad that you referenced it because that reminded me. I wanted to reference that as well. Critters.
Yeah.
Is Critters a horror movie, Leon?
I've only seen the first one, but the first one, yeah, it's a horror movie. Like it's more of a creature feature, but yeah, it's a horror film. Be a horror film.
So it's funny that Raph, as a mutated creature, is going to see a horror movie about creatures called Critters.
Yeah,
and then comes out with it, and then just proceeds to make fun of it. Like,
oh yeah. Well, I wonder
like
if
poetry in that.
Yeah.
I do kind of wonder if when Casey calls him a freak, he took exception of that because he just got done seeing a stupid movie about like mutated creatures, and then on top of that, he's being insulted after getting his ass beat. So it's like all that stuff was layering, and then it just bubbled up and burst.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like he definitely got ego checked. And I think he wanted to do the same to Casey, which I mean, in some cases he does, but he just he misunderstood the game of cricket.
I mean, to be fair, Raph it might be the strongest point he makes in this movie. You gotta know what a crumpet is to understand cricket.
Yep. Yep. 100%.
Why is the writing in the fucking Ninja Turtles movie so goddamn good and better than anything we've had in the last 20 fucking years?
That's an excellent question.
Yeah, the fact that the writing is so well done. It's not, the movie doesn't drag. It's got great pacing.
It's only an hour and a half.
And good characters, good dialogue, good scenes, but yeah.
Cricket? Nobody understands cricket. You gotta know what a crumpet is to understand cricket. I'll teach you.
Boom.
I can't stop. Every time I see it, I just can't stop thinking about how wonderful these suits are. Like they really were ahead of its time.
Especially when he hits him with the cricket bat too, and the music is like Raph lands head first to a trash basket.
Mm-hmm.
We don't see that anymore.
We don't. Here's this one.
This is Pain 101. Your instructor's Casey Jones.
Look, I don't want to fight you.
Well, tough rocks, pal.
A Jose Canseco bat? Tell me, you didn't pay money for this.
2 for 1.
And Raphael, to his credit, the actor, he does a damn front flip over Casey. I mean, that's no small feat. He's jumping pretty fucking high, man. Casey's a good 6 feet tall.
Dude, the guy all the suits are great, but like the guy in Raph suit does a flying kick over Shredder.
Jr.
Oh yeah. No, what about when two of the turtles are rolling on the floor as one, like together, and then one does a flip off the brother?
Yeah, they're wrong.
Yes. I think there's is it Donnie that's doing like the cartwheels like backwards or something like
Mm-hmm.
that at one
Mm-hmm.
point? Like, I mean, again, like it's crazy what they can do. The double roll when Raph and Leo are
Yeah.
rolling, and then Raph stops, and then does like a triple kick to like a 3 foot soldiers. I mean, like it's yeah, God, they definitely do not make them like they used to, and it's just I get CGI is you know it has its place and usefulness to it. But just to look at like the Michael Bay films in comparison to this, like they
Yeah.
fall incredibly short
Oh
in
yeah.
It's
almost
And
sad
every
how inferior
aspect.
they are.
The
they
only
couldn't hear anything in the suit. Sorry there, Blue.
Oh,
Go ahead.
no, I was gonna say the only thing I will give that I did like about the Bay film in a sense that as Raphael, you see how fucking big he is compared to Mikey, which it does encompass their personality. It's like Raph is like he's towering over Michelangelo.
Well,
He's
the writing for
you
the
know,
Turtles dialogue in the Bay films, or
yeah,
at least the first one, is good. That's because Eastman and Laird, if I recall, or at least one of them, actually did do the dialogue writing for the Turtles, so it got their personalities on point. It's just everything else about the movie is dog shit.
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. Like the designs of it. I don't like the fact that they differentiated like their looks. I still
yeah.
can't I can't stomach the way they actually visibly look. Like the
I
actual
agree. Yeah, I
style of
don't
the
like the way they
CGI.
look.
Like I can't stand it. Like that's one of the reasons why I
Yeah.
won't watch it is because I'm like I might as well just listen to the movie at that point. Like, and see
It's
what's
it's
going
not
on.
it's not a meal for the eyes.
Yeah.
It's kind of repulsive how they did it in the Bay version in my opinion. Like these
Now,
guys, they're round, they're more friendly shaped. I
Yeah.
don't know. It could be biased too, though. What were you gonna say?
the Bay films pull more from the '87 cartoon. Will Arnett as Vernon is a goddamn brilliant casting.
Mm.
Yeah.
If you remember the '87 cartoon, he was her like
Oh yeah.
April Snively Snivy cameraman.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah.
Will Arnett plays him, and it works quite well. But again, I'm not defending the movie. But that's a good casting.
Mm. What's up, Molly? Casey always gave me himbo vibes. Love him for it.
Casey
Yeah.
is a himbo for sure.
Yeah. 100%. 100%.
Well, you're definitely not going to get Shakespeare out of Casey.
No, thank God. We referenced this
It's funny, 'cause
scene.
the actor that plays him is a classically trained actor. Hold on.
Isn't he? While you're looking that up, we referenced this scene earlier about Raph coming home, obviously from the movie and losing to Casey here, this little ego bout. And it's what Splinter says to him here, right?
Oh, yeah. Did you know they were going to cut out the scene where he explains his past, Splinter, I mean? They were going to cut it out because they thought maybe it would be too exposition-y or too boring, and then they were like, "No, we'll keep it in. It goes well with the test footage." And then it turned out to be one of the most powerful scenes in the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the idea that he tells him, you want to be able to possess the right thinking, I wrote it down. Only then can one receive the gifts of knowledge, of strength, and peace. Or sorry, gifts of knowledge, strength, and peace. I've tried to channel your anger, Raphael, but anger clouds the mind. It's an unconquerable enemy, and like he tells me, you're unique. From your brothers, you choose to face this enemy alone. But it's like do not forget your brothers, and do not forget me. Like, and this is just showing like the father is here for his sons, especially the one that he knows that is fighting and facing this enemy from within that the others aren't, and that if he were to talk to them about it, that maybe they would probably understand more of the way he acts and but if anything, like he's supposed to go to his father about that. Like those are things that you should be able to do as a son to your father. And so again, like in the music over this part, it's just like it's so well done. It's very just I don't know the word to say it. It's very touching. Like it's meant to be impactful, from a mentor to their trainee. It's for Splinter to tell his son like I'm here for you. Don't shut me out, because this is the path. Hate to quote Yoda, but it's like this is the path to the dark side. Like, but Raphael isn't Anakin Skywalker, thankfully. So, but I know I agree, Dax. This scene definitely like it definitely hits a lot harder than you anticipate. And this is one of the scenes that after watching it again, just don't know if it's just me getting older or whatnot, or just realizing there's more value on life now more than ever. That things like this like have like a multitude of weight to it. Like you've had the friend that has been in these situations, or like you yourself have been in those situations, or maybe you have a sibling that has been in that similar situation, and it's just like it makes it real. And again, like I don't think the things that happen in this movie are far-fetched whatsoever. Like these are things that are very tangible for us to relate to. And again, like that's Hollywood doesn't write stuff like this anymore. Like literally, like they just don't know how to depict it well enough, especially from a father to a teenager, right? Like the turtles being teenagers, like going through a tough time at life because they're not an adult yet. They haven't experienced that adulthood yet. So they're trying to figure out how to grow. And this is part of those things, like, to get through those emotions. And, yeah, I agree, Daxie, for sure. I mean, yeah.
By the way, the actor that played Casey, while he never did like anything, or he was that blew him up as a name, he's been in some legitimate films. He graduated from the American Academy of Dramatic Arts in New York City. He was in The Prophecy with Christopher Walken. He was in Zodiac. He was in what was a couple of these other big ones.
Pretty good career.
Yeah, it's Shooter with Mark Wahlberg.
Oh yeah, that's right.
The Fourth Kind.
For what TV show was into one of the NYPDs, right?
He was in Chicago PD, which is the Spanish Chicago Fire. He's one of the main guys in that one.
Nice.
I mean, he's been in some stuff. He's been in a lot of shit I've never heard of as well. But
yeah. And
he definitely has a passion. Sorry about that.
Oh no! When Raph walks in, he's like, "Raphael, come sit by me." He goes, "Can't wait till morning." And he doesn't yell. I mean, also the voice actor for Splinter, he goes, "You will listen now." And he doesn't berate Raphael. He doesn't insult him versus modern writing, just be tearing Raph apart. But he doesn't yell, but he says very sternly as a father figure, like, "You're going to listen to what I have to say."
Yeah,
exactly. That's a great thing about Splinter. The guy who voice acted him did a phenomenal job, because he never really had to raise his voice. He just had to speak more sternly, and everybody would listen.
Yep.
Yeah, and you're right. So that's the thing people get nowadays. There's a difference between yelling and stern talking, and that's nowadays so many grown men they yell and act like immature children instead of being stern, mature, masculine role models.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kevin Clash, who did a lot of voiceover work with Jim Henson, apparently.
Oh wow,
was who played him. Black dude, by the way.
Did the voice
really?
Yep.
There you go.
Didn't see that coming. Yeah, did not expect Splinter to be black.
He's Elmo.
So we can say now Turtles is also diverse too. There you go.
Holy shit, he is Elmo. Splinter and Elmo have the same fucking voice actor.
That's a great voice talent.
That's pretty wild. But awesome, I guess. Right? Well, so we could say this, that you have a man who voiced Splinter being black. But also, you guys know who did the voice of Shredder in the 87 animated series?
Oh, everybody knows.
You're damn right.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Uncle Phil.
Yeah.
Uncle Phil.
Now, when that man died, I shed a tear. I ain't gonna lie.
And you have people trying to say that, you shouldn't have actors of different races play these characters. Are you kidding? I don't think you would have found anybody else do as good of a job on Splinter as Kevin Clash did.
Oh, I believe me, I not to do off on a side tangent here, but it was some years ago when the actor who oh god, what to say? Plays oh man, in Family Guy, Cleveland. Sorry, I was blanking on his name. The actor, so the voice actor that did Cleveland was white, right?
Was white, yeah.
And then basically stepped down because we got a white guy voice acting a black dude. You know, not because he had a good talent and was a good fit for the job. No. The voice needs to match character in the animated show. You know, but here we can have a James Avery, who's obviously prominently black, voice acting a Japanese character.
Oh yeah. Well, Dumbo, the OG cartoon, right? Jim Crow is with a group of people who are supposed to be black, right? But the guy is white and he grew up in New Orleans. So I mean, he's got better jive talk than most black people did back then.
Yeah.
Really.
Hank Azaria got fucked over by the prick who did that insipid documentary hating on Apu. Yep.
Oh gosh.
I know.
And top too, like Nick Miller, Family Guy, he voiced him in Cleveland for almost 20 years. So after 20 years now, it's a fucking problem. It wasn't a problem the first 20 goddamn years.
Exactly. Like, it was also the voice of King Louie in the Jungle Book. Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh. Yeah. You know, and again, this is just, man, back when times were so damn good.
Back when people had a passion for their craft. We need that pride again.
Yep.
I will say I follow Tara Strong on Instagram, and Tara Strong, she's voiced so many male characters. I never knew she was Timmy Turner, and her voice acting is fucking. The woman is a godsend. I mean, she's beautiful, but also her voice talent is just 1,000 voice roles, and mostly male characters. No one ever gave a shit.
Yeah,
they only have like 2 of those with the Japanese. Like there's, I think, 2 ladies that mostly voice men, but they do such a phenomenal job on range. Like it's mind blowing.
Yeah, I mean, between what's her face that does Bart Simpson and all that stuff, but I can't think of her name as well. Who also does Goku, right? So I mean,
Moscow Nozawa.
Yeah. So no one seemed to have a problem with that either.
The voice actor for Michelangelo in this is the same guy that voices Choji in Naruto.
Oh, nice.
Okay, Choji was the one who could be like a fat ball, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, just make sure. Need to make sure I know my Naruto. Side note: I finished watching Jujutsu Kaisen last night. It's mid.
Yeah, what do you think?
It's mid.
It's mid.
Okay, you stand by that. Good base.
But that song "You Are My Special" is so fucking good.
Yeah, no, I in the first season, the intro song, I like that band. I've been listening to their stuff on.
Eve?
No, the band is called. Hang on, I have it on my phone here. They're called Pale Dusk.
Oh.
That song is called Hugs.
Wait, did you watch the Japanese? Did they have a different one for the English? I could have sworn it was.
Or am I thinking of? Oh wait, I might be thinking of a different anime. Just kidding. Yeah, no, I'm thinking of a different anime. I lied. Never mind. False alarm.
Okay, yeah, because no, it is by Eve, and if you liked that
yes.
opening, I have another one. Oh man, I love Eve. They do a great job. Sorry, side note.
You're unsubbing? What did I say?
Because JJK is mid?
Oh,
it is.
Hold on. Let me take my shirt off. Hold on. Is that resub material?
It is mid though. It didn't pick up, or it stopped being good after the Shinjuku arc, which is sad. Sorry.
I don't like. I felt like season 2 had parts that dragged on a bit. Like I felt like I have a bit of a trog to get through. And I'm not a fan of the way it ended. I'm gonna watch season 3 when it comes out next month. So but I liked the first season. The first season was like, okay, yeah, I'll watch it. Again, it's not the best like shonen anime out there by far. Like I think I think the ones that it copies off of are far better.
Holy shit! Sorry. Guy
Hit me.
voice Michelangelo. He is the guy with the best death in the original Sharknado film. So anyone who watched Sharknado,
Yes.
am I the only one that's seen Sharknado?
My kid loves
a
Sharknado.
long
I've seen
time
the first
ago.
one.
I've watched them all.
So do you remember the guy? He doesn't die by a shark. He thinks he's safe. He's about how crazy everything is. And the tornado sends a street sign. It like splits him.
Oh my gosh.
I could
That's
probably,
the,
I
that's
could
the
probably
voice
YouTube that
actor for
too.
Michelangelo.
YouTube that shit.
Robbie the bus
That's
driver.
crazy.
Sorry, I was looking up who did the casting and whatnot. It blew my mind. Sorry. I agree with you about Jujutsu Kaisen. That shit's mid as fuck.
Yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho is the OG. R.I.P. Mikey. Well, the actor who plays Mikey, rather. But Mikey lives on. We all know the truth. So yeah, they have to go. This is like after they've saved April. They bring her back. She's got pizza. Mikey does some impersonations of like Cagney and Rocky, of course. And which again, I was like, okay, you've got the turtles who eat pizza and are quoting Rocky, Sylvester Stallone, Italian. I'm like, the turtles are definitely fucking Italian. Like, I've never been proven otherwise, but they're
named after Renaissance painters,
right? Yeah, and their names,
yeah.
of course. Like, so, but it's Leo that says we got to get going, right? We have to. Not that I don't think he had any sort of like inclination or like force. Like I feel something's wrong. It was just like a timing thing, perhaps. Like we've been away from our home for a bit, like, you know, longer than we usually are. Let's get back there. And so they go.
Rex
and
Spectrum says they don't have real jobs.
that's true. The training is their job, right? But and they obviously come back home, and it's you know, again, Raph, that's the last one that's trailing, but he bulges, you know, through them and just sees everything is trashed. You know, Splinter's little chair there is destroyed, and that's just clear as day. Like even for like these costumes that they have, like I still think they do a good job, like being able to see the emotion in their faces.
Yeah, the emoting of the costumes.
Definitely.
I mean, this was cutting edge at the time. I would imagine.
Yeah.
Like just look at the three of them right here. Like Mikey kind of has his face like where he's just like kind of shocked, but like Donnie is, you can see he's sad, and Raph is just
He fell to his
fucking-
knees. Yeah.
yeah. Donnie falls to his knees, and then Raph is just fucking pissed. I forgot. Leo kind of walks off to the side, like just like in shock as well. But and then like the camera fully just starts circling Raph as he's just getting angry and you know, gripping his sides as well.
It's a
And they
visual cue to show that he's spiraling out of control.
100%.
And the lighting in this is so good. They keep it dark so that it remains gritty and emotional. Like it shows emotional turmoil, and then it just flips to, you know, while it is a comedic scene, it, like Leon said, it doesn't take away from it.
Yeah, Mr. Blodgers here is like, whatever that fucking is, I don't want nothing to do with it, and it doesn't take away from the scene.
No, yeah, this is great. Done scared this poor black man just trying to get walk down the street here.
It also kind of answers the question, can other people hear them because they're being so loud in the sewers? And then it's showing that, yes, they can, but they just kind of dismiss it.
Yeah, because it's New York, and it's just like, there's noise coming from the sewers. Who cares? But like this one sounded...
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles would be far less effective in Omaha, Nebraska.
Oh, yeah.
Same thing as Spider-Man. You ever see Peter Parker outside New York City? It doesn't work well for him.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I do have that clip just because I couldn't not get it, because it is so powerful. I mean, obviously all four sons, they know that their father is gone. They don't know for good, and the fact that they were just talking about this possibility, possibility happening, and the fact that it's actually coming to fruition, I'm not dying on stream, I promise.
Pepperoni's
some drink.
attacking.
Might have been that jalapeno, but yeah, just check this out while I take a swig of some liquid.
Yep, just keep walking.
It's all right. Everything's fine here. Don't worry.
Yeah.
But and it's a weird thing to say, but I could watch that scene over and over again just because you can, again, just be able to feel that. And
It's raw and powerful and very emotional. And it's like there's some part of you on an emotional level that can very much relate to it.
yeah. Yeah.
And we miss so much about pacing. I mean, again, the film's an hour and a half. It's at the 28-minute mark, and 28 minutes, man, we see more in this film than like most 3-hour films nowadays.
We've been talking for nearly 2 hours about the first 28 minutes of this movie.
Exactly.
Yeah. And you said we wouldn't be talking that much, Nick.
Sorry, we still have time. It's okay. It's okay. Cindy, do you ever dream of Harrison Ford? Have you ever dreamt of Harrison Ford?
No, I can't say I have, nor do I want to.
I have.
I saw every time I think about this clip, but especially this time, I feel like this would be like a Gord King thing to do, where someone says, "Why don't I dream of Harrison Ford?" and then like Splinter sighs, and that would be like a sigh of relief or a regret, because who would want to dream of Harrison Ford?
And he knows my name. Perfect.
15 years ago.
Why don't I ever dream of Harrison Ford?
That's resignation.
To be fair, this was 1990. This is fucking Han Solo and Indiana Jones. And also, this we only had 3 Indiana Jones films, and 3 Star Wars films.
Yeah. And it shouldn't have proceeded any more than that. Sorry, you know, it should have been stuck and done at 3. But were you gonna say something, Leon?
No, I got nothing.
Oh, okay. But yeah,
I know you expect me to come in and argue at that point, but no, I got nothing.
No, I wasn't sure you're gonna point out anything from the prequels. You know, again, people like the Star Wars prequels. It's fine. I think Isaac likes the prequels far more than the OG.
I like the prequels, but I like the OT notably better. I mean, the OT is the
for
OT.
sure.
I would still defend Ian McDermott's Palpatine in Revenge of the Sith. He is just hamming it the fuck up in that film.
Yeah, I mean, who would dream of Harrison Ford? It's so crazy, right?
I don't want any to dream of Harrison Ford, and I loved the first 3 indie movies.
I mean, it's like saying, Jake, if you were dreaming of Harrison Ford, and I don't know, like you're going on an adventure, right? Like you're fighting Nazis. In that sense, it's fine, you know. But anything else, I don't know. Maybe forget that dream forever. But yeah, definitely great for a kids movie. And so like I said, they go to April, who acts more of like the maternal, caretaker, the anchor to them all while they're going through a very tough time.
So we were just tagged in something on X. Mind if I share my screen real quick?
Oh God, pull your pants up.
Yeah, let me remove it.
It says Soul tagged us on this and said, "I think the world is ready for a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. This is made using Ninja Gaiden mods."
What the fuck? Oh my gosh!
Name's Leonardo, Ninja Turtle. Let me show you what Sensei's taught us.
Shell shock.
We are so bad. Oh
Again, it's made using Ninja Gaiden mods, but holy shit, that is awesome.
Sort of good.
Oh, that gets me so fucking hyped, though.
Yeah, shout out Soul Assassin.
Hell yeah, dude. I would love that because I mean, especially the Ninja Gaiden 4 is a great game that I have not had a chance to like fully beat yet. But man, That would be amazing if they made a Turtles game like that, which I feel like you need to. It needs to have that sort of speed to it for sure.
Well,
Oh
it's a
man.
problem, Nick. Who wants an Ninja Turtles game? We have masterpieces like Assassin's Creed Shadows and Ghost Yotai and things like that. Why would we have
Concord and Dustborn, yeah.
Yeah, isn't it Ghost of Yoge? Oh, sorry, Yote.
And Black Ops 7 now.
Oh my gosh.
Black Cock 7. Yeah.
The
I know.
Cyber Chud.
Yeah, they were. I think they were making some
They
sort of
were
running game, and then so not only was I think the game stopped, but the movie was too.
I didn't know the gaming stopped. I know the movie got canceled, but hold on,
No, it's still being worked on.
Is it?
It's potentially being released in 2027.
Yeah, it's not been officially canceled according to what I'm seeing here. I'm with Senny.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder if they make the game comes out and the game does well. Do they just proceed with the movie at that point?
That's what I'm really hoping for.
I'm on board with that.
I think I hate to be pessimistic. I've been hearing about the Ninja Turtles game for the past like 5-6 years, like GTA 6 and Elder Scrolls 6, and maybe I'm sure we'll get it one day.
Now you're thinking like me, Soul Assassin. Still the best Tomb Raider. Live action, live
action.
Yeah. But yeah, I need this in my vein. Yeah, I would be legit playing that a lot. You're a guy I would hope you don't dream of Harrison Ford, Jake from State Farm, or Leon did rub off on you too much. Yeah, the co-op game that our girl Pally's been playing.
It's fantastic.
Now, I will say the arcade game is definitely amazing, as is Turtles in Time on Super Nintendo.
The
There's
old
been a lot of
arcade beat 'em
great,
up for the 4-player one. I fucking love that shit.
yeah. There's been a lot of great Turtle video games, thankfully. So
PS2, Xbox, and GameCube era had the Turtle the ones based off the 03 movies or 03 cartoon. Those were good too.
Yes, they did.
Did you ever play, Leon, the Super Nintendo Turtles fighting game? I fucking loved that game. We're down until with a dragon at the guys, and everyone, all the turtles had their finishers and superpowers.
No, I only played the side scrolling beat 'em ups.
I'll look
I
it
didn't
up
play
for
any
you.
fighting.
That fighting game was fucking. Me and my friends played the shit out of the game. Look it up, Nick.
Fucking gourd.
In Sweden, they dream of Harrison.
Yeah, it's called Turtles Tournament Fighters. It came out in 1993. I'll tell you.
It's TMNT tournament. No, I'm not.
Yeah, look up the gameplay. Everyone had finishers. Shredder, the Turtles, April, and it's the combat was fantastic. I mean, for Super Nintendo.
I don't think I own the game. I know I've played it before.
Yeah, also Donatello in that game.
Man, I would like bully my dad into like dropping me off at Chuck E. Cheese because that was like the only place with an arcade near me.
Somebody quarters at the pizza shop playing the arcade machine. Oh, I know, man. If it wasn't that, it was like the Simpsons game. It was similar to it was the X-Men game, right? Like those types of arcades were, or Neo Geos, I should say, right? Were great. Yeah, I feel like the rooftop scenes here don't get not a lot of love.
That's another thing I brought up last night to Cindy is like it almost
The
makes me want
shots?
to visit New York. I mean, not nowadays, of course, but man, New York then it looks it's sweeping. The shots are beautiful.
Oh yeah, and the way they keep capturing all these shots during early morning or late night just really helps soften the grit of New York while still kind of maintaining its edge.
Drew Harrison can't afford. Yeah, and it was a bit of a coincidence, right? That Casey Jones is on a rooftop, but he's seeing obviously the foot start coming from out of the woodworks to Raphael, who first catches his eye, and it's like, oh man, like that was the dude, that was the punker I fought in the park. Like I actually kind of liked him right? I appreciate him. Had
Yeah, there was
respect
a
for
mutual
him.
respect by the end of that combat. Yeah.
Yeah, and Buddy's getting thrown up against the wall. Gets his, again, lost both sides this time. Which kind of your point. I forgot who mentioned it, but where did they get the weapons from? Where did Raphael get his size from again after they got tossed?
Didn't I bring this up last night? You told me to shut the fuck up and enjoy the movie. I thought when you never see Raph with them again until there's training outside the farmhouse. He's got them back. I was like,
yeah.
I was like, wait, when did he get his size back? And so he was like, shut up and enjoy the movie, Leon. It's like,
Yep.
Now,
Don't think about it.
So one thing that I thought, Leon, which again could have happened, as Casey Jones is going.
That was
over
how I
there,
had candid as well. He grabbed them,
picked them up. Exactly. Yep. Exactly, Dax. Like Casey saw them and was like, "Oh, this is my buddy's size, my little green friend's size. I need to pocket them along with my my Jose Canseco bats, my goalie stick, and my cricket stick, And that's when he kind of gave them back to him at the farm, like, "Hey, you dropped these." I don't know if that would have been like, again, we didn't need to see it. It doesn't mean all that much, but I don't know. I think it would have maybe added a little bit to it, like, hey, like, I got your size,
Or even just showing a quick edit of Casey like picking him up as he's running towards, the building or something.
Yeah, like just again, like, so you could still say, "Oh, it wasn't necessary," but there's just something about the connection as well, like that.
Right.
That would have made it made this movie even sort of better with that small scene, right? It's not going to take up a lot of time, but it could have a lot of a far better meaning and to the film and to those characters than we already have. But that I like that we're all in agreement that this is exactly how Raph gets his size back.
It's headcanon now.
Yep. Yep. I mean, prove it otherwise. How does he do it? I don't think the other turtles. It's not like April had a pair of size at her farmhouse, in upstate New York or whatever. I mean, like, come on.
Well,
Oh, actually, that was my reply to Leon too. Was that, look, okay, they have everything at this farmhouse. He undoubtedly had some size in the garage. Okay, it was possible.
Yep.
It would have been. Again, it would have been like, "Oh, look at that! Like you lost some size here. I'm gonna Raph, we got your size back because April like had a pair. Her dad had a pair of size for some reason.
Yeah, in the secondhand antique store.
Yeah.
Hey, we just finished clearing out my grandpa's house not long ago, and I found some stuff from Japan. So it is possible.
See, that's why we don't.
True.
This film, no, it's an hour and a half. It's not 2.5 hours. We don't need too much over explaining. It's.
You don't need to hold our hand. We got this.
That exactly.
Yeah, we understand what's happening here. Like, there's nothing that really needs to be overly explained. To like, "Oh, look, these are kids. Kids are stupid. Let us explain everything to you because you don't know what you're watching here in the movie. So we'll tell you exactly what's happening here." Like,
but again, Nick,
no, you don't see any of that, man.
You see here, Raphael's mistake is he lets his guard down. In a sense, he gets overconfident. Like, come on, how you guys expect to beat me? And they do.
Good answer.
Good answer.
Good answer.
Good answer.
Yeah, I mean, they like. I thought I might have gotten a clip of that, but yeah, I mean, he's obviously overwhelmed, and again, like the cuts back and forth when I love the juxtaposition when Mikey is about to slam the cymbals together behind Leo, and as that's happening,
he comes back and does it, and it's so good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like right here, Leo's like, and then boom, Raph's head's getting slammed just like the pair of cymbals, and just, I mean, it's again the timing couldn't have been any better, but by them saying like, I'm sure he'll show up right about now, and you're just thrown through April's.
And it's like Dax said, because when I'm watching the cartoon as a kid, the turtles always win. They never really get hurt. When you're watching this whole scene, there's no decapitations, no blood. It's not really violent, but just seeing Raphael get his ass kicked. They're just doing basic hits. They're not like, it's not like gory, but like it symbolizes so much more. Just seeing like how Raphael, he's on fucking death's door. They almost kill him.
Yeah, because it's the fact that a superhero is losing.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have, there are risks involved, right? There's consequences for your actions. You going off alone, and it's fine to blow off some steam, but knowing that you might be a hunted individual, that someone might be coming after you, like you really do have to play it a bit safe, safer to the chest. So you could say as a bit of error, but again, like you're already staying at a place where you went to after the fact, but is being out on a rooftop still safe at that point? Like, it wouldn't have mattered, of course, because they end up, overwhelming that whole building as it is. But it definitely shows that, hey, these guys were already vulnerable by attacking and taking their father, Master Splinter, but now we've just knocked out one of your brothers, unconscious. So now there's 4 down to 3, and then as they come in droves, and we all thought that that car salesmen were pushy, but
Well, it's also to play off that. It's also the fact that when you're a teenager, you still have Superman syndrome. So
that's
he
true.
he feels like he's indefeatable or undefeatable, and yet here he is being shown that no, that's not the case just because you were trained well.
Yeah. And then obviously we get one of the best scenes in the entire movie here when Homeboy decides to challenge,
damn right.
Mikey, as we already saw from the one clip. And the way I always looked at it, and I was talking to my buddy about this, who is a martial artist and knows how to do these sorts of things. And I remember when we were in like college watching this movie, he taught me how to do all of the same moves with his nunchucks, and they were pretty hard. And like we did them with metal nunchucks. We didn't like with the foam nunchucks, like because he's like, all I have is metal nunchucks. And there are times like I definitely hit myself in the chin, in the forehead. I hit my knuckles a few times.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but I think I have the clip of the scene here that Mikey does when the nunchucks go over his hand as he's spinning it back like this. His hands movement like this. So the nunchucks are going over, like the chains are going over his hand as he's doing it, like back around it, his shell, which is when we saw that, and I was like, oh my God, what was that? Like, that's actually like pretty legit. And again, it's all in a freaking suit. To do these like advanced sort of nunchuck moves, like it's nuts. You see the part when I kind of focus it there. You see it go over his hand.
Oh yeah,
and that's why the guy's like, oh, like oh, this guy's actually pretty damn good. But like, let me show you what I've got. Ha ha ha! Like I've been practicing. I can fly the nunchucks up like a helicopter. Still not as good as Gord's jokes here. Raphael getting his weapons back mysteriously could be called a psyop.
Dear God.
Keep practicing.
I love that scene again. Whenever you watch a movie, we talked about this like last week. We were talking about Lethal Weapon. Whenever you watch a movie a ton of times, you notice certain things again that you might not have remembered the last time or the time before that. But I was focusing on Donnie's like nonverbal communication there, when him just kind of staring at Mikey, just kind of waiting for him to go, like just
to give his moment.
Yeah, like he's just kind of like, yep. Yeah, my bro's got this, and like I'm gonna jump in here any second now and do a little flying jump with my bow staff and knock 2 of them against their heads. But yeah, his expressions in that moment too. I'm like, I don't remember him making those faces, but I love it. It's so into their character.
It's such a minute detail, but it showed like how really like how close of attention that these operators who were working on the facial features were paying attention to not only the suit, but how people themselves react in those kinds of situations.
Like, and then I'll say for like a masculinity perspective, like this isn't Mikey or Donnie. Like Donnie's leaning on his bow staff, right? He doesn't have it in both hands. He's not in like a striking position, or whatever. I mean, Mikey's spinning his nunchucks while, you know, and it's not so much that he was being cocky or egotistical here. He's just like, nah, I got a lot of confidence in what I'm doing here. And we have the courage, even though you just knocked our bro unconscious, we're going to kick y'all's ass. Just you wait.
Oh, yeah.
And then, you know, obviously he gives the cue and then Donnie's flying over. And like, this is the kind of situation, like you were saying, like they and Dax was saying it too, like they lost their brother, they lost their father. And here they are, they're kind of toying with them to a certain extent, right? Like they're definitely winning at this part. And you know, sure, they dunk Donnie's head in the fish tank and he spits water at him. Like, you know, there's certain things that are just, again, it's comedic, it's funny, it's cartoonish. But for the sake of what they're dealing with here, they're not threatened, they're not concerned. And then obviously this is kind of what the point that Leon made earlier, where Donnie's observation is like, maybe we shouldn't, you know, have too many of your guys come in here because the floor is super unstable and you guys are actually like missing us because we're rolling on the ground with these axes and you're making the ground weaker. And Donnie is smart enough to realize that where no one else is, and sure enough, floor collapses. And oh look, there's a bunch more of them. But you know, again, we get one of the best lines.
You know, also, Nick, I mean, they are missing the turtles, but like those axes, they're chopping the floor up. You do understand if those axes hit the turtles, that's gonna kill them. Like they're
right.
These foot soldiers, they're not here to fucking play patty cake. They are trying to kill the turtles.
Kill
like,
them, yeah. That's
I mean,
orders.
Raph did get knocked out, but the rest of these guys, when you're swinging fucking axes and they actually connect, you're done.
Yeah. Right, and for all they know, like the foot soldiers might have thought, oh, we killed him, like in throwing him through this glass might also potentially kill him. Like if he's not standing up, they might think, oh, he's dead, because they don't know how a giant turtle functions. Maybe we just beat him up to death, like he'll just die. But you know, serves them right.
You guys mind telling me what you're doing, my little green pal over there? Oh, who is the babe?
Who the heck is that? Wayne Gretzky? On steroids?
She's trying so hard to look offended, but she's terribly flattered.
I was just saying that, like, she's like, you just call me babe, but also like, oh, like,
yeah.
Thank you for the compliment.
I mean, to give credit to Elias back in the 80s, but yeah, it's like, you know, Casey, different iterations, he gets more and more jacked per year. So like, he's like the size of the Rock will coming to 2025.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Blue. And I also agree, Daxi, as well. Like, at that moment, it definitely seemed a little bit too, like, the stakes weren't high at that point. I mean, they were, because it's like, oh shit, Raph's alive, but he's not he's not standing upright on his own will. So I think Leo says barely, right? He's alive, but barely. Mm-hmm. So there is some serious involved, but yeah, like compared to now, where like Casey comes in and Tatsu says like, oh, attack, and then like that's when like the more rock type music kind of kicks in, you know, and it's there to amp up the action, you know. Now they've got reinforcements, like, oh, you guys are screwed now. We got, you know, Wayne Gretzky on steroids here. To help
the electrical guitar of the whenever
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it definitely shifts its tone, which I guess you could say like it I don't know. It works, but it doesn't work at the same time. You know, if Casey hooks up with April, do you think she'll give him the O'Neill? Jesus. I almost want to use
Gord, why aren't you on this fucking panel?
I know, I was thinking that this whole time.
I asked Gord. Did he
eats pizza.
He hates pizza. Oh my God.
I love too, like Casey. So far, he's only had one interactions with the Turtles, but like Raphael, you get the sense when they fought, it wasn't like there was no ill intent, just like two guys sparring, and like how many guys their best friendships were just like a friendly boxing match. And that's all it really was with Casey and Raphael. I mean, he runs away, calls me a freak,
didn't I?
But
Well, I mean, that's our friendship, Blue. Only you and I, it's verbal boxing, and I use
Yeah.
kid gloves. 'Cause you're a child.
trust me. I mean, mentally, yes.
Yeah, because then what happens? The axe obviously hits the electrical wire, so it starts a fire here, and
Yeah.
the dude gets
By the way,
electrocuted.
this motherfucker's dead.
Oh yeah,
I'm so glad Leon's.
Okay, so that's what I had a thought too. Like,
Ooh,
I'm like, this guy and the foot soldier legitimately died.
Yeah.
Like,
He
me and
actually
Steve were
died.
watching this, and thankfully we weren't streaming. 'Cause the moment this happened, I was like, "This inward dead." Like that was what my only
He
action.
was set on fire too, his clothes and stuff. He's just screaming. Oh my God.
Do you want me to invite Gordy?
It's too late.
Yeah. The link's in the group chat, Gord, if you want to join. By all means. I don't know if you have pizza, but we've all been eating pizza, right?
Show up a punk.
That's
on
okay.
show a punk on
R.I.P.
pizza.
R.I.P. Ninja. Yeah. R.I.P. foot fetish dude.
And then Casey here, showing extreme masculinity and holding off all these foot soldiers by himself while everybody else escapes.
Oh yeah.
With a hockey stick, no less.
The hockey stick.
That goalie stick is, it doesn't only save pucks, but it saves
Turtles.
turtles. Yeah.
Yeah.
And a babe that he hopes to get a little O'Neill from, to quote Gord. But yeah, I love the whole Charles leaving a voicemail and him having to deliver, I just saved you an 8-mile trip.
You did not leave him a voicemail. Left him a message on
That's
the
right.
machine.
Answering
Yep.
machine. That's
As,
right.
as it's on fire too.
Yeah.
I know this comes as a blow. Thunk. You can say that again, Chuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
By the way, that whole scene leading up to it, I don't know. The scripting in this movie is brilliant. Like, these guys aren't lumberjacks. Yeah, the only thing left in the forest would be the trees. Like, it's comedic. There's something to be said for roasts that don't include profanity, and this film is chock full of them. It shows how clever you can be while being clean.
Yeah.
Yes.
You were going to say chuck full of them.
You said
No, Gord isn't on the panel yet.
Casey's fucking taking 20 on right now by himself, man. A fucking baller.
Yeah, he was a pro hockey player, man,
Are hockey players that tough? Are these ninjas just that pussy? Like,
well, to be fair, they've definitely fought a bunch more before he showed up.
Foot Clan needs to get themselves some Yasuke's, apparently.
It's New York. It's New Yorkers for you.
Hello.
What's up, Gord?
What up, Gjord?
Gordy.
Gjord. Gjord with the silent J.
Yes, I could do that. I could go to Gjord.
Gjord. Yeah.
I mean, at the very no, I don't have that avatar. I don't know why I got mixed up with Russia because I do have a Russia avatar.
Oh my goodness.
A Russia avatar.
Ninja Turtle pumpkin hybrid.
Oh
yeah, I got the Soviet gourd. See.
Oh my God.
For the just waiting for the inevitable.
Right. Greetings from Raleigh, North Carolina. What's up, Kojo?
Hello, Raleigh.
Hello.
7485.
There. We'll go Smokey.
I liked this scene here too, just from again a failed masculinity perspective because of Danny's actions. It's like he was one who ratted them out, and knows.
I see what you did there.
Yeah. Hey, Master Splinter. But let me turn that down a bit. I'm sure I start that loud. Anyway, but he it's like you can see the look on his face from the opposite angle, and it shows that he definitely has that look of regret. Like, oh man, I definitely did a bad thing here. Is this a discourse on masculinity in cinema pop culture? Yeah. So just a quick summary is that Masculine Mondays is a new movie every week. But you could say that we do discuss the discourse of masculinity in cinema and why it's important. Every Monday is a new movie. For example, last week we did Lethal Weapon, which is a Christmas movie.
Yes.
Not that this is a Christmas movie by any means, but
actually, I would argue this is a Christmas movie, and here's why I would argue this is a Christmas movie, because
Hit us
the
with it.
holiday spirit, right? The holiday spirit flows through us in a way that makes us all feel happy and positive. However, the suicide rate is also really high, and they're dealing with like depression. Splinter's been, taken captive. They don't know if he's alive or dead. All the feelings that you have around the holidays, positive and negative, are represented in this film.
Well, I would argue, based on the point I made much earlier about how this is a movie about a rat with teenagers in an NYC tunnel, that this is a Hanukkah movie, actually. So,
I'll give you that one.
Leon,
Yep.
Although I don't know, is pizza kosher?
Oh, maybe if it doesn't have pepperonis on it. But Leon, like depression, that was gay.
I was gonna say, like Christmas trees are green, so are the Turtles. So yeah, that was about my extent.
Have we touched at all on the
Exactly.
very strong fatherhood aspect in this movie yet? Because to me, this scene in some ways exemplifies, because Danny is very much a character searching for a father figure, and that's part of the reason. Like his lack of closeness with his own father, I think, led him to Shredder. Shredder obviously has the line he talks about how this is your family, I am your father. Splinter, of course, gives him counsel on the idea that, all fathers do in fact care for their sons. There's a lot of fatherhood themes in this movie that are really, really potent.
We definitely talked about, I mean, we mentioned some of those, right? Like, Kojo, take a seat. Glad that you're here. And thank you for joining us. But no, yeah, Gore, we definitely talked about certain things. I referenced that scene because of when we were talking about Splinter as a character, because he's more than a father just than the Turtles, right? Like he definitely speaks to Danny while he's chained up in certain instances, right? Like, and why he mentions like why such a young face, here with them, and obviously he's. Danny is struggling on this line here about what to do. Like he's running from his father. His father doesn't get him. And then we were kind of mentioning too that April has a way that can like get through to Danny more so than his own father can. But it's Splinter here that is really getting to him and making him understanding. I'll kind of back up what Chris was saying. Like whenever Splinter is trying to get through to his children, he never yells. Like doesn't have to raise his voice. It's just boom. Like, no, you will take a seat now. Right? Like, yeah, he threw a book at Mikey, but it was just like, get off the damn phone, Mikey. Like, we're here to meditate, right? But he's
never like especially scathing. Like he raises the volume a little bit for like Michelangelo, because Michelangelo's a bit wild. He's got to rein him in a bit. But yeah, it's never especially scathing. It's counsel. It's measured. It's very objective counsel in a lot of ways, which I quite like about Splinter.
Yeah, I mean the line like, and you have no one to go to, Danny. Like, just this idea of like, oh, my father, but he's like, I don't think he cares for me. I forget what the exact line was, but but then he says all fathers care for their sons, and like that line hits. I mentioned this before a lot, but I'll definitely say it again. Like that line hits so hard because, again, like if those of us that are lucky to still have fathers that are not just still alive, but that have been there for us through our entire life, that actually means something. And I think you can see it, in certain instances, and fathers definitely try to prepare their kids for their real world, as Splinter has tried to prepare the Turtles. Like there's a world out there that won't understand you, right? Obviously, Go Ninja Go is a different story, but that's in a different movie. Obviously, for this movie,
and real
it's
quick,
different.
Credit to the filmmakers for that. The way that line comes about from this, character in a costume, I think with some animatronics too, like the eyes and whatnot. and the delivery of the line, there's a lot behind that line that I really, really appreciate, because with him being tied up the way he is, it's a very contemplative delivery where he's not just saying it to Danny, he's saying it about the turtles. And there's a lot of reserved emotion behind that, where you can tell it's like I mean, it's a wonder of whether he feels he's failing them or not, but at the very least, he definitely wants to be with them because he knows they need guidance. They're teenagers. I mean, I love the way the line is delivered, because there's a lot below the surface than just the advice he's giving to Danny.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Which again, like the fact that they've lost Splinter, and Raphael is not there, right? Them having to go to this farmhouse again, and luckily again they're relying on April to have some sort of offsite, location, because again, like where would they have gone without April? Like April is obviously very vital to their survival at this point. And I mentioned earlier, like she definitely is a good moral anchor for them. And obviously a lot of great scenes here. For the sake of masculinity, like the death, this definitely allows all of them to grow. I know, Leon, you were talking about this earlier, where this is like a very key moment for their character growth. And like, just to maybe also go with what Blue has been saying, like, I'm not sure what part of the movie this is at, like time wise, but to get to this part though, and to recognize that our heroes, our good guys, our protagonists have suffered defeat, their first big loss that has hit them harder than they realize, and they're trying to bounce back from this. And we don't know exactly how long it's been, but it's obviously been for a fair amount of time. But at least all of them are in their own rights. They're finding ways to I mean, I guess heal is probably the better word. I don't want to say cope, because this isn't about coping, but it's definitely a way to grow. I think grow is the best.
Well, they're licking their wounds in a lot of ways, because I mean, what's really fascinating about this movie is the fact that it trusts and appreciates the audience enough to give a movie like this, which was largely marketed towards young people. Man, this came out in 1990. I got to see this in theaters when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And the fact that it has this slowdown period where, Raph's really beat up, arguably, even possibly dying. If you're not familiar with like comics and stuff, you really don't necessarily know what his fate's going to be. So they're mourning him. They're out of their home. Splinter's gone. I mean, and they spend a pretty decent amount of time in this situation where it's like, wow, this, it's some people who are like, kind of have the TikTok brain might see a scene like this and be really upset by it because, where's the action? What's all this, home life stuff? But it's like, no, this is, I really like this stuff. I think this stuff is really good.
Well,
it actually builds the characters.
To add that, Gord, even as a kid, this part of the movie never felt slow, because you're
not at all.
At least for me, because I watched this, over and over. This is one of my. By the way, I don't know if I mentioned this on stream or I don't even know if I mentioned it backstage. This is arguably my favorite comic book adaptation and film of all time. Even as a kid watching this over and over, I loved this whole section of the movie. Now, I, as a child, didn't have the understanding to realize, it's because the turtles are still all in character and we're seeing this growth, seeing them grow, and we're getting, basically the breathing room that we needed. But no, even as a kid, like, it's never like, I just wish the farm stuff would go away so I can get back to the action. I was just as enthralled in what was going on at the farm as I was everything leading up to it and after it.
Yeah. And it really kind of highlights, I'm sorry, it really kind of highlights how they're like, April talking about what the turtles are going through kind of highlights their humanity, right? Even though they're turtles, and it's that makes it even more poignant.
No, I was going to say, Cindy, is that like Leon makes a good point, but also remember, like, we are of a different generation. That's the problem. Like, there wasn't TikTok when this film came out, or Instagram Reels or Shorts, things like that. Kids weren't in the theaters on their fucking phones back in 1990. So it's, to like Gordon would say, like, our generation, yes, but how many kids nowadays may watch this? Not all, but a good chunk of them, because of a difference in generation technology.
I think this goes right in line with both of what you're saying. That this is why it was great to be a kid in the 80s and 90s. Like, arguably, like I love the era that I was born in because of being able to appreciate things like this. And it's okay, like, you know, in like Jamma, who said that he didn't really vibe with it because he was too cool for school. But him watching it now as an adult, like he has that appreciation for it. And that's just like, you know, I think this is why this movie does such a good job and it holds up so well because of everything that it obtains is there's a lot of meaning to it. Things are done very well just in the design and the creation of it, the direction. But
well, I mean, even from kids back then, though, like, look, at one point or another, even for movies we love, we've all been those antsy kids that, let's use Star Wars as an example. You want to get to the next lightsaber fight. You want to get to the next shootout. It doesn't matter how much you love Star Wars. There's a time, it's at some point as a kid, you were watching Star Wars and, oh, fuck, this is a talking scene. Never in the history of watching this movie have I ever had a thought like that, even if I had thoughts about, like, let's say Star Wars, for example, when watching that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you're about to see Casey and April, but I think because you like both these characters, that you appreciate their conversation, especially just like when you hear this is just part of the conversation that they're having right here in this moment. But Casey is thinking that he's you know saving April 8-mile hike, you know, by doing you a favor, right? And
which
April's
he is,
like,
by the way.
He is. He 100%.
Casey is in the right here. She's being. I love April, but April, you kind of being a bitch right now.
Oh yeah, I think we even talked about that while we were watching this.
And I think you know she's this isn't the way she wanted to know about it from a guy she doesn't know, but otherwise she like to think about like if she would have walked 4 miles, called in, got that bad news, and had to walk back 4 miles feeling like disgruntled like that.
Yeah, I mean, he's not. I mean, granted, he's not super tactful when he delivers it, but at the same time, a guy like this is not going to have like the best manners to begin with. So,
yeah, like,
but also it's like, I'm just telling you what I heard. Sorry, it's like he's just like
truth the messenger, and he's kind of got like, not really a shit-eating grin, but like, you can see the gears turning in his head. Like he's smiling. He's like, "We just saved yourself an 8-mile round trip." Like that's. He's trying to be to downplay it to make her feel good. She just again doesn't.
When someone like him, he probably doesn't even think he probably isn't even fully considering the ramifications. I mean, he's very much a guy. I mean, this guy who goes out at night and kind of does what the turtles do and stuff. You know,
right.
Like, he probably does repair stuff on the side and whatnot. But he's just like, oh yeah, by the way, I heard in your machine you lost your job. Sorry. At least you don't have to walk all the way to find out, right?
Well, yeah, and again, like I'll play part of the scene here because it's just a great line.
Hey, I was just trying to break it to you easy.
Oh, well, you failed miserably.
Hey, Broadzilla, you wouldn't even be standing here if it weren't for me, okay?
Oh, and what do you want? Do you want to thank you?
No.
No.
Broadzilla.
I got in trouble. My fucking mom heard me call my little sister that after watching this movie, not knowing what it meant, and I got in so much trouble. And then my dad's advice after my mom was scolding me was like, next time you want to refer to a woman like that way, call her an old white, not an old broad. So yeah, based Papa Paradise even back then. By the way, I've never called a girl an old white since then. Broad sounds so much more fun, and I use that word frequently.
Yeah,
I think
broad...
if you said old white now, you'd definitely be called racist.
Oh, 100%.
Guess who's going to start calling them old whites?
Hell yeah.
I agree, Dax. Absolutely. What's up, Anthony? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you here.
I mean, when Casey gets that massage going, he really gets into I mean, I even remember as a kid being like, wait, you allowed to do that? Get that into that in this kind of movie?
Yes, Casey's a mechanic from his 9 to 5. Has to be. Well, because he was a pro hockey player, right? So he gets injured. So it's unfortunately.
Yeah, they do show him doing some like repair. Like he probably like repairs like appliances and stuff like that. Maybe some auto repair also. But you see him doing a little bit of that when he's kind of watching Raph on the roof. Now, granted, that may or may not be job related, but I assume that's probably his 9 to 5.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because the 03 cartoon. I remember this is probably one of my youngest moments of like questioning how something works in a narrative. Because I remember I was probably 11 or 12 when Turtles 03 came out, and after the episode that introduces Casey, he goes out, he beats the shit out of some dudes, then he like goes back to his apartment and turns on the TV to see the news is covering him. And I remember thinking, like, how does he afford an apartment if he's just out there beating people up all day? Like,
Yeah,
never explained.
Maybe he was a bouncer. I don't know. Like,
he has his own sewer that he lives in.
He lives on a rooftop for sure. Seems like a rooftop guy.
Oh yeah.
He actually, I mean, he's obviously in the right line of work according to Mike Rowe. So, you know,
it's true.
He'd probably be making bank. Maybe what he has to be doing now as a handyman, but he mugs the muggers. It's fun. Exactly, dude.
He has a whole line of pigeons that spy on New York City for him.
Yeah. Who is he from? John Wick?
I was gonna say, you John Wicking it right now?
I'm John Wicking it.
Nice. Acceptable reference. Someone said it earlier in chat. It's kind of like moonlighting, you know, the line from Donnie here. Like as Mikey is putting a Band-Aid on Donnie's leg. Like
by the way, as a kid, I did not understand that reference, but because Corey Feldman's delivery is so good, it was still a funny line.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's
I just looked
delivery.
over at my parents and I was like, what's he mean? He goes, it's a show. And I was like, oh, okay.
You're welcome. No, you're welcome. Both of them slamming doors, but yeah.
This movie made an interesting change. The one that as a kid I didn't like, as an adult it makes perfect sense. Because Raph and Casey, of course, are always the duo together. They're the hotheads. They're the ones who want to jump into the action. So when they have this, there's this monologue from April, and she's all like, Donatello has found someone to cling to. And it goes into him hanging out with Casey. Like, little me was like, well, that's not how it works. But again, for the film, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, and I like the narrative here, or especially the narration from April, as again, like it's sort of like she's the mother that sees everything happening and is keeping tabs on everyone, right? Let me go check on Leo and Raph. Let me go see what, you know, Donnie and Casey are doing. She doesn't actually talk about Mikey though, which I always thought was interesting here in these scenes. I'm like, was it a deleted scene maybe? Well. Or maybe I don't want to say she probably wasn't concerned about Mikey, but I don't know, because it's like, well, if Raph and I just assumed that Mikey was also hanging out with Donnie and Casey.
Well, the way it's cut, like part of me thinks that it's literally maybe a deleted scene or something, because you need to do Leo last. That way it zooms on him, you know, seeing Raph waking up and whatnot.
Right.
So yeah, I don't know why no Mikey, but I assume maybe they filmed a Mikey thing and they just like cut it for time, or I'm not sure. But yeah, it's strange that he's left out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mikey's just been hitting the pizza and the turtle wax hard this whole time.
Yeah, definitely the turtle wax, not the ointment.
Room while I keep waking up and finding him while I'm asleep. It's weird. I don't want to do all this.
What does he use the turtle wax for?
You know what he uses it for.
I watched this with the subtitles on for the first time last night, and me and Cindy realized we'd had the dialogue wrong our whole lives. When Raph comes in, when he grabs the turtle wax and Noogie's Mikey, we always thought he said "Morning, Mikey," but no, he says "Funny, Mikey."
I wonder if the title is wrong.
Yeah. No, funny. I mean, I actually always did hear "Funny, Mikey."
Oh, really?
Yeah, my whole life until last night, I thought he said "Morning, Mikey."
I mean, you're not wrong that subtitles can be incorrectly implemented.
I'm Googling this shit. Hold on.
Yep. I'll pull it right now.
Tom Connor said they cut his
Who
scene
is
with
the
Mikey
hottest?
before.
Who's the hottest April O'Neil? There's the good question.
Well, we're talking live action. I think here,
Yeah.
Judith Hogue. If we're talking in the animated versions, look, I know we all love our 87 Turtles, but the 2003 April, like they got showing the midriff and shit. Or 2003. I mean, 2003 Turtles showing the midriff.
I mean, granted, Lady and Seeker of the Ooze, she aged remarkably well, I have to say.
Did she? I haven't seen her recently.
I think the last time I saw her was maybe about 5 years ago. Looked exactly the same. Exactly the same.
Really?
Interesting.
I was like, right when I saw her, I was like, is that April? Because I mean, it looked, and I looked at it, I was like, okay, yeah, she looks no older than she did in the early 90s.
I'll leave it on Casey Jones a little bit for the women. But
it's weird. It's so funny because I remember when I watched Zodiac for the first time, and I noticed that he was in it. I was like, "Is that Casey Jones?" I was like, "Oh wow, he's okay." He still does.
She hasn't aged poorly. You're right. She's still pretty good for an older gal.
Yeah, she's 62. She looks pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the context scene, he would say funny Mikey because Mikey's making a joke with the turtle wax. So funny Mikey does make sense in context. Mikey. Yeah, it's right there, 15 minutes. He does say funny Mikey.
I don't want to make any secret of the use jokes in relation to April, but no.
The rat is the cleanest one.
Oh yeah.
This is amazing, but Baz first out of the Magi. What about that new April?
Oh yeah, with that one.
The one who looks like somehow a grosser version of Velma.
God.
Something
quite gross.
It may have been the new Ninja Turtles game I was playing. I like because it's the only new Turtles thing I can think that I've indulged in recently. And I remember like booting up, and when April comes to screen, I was like, "Holy shit, she's white!" Like, although I will say, if you're gonna have black, oh no, where is it? Hold on a second.
Yeah, but then she's not April. She's Mama June.
That's a different month. That's funny.
Yeah, I do appreciate this scene here too.
There we go. Let me open to a page that shows her. If you're gonna do Black April,
new April should be called No Nut November.
Oh my God. Get that shit out of here, Leon. Not trying to talk about Naruto right now. This is real ninjas. True that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like how April is looking for help. And she doesn't go to Casey at first. She's looking for Donnie, but obviously he knows how to help. Because again, he and Donnie are obviously trying to get the car working, which they do. After Casey first says, like, you know, the block is shot, but somehow he's able to make it work. Calls her toots. Doesn't go over well.
Yeah. If you're gonna do Black April, I think she looks fine in the Naruto crossover comic. Like that's her with the red hair next to Kakashi. At least she's not a fat, ugly black chick. I think like not that I'm a fan of Black April, but I think this is a much better way to go about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's more acceptable than the
Velma looking one.
Yeah.
Sloppy.
The more androgynous look.
And that one in the comic looks a lot better. You know, more up to par aesthetically speaking, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's still cringe. Yeah,
Leon, black is cringe. Gosh.
No, I love how the swing.
Shoot, I already forgot the term for the white lady thing. What was it?
Just old white. It's just an
old white. Yeah, there we go.
I don't know. I think women need more exposure to men like Casey because he is trying to be respectful and find a name that she's okay with. But I mean, like, it's just not a respectful that most women are used to.
Yeah.
I used to act a lot like Casey when I was about, I don't know.
Yeah, Casey's great.
10 years younger.
Absolute spirit animal.
Just walk around and say he's beating the shit out of guys with hockey sticks.
Oh yeah, especially me 10 years younger. I was definitely that hothead. I would get into fights at hockey games. So definitely fits the criteria.
I preferred the cricket bat.
Yeah,
he's got a best friend who wears a red bandana.
Yeah. Speaking of best friends, this was definitely a very needed scene between Raph and Leo.
You think they could have at least like washed the headband while he was asleep?
I think it might have. been soaking in that water the entire time.
That's not good. That's actually considerably worse. He's got like mildew and bacteria all over his eyes. I mean, Granny's a turtle. He's probably used to it. So,
Gord, he does live in a sewer.
That's true. And he's a turtle.
Somebody argued with me about that in chat, and I'm like, well, if that was the case, because of the acai being put in his mouth, right? Even though they live in a sewer, then they shouldn't have been afraid of moldy pizza.
I don't like this phrase "sigh in his mouth."
Well, I would say at least like if the mold is on them, maybe like it's not that. Like, at least they're not ingesting it.
Yeah,
like
he put the acai in his mouth.
But let's remember they are mutant though, so who knows what they can actually withstand. So
yeah.
But I imagine that one of them maybe ate mold at some point when they were younger. The pizza was moldy, and they ate it and it got real sick off of it. So it was like, oh, like this is not good. So we're not going to do that anymore.
I did just realize that in this, I think
standards.
This further gives evidence to my theory about the NYC tunnels thing. What does ooze rhyme with? What does it rhyme with?
Booze.
Booze.
Snooze.
Schmooze.
Choose.
Dear God.
Oh my goodness.
Apple juice.
Oh my gosh.
It's all coming together.
One Piece is greater than Naruto. I'm sure Leon would agree to that.
Oh,
Naruto abridged is better than Naruto.
I agree to that as well.
One Piece. I mean, I like Naruto, but One Piece is better. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I've never seen One Piece, but I know of a lot of One Piece. And
if One Piece weren't a manga, if it were a series of novels, it would literally be considered probably the greatest literary work of the 21st century. I'm not exaggerating when I say that.
Those wafers. Oh boy.
That's what I was saying.
There's tunnels. Oh God. Sweater's got a big nose.
I'm telling you, it's all coming together.
We've lost him.
Oh boy. Kethko on pizza is awesome. What's up, Shattered Night? Never had Kethko on pizza.
The heck is Kethko?
What is that?
That sounds like a motor oil.
That's what the kids call it these days. I'm Kethko.
I thought it sounded like a streamer that got canceled for saying the N-word.
Is it a sauce or something? They maybe chose, but they're not French. That's true.
Look this up now.
That's why they're named after famous Italian people, not French people.
Oh, ketchup on pizza. Ew.
Oh, I'm sitting here Googling what the hell is Kethko.
My search history.
Oh,
ketchup sounds on like pizza. A really good investment opportunity.
Like, so you have like your red sauce, your marinara, but then you also put like ketchup on top of the cheese. I never tried that actually.
It says, did you know ketchup on pizza is actually very common in Brazil and Asia? I'm gonna throw up.
No, they put mayonnaise.
Like underdeveloped countries? That's no shocker.
They put mayonnaise on pizza in Japan.
Really? Oh.
They put what on pizza?
Mayonnaise or mayo, or I think it's Kewpie mayo.
Mayonnaise. Oh man.
I've never had Kewpie mayo. I've heard it tastes different, but still, the idea of mayonnaise on pizza, that's ugh, I don't like mayonnaise.
No, I dip my ranch.
Oh, sorry, go for it, Cindy.
I dip mine in ranch like a sane person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Honey,
blue cheese,
honey's
honey. Yeah, actually,
the honey craze. I was like the hot honey craze. I'm like, why didn't that start sooner? Honey is great on practically everything.
Yeah, I've got hot honey right here in this little container.
Nice. Yeah, that's what I was going to bring up for mayo. If you do it as like a soft mayo drizzle on a pie, I can imagine it's good. But don't do it as like a sauce base or nothing. That's weird.
Don't talk about doing your soft mayo drizzle on anything.
This is a family show here.
That was too good.
It's honestly not that masculine to Monday. Jeez.
Anyways, I think this is a great scene, and obviously, especially when Leo is trying to apologize for the things he said, like that is a I would say it's a leadership thing to do, but it's something that It is very masculine thing to do, to admit when you're wrong, and obviously to stand up for something, especially when your brother almost dies, right? And Raph's like, Leo, don't, like, it's okay. And I mean, like, at the end of the day, bros just got to hug it out sometimes. It's not about the words. Like,
I thought Raph was telling Leo, don't be gay.
Oh, that too, but
I would argue it's more masculine to not admit you're wrong after they've almost been killed, because then you're just like, I don't care if you almost died, I'm right. I didn't change it. You're not getting sympathy points from me, because I'm not so sure Leo was in the wrong. I think they were both a little in the wrong, but it's like, you could argue there's a little both ways. Raph was certainly not in the right.
That's true.
I don't care that you were almost beaten to death. You earned it.
Dear God.
You left the group.
Wow, that sounds very womanly of you, Papa.
Some harsh lessons.
No, womanly would be just not to address it at all. Just to be like, when he wakes up, he's like, "Are you still mad?" And Leo's like, "It's fine."
I can't argue that.
So I think this is this part here is good.
Get a montage.
Yeah, the montage, that shows them they're all training together, right? But they're all doing their own kind of separate thing here, which I thought this was Mikey, right? Mikey is out here hitting the bag, and you can actually kind of see like he's letting out some
aggression.
Mm-hmm.
I think this kind of goes back to I think Dax made a post or comment about this, about it was Mikey on top yelling and not Raph. I want to say he did that.
Oh.
But I think it is
Raph, because the way he said Splinter was specifically Raph does it. Yeah.
Yeah. But again, like I regardless if it makes sense it was Raph here to do, because he yells in the sewer. But for it to be Mikey, hitting the bag here, like, yeah, exactly. You see the nunchucks and behind his shell here, like, and you play that scene, and like he's actually going pretty ham about it. But they changed it in post. Gotcha.
Going ham on pizza.
Absolutely.
Well, that could be also why his shoulder's sore for the turtle wax.
Oh no.
Exactly.
Okay. Wait, no, because Googling it does say it is Mikey on the roof.
Yeah, that's a lie. It's not. You can.
Well, actually,
that is very
this
clearly
movie,
Raph's voice.
Well, so this movie does what the old 80s show sometimes did fuck up, in that the ADR oftentimes has the wrong. I don't know about oftentimes, but I noticed it a couple times, has the wrong turtle saying the wrong line. So when the voice editing is being done, it's normal. But yeah, ADR both in this movie a couple of times fucks up who it is. In the show, it happened all the goddamn time.
Yeah.
Well, if you zoom
for
in,
that,
because I'm looking at like an enhanced picture. If you zoom in, he's got nunchucks on his
Yeah,
back.
I mean, it probably is the
ADR
turtle
Raph
costume of
voice.
Michelangelo, but the voice is
okay.
definitely Raph.
Yeah.
Wait, in this scene, it looks like he has size now.
Yeah, you can see. No, I think you can see the nunchucks. I think she's right.
Oh
no,
right.
size.
Yeah,
no.
The enhanced picture that I was looking at, it had nunchucks on the back instead of the size.
My question is, why is it like
what that is
him
Mikey. That is Mikey. You can see the orange hue on his headband.
Orange band.
The better question: what is that ghostly reflection next to it? Look like it got titties. Y'all see that?
I think that's just his. It's supposed to be like his breath when it's cold.
I get that, but you can see like a head. There's some serious pareidolia going on. It looks like someone's face, half shrouded in shadow. You've got shoulders, you got some breasts, then you've got like a little hip line. Like it looks like the upper torso of a woman.
Would.
Yeah, if we're looking at Cindy's picture, it's definitely red, and not orange.
Yeah, it's right there. It's at 56, 52. Actually, yeah, he's got nunchucks on the side. Holy fuck! I never noticed it until right now.
Just the ADR is probably off.
Yeah, but that's
which makes you wonder, who did they want you to think it is then?
Yeah, so it's but that's 100% the voice actor for Raphael, but Michelangelo's nunchucks. Holy shit, right there, Nick. It's right there on the right inside those nunchucks, not size. I'm looking at it right now. Shit. Wow. Damn you 4K.
Yeah,
that's the problem. See this image.
You gotta change the RGB settings and it'll work.
Yes, for the past 35 years, man, that's definitely Raphael, motherfucker.
I've been lied to this entire time. Like you could definitely like not watch it and you just go, oh yeah, it's Raphael on top of a rooftop.
No,
And you look
to
at
me,
it like,
to me, you know what? I'm staying with Raphael.
your head canon's like, no, it's Raph.
Yeah.
It's Raph's voice. It's Raph saying that.
I'm going by the voice.
Yeah.
Where Raph was born, Michelangelo's nunchucks.
Well, I wonder if they were just trying to use and accent Mikey's voice yelling, and it just didn't land the same.
Well, what they were saying is like on Google, right? I can't really like say this is yes or no, but that he was imitating Raph in this, and that's why he took on the Raph accent.
Mm.
Yeah, that sounds so dumb. It's like it's a bad way to say retcon the ADR.
They probably just forgot. They probably just looked at it and they were like, wait a minute. Which turtle is this who's supposed to be shouting? And they didn't have like 4K, so like, we'll just make it Raphael.
That's one of the things.
I'm willing to. I'd be willing to bet there's at least a 65% chance they didn't remember.
Yeah, you got for this 1900. Like, hey guys, no one in hell 30 years from now, a bunch of assholes on this thing called YouTube will be enhancing this image.
I always thought this was funny, but at the same time, I was like, "You're telling me April doesn't have any kitchen knives? What the heck?"
Maybe he's compensating for something.
There you go.
There you go.
Well, she says that she hasn't been back here in years, so
yeah, they're all dull.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, seriously, this scene is a deep massage for a woman who's pretty clearly not wearing a bra.
Oh yeah,
it's masculine.
Yeah, it is.
Like he just slams her down, so he doesn't even ask her.
Oh, she likes it. She likes it.
Oh, she really likes it.
Oh, she was playing hard to get at first. She's like, no, don't touch me. And he's like, woman, sit the fuck down, you know? And then,
Yeah.
you know, she's like,
yeah, you know,
she's
you
getting
lost
really
your
into
job.
Yeah,
Like, yeah,
Casey's
you
like,
guess who makes more money now per hour? You're definitely gonna sit down. I'm the breadwinner.
Yeah, because they even look startled when Mikey and Raph like walk in, like they were doing something naughty.
yeah, like Mikey walks in, he's like stretching his shoulder out. He's like, and she's like slowly massaging the shoulders. And he's like, ointment? Or yeah, April asks him if he wants ointment, and he goes, what do you, Mikey? Oh, it's funny. Mikey doesn't say hello, but Raph is the one that says like, good morning, guys, or whatever. Like,
no, he doesn't. That's what we and Leon discovered last night. He doesn't really say good morning.
No, I think he means he acknowledges Casey and April.
Yeah,
first.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yes, yeah. He says he acknowledges Casey and April. Whereas Mikey just kind of walks in there, smiles, and is like kind of sore and doesn't really care much. Just being the funny guy. He's like, yeah, I got a lot of tension on that punching bag last night, and also yelling on the roof. That totally was not Raphael.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly.
I think I've seen Reddit articles. People were commenting like, "Yeah, these guys anticipate high definition."
Yeah, I mean, even like with this movie being accented in 4K, like you really don't see a lot of flaws with it. I think that just shows the suits.
Very few times me and
Yeah.
Cindy were able to see like where the seams and the suits and stuff like that.
Yes.
And even then,
You
it
can
was
see the
so
neck, a couple
minimal
points.
that like
Yeah.
it's not distracting.
You can tell
Yeah.
Leonardo right there is like, who was on the roof shouting?
And I just saw this at theaters like 3 months ago. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, Leonardo. Yeah, like even a shot like this, it's not bad.
Oh no, that's beautiful.
I mean, it just fits. I don't know how else you're gonna have a giant turtle.
It really breaks my heart that these suits just got degraded. No one took care of them, and they should have absolutely taken care of them.
You know what? They should have been put in the Smithsonian.
Oh yeah.
Playing Trivial Pursuit like a bunch of Chads. I love it. I love Trivial Pursuit as a kid.
Agreed.
Yeah.
It made you feel smart anytime you got something right.
Agreed.
That was like a legit, like difficult board game for a young person.
So that's why I'm retarded.
Yeah.
And then of course Leonardo just steps on the whole thing. It even bothered me.
Like, dang it, Leo! What the heck?
Wait, it's just something you don't do.
You don't walk on the board game, man.
It's literally a board game with pies. Why would you step on that, Leonardo? That's like against your culture.
Yeah, you're sipping on pies like that, my guy.
It's like stepping on a BLM flag. Jeez. If you're black.
Oh my gosh.
Allegedly.
Someone had to say it.
Allegedly. Yeah, this is like the I don't think I know scene, and you know, again, they've split the yin and the yangs here, as we talked.
Actually,
about
by the
this
way,
earlier.
do you think that was part of the joke of them playing Trivial Pursuit because it's pies? That's your piece is a pie.
Wait,
I think
you're literally adding little pie pieces every time you get like one of the special questions, right? Do you think that was the joke? Because that's a pretty clever little. That's a little clever sight gag, I think.
It could have been.
I thought you were kind of making a joke of the fact that they're black coded, but the ADR makes them green.
In Trivial Pursuit, your board piece, it is an empty pie, and anytime you land on one of the special squares and you answer a question of that, you get that color piece of pie.
Oh, hold on.
So I was like, that might be just a little in joke about like, oh, it's turtles who love pizza and they're playing a game with little pie pieces. I think that's kind of clever.
Oh, you're right. I never got to play this, so interesting.
You know, you never played like any sort of
We had Star Wars
Trivial
Trivial
Pursuit?
Pursuit in my home growing up.
I played Monopoly.
Man, my brother and I
Candyland.
used to play to like a draw on that game. We knew like 99% of the questions on that.
Yeah,
Wow.
I have Star
Star Wars
Trivial
Trivial Pursuit. We were like really freaking nerdy over for a good year, and we literally played like 3 games to like a draw. Like we could not beat one another on that.
That's really cool, though.
Gotta have s'mores though, right? Gotta have marshmallows to toast. I like how Donnie has one for each turtle. There's 4 on there. That one's about to fall off, but
That's thoughtful.
you know, yeah. I mean, he's a thoughtful guy. It's maybe not the place, but I think it would have been funny if they were Stay Puffed marshmallows.
Oh my goodness.
That would have been because they already had
they're seeing
critters.
Splinter's ghost.
Well, it's that, but it's also they're in New York, right? Ghostbusters, New York. Like,
And in the X-Files
My God.
timeline, they take place in the same canon because X-Files comics did a crossover with both Ghostbusters and Ninja Turtles.
there you go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like I actually think you could do an effective Ghostbusters and Ninja Turtles crossover. I actually think that'd be pretty fun.
I agree.
Yeah, you'd have Egon and
Donnie,
Donnie together. You'd have
Ray and Mikey.
Yep.
yes, Ray and Mikey. You'd have
Raph and Bill Peter.
and
And
Bankman.
Raph.
I think Leo would actually get along best with Ernie Hudson. Fuck, what's his name?
Yeah.
Zedmore. Spangler. Wait.
No, you're talking
Is it Ed Zedmore or is that his name?
Zedmore, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ernie Hudson's
It's
Z.
yeah, Winston. You're talking about
Winston.
Winston, yeah.
Winston
Zedmore, Z.
Zedmore.
Yeah.
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 Would
so
Shredder get along with Zool?
Shredder?
Yeah.
Because he would be like, I am a god.
He needs a friend too.
Did anybody here watch Batman versus Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
At some point, I was waiting for you to reference it, Leon.
It's
Because
so fucking good. And seeing Shredder beat Batman hand-to-hand combat in the opening scene, that is probably the most
I
right
enjoyed
they've
that.
ever done Shredder.
I enjoyed that.
I was
it's
shocked
so
because
great.
when it's first announced, I'm like, this sounds because on paper everything gets ruined. I'm like, they're probably gonna fuck this up. I watched it. I'm like, oh my god, we still get good things once in a while.
Dude, like, yeah, the fact that they got that like I thought I was, oh no, Batman's martial arts are like are so
Shredder.
good, you know, and I'm like,
From time to time,
you
I'll see
sure
that.
about
I'll see that YouTube short where Batman fighting Shredder and Shredder going to town on Batman.
you sure about someone who's actually skilled and grew up on the martial arts? Yeah, I don't know about that. So got that nice humbling ass whooping from Moroku Saki.
I mean, we love DC, but just often seeing Batman just being like, he can one shot Darkseid. Certain comics, it gets dull. Like Batman being challenged once in a while.
Yeah. Obviously very masculine and touching moment for the brothers here. Like, and again, this line that is being delivered from this meditative state, this ghost of Splinter.
This is the heart of the film. This scene right here. I mean, this scene alone is why we're doing Masculine Monday.
Like this. I definitely think that this definitely redefines everything in this film here. You know, Splinter is saying, and I'm kind of paraphrasing it here, but he says that this is the force in which has brought us all together. And he says, "I love you, my sons." And it's just like, I left my fan on high for some reason. The dust got all like in my eyes, you know, and you know, I'm certainly not coughing here on my water, but like dude, it's exactly, you're exactly right, Leon. Like there's so much meaning behind this one scene, and kind of like we mentioned earlier, the idea that it has brought them all together here, that they're here because of their family, their love for each other, the brotherhood that they have, and how it's allowed them to sort through parts of their characters that they've struggled with, you know, especially like Raphael here. You know, the way like when it's all over, like obviously like Mikey's the only one here who sheds a tear, and Leo is like, or sorry, and Raph is like so happy, and you see like this guy who's always been angry and yelling and you know, obviously knocked unconscious, but he's like ecstatic, and he's like holding, like, you know, double holding, like, you know, Leo's hand. You know, it's like, well, they were just arguing like not too long in the film ago, and here they are just like we're here, brother. Like, you know, our father's alive. Like, we know this. We have to go look for him. We're all in agreement here. But the fact that it's Mikey who, you know, we don't see that scene in, but obviously we see him hitting the bag hard. We see him yelling on top of the roof with Raph's voice. But the fact that it hits Mikey here, and even Donnie's kind of like consoling him, like, you know, with his hand on his shoulder, like as brothers, you know, would. I mean, it's definitely one of the most masculine scenes in the entire film. You know, like with this moment, yeah, like, I mean, just here's a guy who is so upset and angry within himself, and he is just filled with joy, really, about this news, about this meaning that they meditate through and believe in their hearts, not so much like they are hoping it's true, right? Like they believe and they know that Splinter's alive, and that Shredder's alive, and they have to defeat him at some point.
His joy is especially poignant because, you know, there's a lot of what he dealt with after Splinter was abducted was guilt, because he kind of led them to him. Him being out there, which that's pretty easy to put together. Which I'm kind of glad the film doesn't like completely hold your hand on that. Like, because a movie like this today, they would make sure to explicitly have Raphael say, "I am feeling feelings of guilt because obviously they followed me." They would be that retarded about it because that's just how they treat audiences now. But seeing him react with joy, that hits really, really well.
Yeah,
it's like that. There's so much. Gosh, simple movies like this did characters really well.
I know.
It's such a lost art, and it's, if you just put a bit of time into it, you allow your actors, or I guess in this case the people who develop your costumes and stuff like that, you just give it a little bit of effort to put some emotion on display, and actually consider how would they be feeling in this moment, how would they be reacting based on the character they are. It's not as hard as modern movies have made it out to be.
Yep.
And it kind of also highlights the lesson that Splinter was trying to teach Raph in the beginning. It's like, through hardships, you're supposed to rely on your family. And it finally kind of underscores it here at the fire scene, right? Because not only did they forgive Raph, but they're excited for what happened. And, you know, they're seeing a light at the end of the tunnel. There's, you know, their father isn't dead. He's still alive, and he's still, you know, waiting on them to come together and sort themselves out and grow up. And you're visually getting to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
no.
it stirs them into act like, because before Leonardo brings them to the fire, he's like, yeah, sure, we all believe he's alive, and it's like, no, I don't think I know, and then he's able to show them explicitly, and it's like that galvanizes them to where it's like, okay, we believed we have something to fight for. Now we know we have something to fight for. Yeah. So it adds and I like that this is the moment this comes at the end of this whole sequence where they're away from all the fighting. It's like, okay, this is the perfect time for this scene to happen, and it's like, okay, now it's time for us to go. It's because it allows them to grow up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so much to unpack me coming from a father, but also brothers, but also a team. I mean, I like initially with the Avengers and Justice League, these team efforts with the a compass, like the Shredder. The point of the four turtles is not one of these turtles can beat this foe by themselves or the Foot Clan. It's going to be a team effort. And your team, the four of you're powerful individually, but you're excellent. You, like Splinter says, you can master more of the four of you together.
Yeah.
Yep.
Guys, I told you, I hate it when you do that. All right?
What is it?
It's time to go back.
I know you had,
dude. I had to cut it there,
is
man.
Fucking good there, though.
That's so good, man. Yeah, the music all in all is great. We got our young friend Bob. What's up, Barla? How you doing, man? Another all-star panel. I know he has seen this movie.
Let's hide your Bob.
Thank God.
Better.
He's doing. We did The Fifth Element last week, and this week he's watching The Mummy, which tonally very similar movies.
Yeah,
he's not wrong.
So there's five of us here. Who's the Splinter and who's the four turtles?
Gord Splinter.
I was thinking the same thing. I'm thinking Gord.
Yeah.
I would have to care about you. No, I'm just kidding.
See,
I think he doesn't want to be associated with a rat.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I can chew it up. I can eat some latkes for the stream. It's all good.
He can be kosher for an hour.
Just
cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks.
Who is who? God, I don't know. I want to see who would you attribute?
Huh?
Who would you attribute us to be as turtles?
Oh. Okay.
I just don't want to be the lame female turtle from the third one.
No,
I don't even
the real
turtle.
turtle.
Don't worry. I think Blue, despite his name, would actually be a bit more on the Raph side, maybe Michael, somewhere between. Like, I could actually like Blue. I kind of feel like it's interchangeable in a lot of ways. He might be the hard one. I was trying to do him first. I might have to wait on you, Nick. Nick, I'd say more is Leo.
Yeah,
I agree. Nick is Leo.
I'd go Leo on you. Cindy, I'd go Donatello.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Leon's Mike. Come on.
I mean, because I'll be honest, this is actually the toughest one. This is the toughest one because I could actually go either way on that. But because of your drinking, I'm going to give you Raphael and Leon's getting like.
I'm telling you,
I feel like Raph would be the heaviest drinker.
Yeah, no, I think that works.
I mean, go on. He's doing jokes. He cries a lot. No.
If Goodwin was here, he would be Splinter.
Oh, for sure.
No, if Goodwin was here, he would be
Shredder.
I'd say Gordy is more Splinter.
I think Gord is Splinter.
Like I see Gord scratching out Goodwin's cheeks.
Okay, Brawler says, I'm Raph. Blue is Mikey. Gord is Leo. Does that mean?
No.
He said earlier that I'm Splinter or the hot redhead.
Oh, that's right. Or the hot redhead.
I guess Cindy could be April.
Hell yeah. I'll change my hair color.
So in between these scenes, Brawler, I gotta play this scene for you. For your dono.
You're a claustrophobic. You want a fist in the mouth? I've never even looked at another guy before.
What he means is that you're afraid of enclosed areas.
What's so funny is, as a kid, I didn't get the joke.
I didn't either.
No,
it was when I got
did.
older that I realized, oh, they're making a gay joke. That's amazing.
I did. I have a lot of gay members in my like extended family, right? So when I heard that, I was like, oh, you know, I like looked over to my family. I was like, are they gonna get mad? Because I was like really young when I saw this.
I guess that's Box Those Brothers like Casey now.
I never even looked at another man before.
You want a fist in the mouth? Mm-mm.
Man.
See Jackson.
Which the weird thing about the joke is that would suggest that Casey thought he meant that, or
he was
that
gay.
He meant he was scared of straight people.
Yeah, no homo. And Donnie's wheeze. Laughing at the end there.
I freaking love that joke. That's so good.
I'm sleeping in the truck.
As a kid, I was like, what? I don't get it. What's that mean? And then when I got older, I was like, that's amazing.
It wasn't until high school when I watched it again at some point and I go, oh.
That was the most tasteful way they could have handled that joke.
Yeah.
What's funny is it kind of reminds me of that joke on the Animaniacs where she's teaching them how to conjugate verbs.
Oh,
and
yeah.
She's like, do you know how to conjugate? He's like, I've never even kissed a girl.
Mm-hmm.
And they like lay it on pretty thick with that joke, like because they do like 2 or 3 little takes on it. And I was like, oh wow, it's like the shows back then had some balls to them. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
We need to go back to that.
We do.
So to discuss the final scene, there's quite a bit that happens, but I have them in clips that I want to kind of just play and talk through and let the clips kind of speak for themselves that get up to this point here. You know, there's like to your point when you mentioned earlier, Gord, like there's a lot of fatherhood value in here, and obviously with a scene that Casey Jones has to, you know, work his, or I should say, swing his way out of.
I'll never call golf a dull game again.
I was telling Leon this, for a guy who didn't like golf, he had great form.
He really did.
But it's funny because a lot of hockey players play golf in the off-season.
Casey was the original Happy Gilmore.
Oh my God.
I'm waiting for it.
Yeah, well, I want to see a match between Casey Jones and Happy Gilmore.
Yeah, Happy Gilmore TMNT crossover. That'd be awesome.
For it.
And because it's after that when he saves and helps save Splinter with Danny, but it's the conversation that happens, literally right after that, because Sam Rockwell, you know, if you don't know who Sam Rockwell is, he's this little young teen here I'm about to play in a clip.
Oh yeah.
But it's like, what are we standing for here? Like, you know, like let's get him. And it's what Casey Jones says, but before that, it's what Splinter says as Danny is holding him, because he's telling him what the fact of what Shredder has done to that entire kid, that entire community.
We have a loyalty to the Shredder.
The Shredder uses you. He poisons your minds to obtain that which he desires. He cares nothing for you or the people you hurt.
How is that Elmo?
I don't know, but he does a great job.
Mm-hmm.
And
so fun fact: the Tatsu, the dude that gets the, in real life, he is an actual sword. He's not really an actor. He is a swords master with his own dojo in Japan.
I remember that.
He is descended from a lineage of actual swordsmen, and he is apparently one of the most renowned swordsmen and sword teachers, or at least at the time, in the fucking world.
And
wow,
his voice is completely ADR'd by somebody else.
It
which
is.
He was not happy about.
I don't blame him.
Too happy about that, but apparently his voice is a little bit higher pitched, a little less,
it's less
gravelly and
gravelly.
mean sounding. So it's like
Ninja vanish. Yeah, his actual voice is higher. Yeah, Ninja Vanish. Sound gruffer. Ninja Vanish. Yeah.
He probably just has a really thick like Asian accent, and they're like, we needed a little bit more NYC.
A little bit more, a little bit more distinctive. You know that
you need to feel. We need you to sound like you've lived here at least 10 years.
Yeah, you've been building this Foot Clan for 10 years now, and you know, like you've adapted some sort of English.
Oh, you want to know something interesting?
Yes.
Tatsu, or the Toshihiro Obata, he still responds to fan mail from since the movie.
That's
Cool.
really
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's mad respect. I that pleases me to hear that, honestly. Like,
Oh yeah.
because he's not a main character at all, but the fact that fans still hold him in such high regard through, you know, the two movies, is awesome. I'm glad that he gets that kind of recognition, really, because obviously he's a badass in real life, so maybe that has a little to do with it, but still, like it's pretty dope to hear.
He's also in Demolition Man.
Oh wow.
Is he really?
Yeah, he plays Cryocon.
Oh, he's like one of the cryo prisoners or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was for 7 consecutive years the All Japan Batodo champion. I have no idea what that is. And then for 5 years, the Iruken Boto Jutsu champion. I don't know what either of those things are, but yeah, apparently motherfucker held some records. Like, this is an impressive bitch.
Nice.
Interesting.
We're a family. Family? You is that what you said? Family? You call this here and that down there family?
Poor guy. That down there, family. I said with my mouth full of pizza crush and honey, hot honey.
His last film was in 1995, The Hunted, until he was in a TV movie in 2009, Art of War.
Oh wow.
Interesting.
I mean, like, yeah, his voice isn't as deep because I found like a thing, but it's also kind of standard Japanese. Like it's neither too high pitched or too low. It's just standard. I guess they wanted to make him a little bit more intimidating.
Probably. Maybe a bit more fearsome because Shredder has that same voice, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So like, and it's kind of got like a bit of a effect on it, right? Because you can still hear it when he takes off his like mask grate, you know. So it's still there, like when he starts talking to Splinter here. So before Splinter shows up and saves the day, like the man was just saved and is like, nah, I gotta save my family. I gotta be masculine real quick. Casey Jones. Ninja Vanish right next to you in front of a bunch of people. No one saw him leave. No one saw a large rat. I mean, they're probably used to seeing large rats in New York, right, Chris?
Yes.
But no one saw a standing on two legs rat and then somehow get up to the top. You ever think about that? No one was like, "Oh my god, look at that rat just scaled that whole building!" Like he just like kind of jump back and forth, like he just like ninja jumped.
He knows the art of invisibility.
Right, exactly. Like you guys aren't that good. If you can disappear from an entire crowd of people, and then somehow jump up to a rooftop building without no one seeing it at the last second.
Plus,
get back to me.
You gotta remember, mice, rats, they are able to get through very, very small spaces. So he probably just like, crawled up through the gutter or something. I don't care how big he looks. He can crawl through that gutter.
That's true. And then, there's the fight that happens before this. We kind of talked about it, but more great comedic lines.
Does anybody have any idea about who or what this is? I don't know, but I'll bet I never asked to look for a can opener.
I mean, There's two ways to look at it, Nick. One way, Splinter compared to New York City rats, he's actually pretty small. Other ways, they probably just think people see a rat climbing like a ladder, like it's just another crackhead.
There's they make a joke about coleslaw again, and again the idea that they don't really know who this is, right? And they all take their turns trying to figure it out, trying to see if they can beat this guy, but like, oh, this guy's good. So they know that they might be in over their head. They've all given a good go until, they're like, okay, does anyone know who this guy is or what this guy's about? Whatever the lines are, I'm paraphrasing, but Leonardo's one that says, I know one thing's for sure, this guy knows who where Splinter is, and they all start charging him, and then that fucking music just kicks in, and it's the montage of them fighting, each one after the other.
Just getting handled.
Again, like Shredder's like, yeah, I whipped Batman's ass, so like y'all can't beat me. Although he says like, fools, that you could have beat me with the loss of but one, but he holds the power now. And we talked about this earlier, Gord, where it's Leo that pulls a Raph and has that sort of like unbridled rage because Shredder is just like taunting him. He's like, oh, the rat, it had a name, and he's like, you lie. And
He dies.
It's actually a brilliant strategy because what it does is it no longer puts you in the mind to fight, but it makes you emotional and angry, and then you lose all your wits. Basically, he turned into Raph for like half a second.
Well, and he's the right character to have that reaction because who was it who affirmed to his brothers that Splinter was alive? It was Leo. So he's been the one who has felt the conviction of this the most, and for him to have that questioned by the person who he knows, like, okay, this guy is the one who caught him, and he's like, no, he's not alive anymore, and he's like, that's gonna hit him the hardest. So it's showing that the people who wrote and made this knew exactly who should react this way. They didn't they weren't just arbitrary about who would react this way. They were like, okay, it may sound like this is more the type of reaction we would expect out of Raphael, but it makes more sense for Leo to have it because he's the one who was telling them, no, he's alive. I know it. I'm going to show you. And now that's put into question. So that's going to hit him the hardest. Yeah.
Competent writing. This is all we ask for. If they can do it in a 90-minute,
we ask for.
Well, part of what we ask for, but it's not a large or difficult.
It shows the little details.
Yeah,
can mean so much. The little details can mean so much. That's why it's like I've grown to appreciate them so much since I started doing this, is because that's lost on modern filmmaking. It's just lost on it. Like there doesn't seem to be a lot of consideration for how characters behave, who makes various decisions, why they make them. It's like, but what may seem on the surface to us to be, it's like, okay, well, you could arguably pick any of the four turtles to react this way. You really could. It's like, it wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing if it were Michelangelo or Donatello or Raphael. And granted, you could rank them in a certain order of best to worst, but it does make the most sense that it would be Leonardo, and they didn't just pick him randomly. They picked him for that reason. Obviously, the idea of losing him above the other three hits in a very specific way because he's the older brother of the group. But there's a lot of consideration that there's a lot of thought put into the way this is constructed, and that's what sets it apart from the vast majority of comic adaptations. Is it's very competent in the way it's built.
Mm-hmm. And Leo is the only one who actually wounds, gets a nice little slash on Shredder here,
which shown he's the leader, plus technically he's the best fighter.
I mean, really, it kind of just shows that if it bleeds, then they can beat it. I don't know, maybe defeat it.
If it bleeds, kill it.
I made up my mind when I spend the rest of my evening inevitably playing video games and having a drink, I'm turning on the Turtles 03 show.
Hell yeah, dude! Legit, I have one point today, Leon. I was like, I might throw on the 03 and start from the beginning.
That's one thing I'm doing. It's been years since I've actively watched it, because I've got like a few of the DVDs and whatnot, and so I've rewatched some of those episodes. But like just start to finish, I don't know when the last time I watched it was. It's been literally years for me.
Yeah, it's probably been at least, oh god, it's probably been like maybe 15 years. I want to say. I think it was sometime in my 20s. But
this was actually
maybe 10 years ago.
This movie was actually my second stream with MMM.
Was it really?
Turtles?
Mm-hmm. First one was Mission Impossible Fallout, and then Cannoli, like very abruptly, I guess somebody dropped out of their stream, and he asked me while I was streaming, he's like, "Hey, you want to do Ninja Turtles tonight?" I was like, "Yeah, sure. Sounds like fun."
Hell yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
I love how Splinter appears. He's just like, like that's his entrance. Just like this. Don't need to say anything else. But let me drop this truth bomb on you, Oroku Saki. And I love how Raph just sort of like backs up. It's like, it's him. Like, oh shit. Like everything that our dad told us is very true about this guy. Like he actually exists. He's not a myth, but still very much human, of course. But again, like there's a reason why being poised and calm in these situations, the masculine defeats the toxic masculinity here quite harshly, and again, even as you got this, I didn't really think of it much as a taunt here, because I love this line as Splinter is just being 100% real with him. Like I want to say I have a clip for it.
Now I will finish what I began with your ear.
Like,
that's so cool.
But he just tossed him off like over the ledge and is still holding him there. He was just strung up to a fence for, I don't know, at least a week, beaten, right? Bruised.
Yeah.
Carried, and then obviously had to just flip this dude over.
Also, no food, no water.
Without honor. Yeah, I've got that queued up as well.
Homie just whipped out the
great
Uno
line.
reverse cards. No, you.
What's that?
I said, homie whipped out the Uno reverse card on Shredder. Said, no, you.
Yeah. He's like, hold on, let me get this kunai out. Let me throw it to you. And it's like, oh, this thing? Let me catch that real quick, buddy.
But seriously, as far as lines before a kill, this is like pretty top tier for any movie.
Oh yeah,
I mean, this is a great line here. It's probably the best line of the movie, and I just love the fact that we have the master of these heroes, and it's like, I'm not letting the bad guy live. What are you talking about? I'm freaking killing this dude. It's great.
Well, I think that's funny too, Jamma, right? Like this sense of reality has come full circle for Oroku Saki. He's just like, wait, this is the bastard here that did this to me, right? Like, it's this giant rat in front of me. Like, he kind of lost his composure, right?
We were talking last week, when we were doing Lethal Weapon. I was telling you how I watched a video called Die Hard is Hilarious from Hans Gruber's point of view. I now want a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is Hilarious from Shredder's point of view video. Because, like, the lead up to this, mind you, that whole thing would be incredible. All right, so pitch this. You're this crime lord. What's your army? Teenage ninjas. All right, teenage ninja runaways. Okay. And then you find out that your big evil villain, your antagonist, is some dainty petite little reporter gal. So you send your guys to go abduct her or whatnot. They're saved by some giant mutant reptile. Things are getting really weird. And it just escalates to, like, by the end of his journey, he's standing on a rooftop in the rain with a mutant rat with nunchucks. Like,
who he met decades prior.
Yeah. As a much smaller rodent.
Like, it would be a funny way to start the movie. It's like, he goes home and he's in like the bathroom mirror and he's like treating his scratched up face and he's just like, angry at the rat and everything. He's like, and they're both like, you could split screen. It's like, I'm gonna move to New York.
or you could start the movie like with that whole thing, you know, like Splinter flipping, hanging off the edge. They just, I bet you're wondering how I got in this situation.
That's me.
What's up, Tony? How you doing, bud? Yeah, a couple last clips I'll play here.
But something much worse comes for you. For when you die, it will be... without honor.
Oops.
It's so good.
Because if it had been Michelangelo, he would have just said, "You're trash, bro," and then dropped him into the garbage truck.
Oh man.
Yeah.
By the way,
We even
the
have
line that leads up to the kiss right here. This is, if you want to do like the strong female character, whatnot, no one's opposed to it, because when she tells Casey in a flirty fashion, "Just shut up and kiss me, I got a report to do," like that's romantic. That's good. I like this.
Yeah. Matching his energy, and I was like, "Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Oh,
that's a good woman move. Match the energy bit. It's awesome.
It's a perfect scene for the two of them, you know. And of course, he's got to lift her up a little bit, but you know, I was bummed we didn't get to see Casey Jones in the second one.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Like,
and the third one is just a babysitter.
Yeah, he gets
he had
snubbed.
to spend Ninja Turtles 2 taking out Gordon Bombay and ending his hockey career. That's what he was doing.
She was making I, Tanya reference.
No, I made a Mighty Ducks 2 reference.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. I've never seen Mighty Ducks 2, but I was thinking like, oh, the ice skater took out the knee and whatnot. So I thought.
Similar. I mean, it's kind of
similar, but yeah.
Okay, so Mighty Ducks 1, Emilio Estevez was a child hockey prodigy.
Yeah.
Who lost a big game and became a lawyer. And then the second one, you see he's kind of gone back to playing hockey in the minors and is close to getting into the pros, but then he gets hurt and then goes back to coaching.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And
one of my goals as a content creator is to one day do a mockumentary about the Mighty Ducks, because in the Olympics, they shed their USA jerseys for the Disney Mighty Ducks jersey, and I'm like, oh, you could take such a funny woke angle with that. And like even in the third one, like the main kid starts dating this girl who thinks Warriors sounds kind of like offensive, so they end up changing the high school mascot name to Ducks instead of Warriors. And I'm like, holy crap, Disney was throwing in all this PC bullcrap a long time ago with the Mighty Ducks. This would make a great mockumentary.
That would be actually pretty interesting to see. And of course, I gotta go. Cindy, this one is the last clip. We'll close it out.
Cowabunga.
Huh?
Cowabunga!
TURTLT power.
No.
That banger of a song at the end there.
Oh,
Since Cindy, I know you got to go. Which scene would you say is the most masculine, and what rating would you give it?
Oh man.
I have a list. Hold on, if you need to.
I'm thinking.
There you go.
I should have considered that. I would have to say Raphael.
Raphael versus Casey Jones.
I would have to say the farmhouse, right? Or like when they're at the campfire, right? Where you get to see them suddenly come together and grow up as a whole. It was very masculine in my eyes.
Which one? So I'm sorry.
Like either the farmhouse entirely, like that whole scene.
The whole scene, yeah.
Or the part where they're at the fire, right? And you get to see them having a moment where they are growing up and becoming men, like quite literally. So
that's a good one. No, for sure. And give me a number.
I would give this one a solid 9, if not a 9.5. Like it's pretty up there. It's a very masculine movie. Definitely has a lot of heart, a lot of lessons that you can learn from yourself. It's still applicable today. And I don't know, it's such a fantastic movie from start to finish. It had a lot of lessons, a lot of love between brothers that, we don't get to see much today.
No, I agree. Totally agree. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
I hope you had a ton of fun. I'm glad you ate your pizza.
Uh-huh.
We'll raid into you momentarily. And I'll see you there. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for having me once again. And guys, it was lovely hanging out with y'all. This is one of my favorites of your shows this year. So yeah, I loved it every minute.
Agreed.
But,
all right, Toots. I'll see you later.
All righty, cuties. I'll catch y'all later.
I had to say it.
No worries. Bye.
Bye. Blue left. Leon. Leon pulled a Raph. He left.
Yep, he's out. No, as far as which one's the most masculine, it's got to be the farmhouse. I think all these scenes, for obvious reasons, have masculinity to them. That's the reason we picked these scenes to talk about, which is great, by the way, because we basically talked about the whole movie because that's how tight this film is in terms of pacing.
So good.
Yeah. These are the 6 main points. They're all masculine, and this encompasses effectively the whole film. But I do think it's the farmhouse, and that's because you've got the juxtaposition of the turtles. I would juxtaposition is the right word, but you've got the evolution of the turtles going from, these lost teenagers to being men through the guidance of their father, who they don't know if they'll ever see again. Because the way that you see Mikey crying, the way that Splinter speaks to them through the fire, there's definitely the implication that could be the last time they ever see him. Splinter ends it with stating that he's taught them their final lesson. There's a sense of finality is there. All in all, I mean, it's brilliant. It's beautiful. I also think that Splinter versus Shredder and the lead up to it, with Splinter also managing to more or less save Dan, because I will not dead name him. He is Dan, not Danny. There's also a lot of masculinity to that as well. Raphael versus Casey is more, because we often try to differentiate on the show there between macho and masculine. I think that's the most macho that this movie gets. Now, not that that's a bad thing at all, but it's actually, I would say, of everything on this list, Raphael versus Casey is probably the least masculine by comparison. But again, that's not a knock against it. But yeah, the entire farmhouse segment, plus the farmhouse segment, has more masculinity than just the Turtles and Splinter. You also have Casey going from being this dude that, says the insensitive shit to asserting his dominance as a male and forcing April in that chair for the massage to see them later on. They're chilling and talking about, how he used to play professionally before he got hurt. Like you see an evolution of him with a female. We talked earlier that, there's the feminine aspect. We actually covered a little bit of femininity with April in here, which I think was a nice touch. So yeah, supremely masculine movie overall, but I think the farmhouse is the whole package. I think that everything else is great, but the farmhouse segment of this film is what makes it, truly a masterpiece film. If you say, Leon, pick 3 comic book movies and that all the rest get wiped from existence, this, Spider-Man, and probably Batman Begins, that or Logan. This is up there.
Yeah, I agree. And I'd say, just to kind of quickly tack on what you're saying about the Raph versus Casey, it's more so the part when he goes back to Splinter, right? Like that's where the masculinity comes into play with him and Splinter. Yeah, not so much like
the line of dialogue. I'm a friend. Like he delivers that so brilliantly.
Yeah, I agree. What you got for a score?
A score. So I think that this is a pretty interesting one because the masculinity in this movie is different than most of them we've covered, and that I would argue that, at least of all the episodes I've been on of this show, this might be the most subtly masculine film, because it's not usually the subtlety and the masculinity. Cause it's not that we haven't covered films that are subtly masculine before, but this one's got the most layers to it because, it's a kid's film. It's a comic book adaptation. It's action, but it's comedy, but it's goofy. I mean, there's so many other elements that make this a unique film before you even consider the masculinity. So I could easily see somebody just watching this and not thinking much of it and giving it, like a 5 or a 6. But when you peel back the layers, I think you could give this a very comfortable 8.5.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I definitely agree with you. And I mean, I know it's one of the things that we were talking about covering in the first place at some point. You know, I hadn't looked at it in that sense, but just the ideas that I already knew it existed in the movie, I'm like, no, there's definitely a lot of room for it. And it's definitely, highly possible to discuss and to like, peel back these layers and look at these things. And again, because it's such a short movie and everything is so, tight and well done in terms of the pacing, like it's really hard not to talk about certain scenes. Like, I mean, again, we're not EFAPing this here, but a majority of what we talked about, even in between things, are like, the things that take place right before it, with
we could have added another hour to this stream if we talked about Shredder and the Foot and his relation to them as
for
a
sure.
figure.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. So there's definitely a lot here, which is fantastic because it means that we actually got, again, there's a lot of great writing that went into this that I know they didn't think about, oh, here's a TMNT film, we're going to talk about masculinity. Like that wasn't in their thought process of writing this script. It's just, here's a lot of values. We understand how we want these characters to interact with each other, the payoffs, the growth, the arcs, the plot points. And because of that, you have all these great takeaways that allow us to discuss this movie for almost 4 hours, which again, probably could have kept going. Because there's
also bonus points for this movie not passing the Bechdel test.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not wrong.
It doesn't. Is there any single scene in this entire film where April talks to any other female character and it's not about a boy? Because there's only one scene in this whole movie where she even talks to another female, and in it, she's talking about the Turtles and Raphael. Doesn't pass the Bechdel test. Based.
Yep. Yeah. She that's when she thanks Raph on air
on TV.
Yep. Based. Absolutely. Blue, what do you pick a scene here? Which one do you think is the best? And what's your rating?
Sometimes me and Leon agree. Five, the farmhouse, and also a little tidbit some people may not notice. But when Raphael goes to the roof, say Raphael did die, the last words that Raphael and Leonardo have to each other are an argument, and Leonardo says to him, like, "Okay, leave. Who needs you?" And like,
we don't need you.
Yeah, and so like, and that's like so between Casey and April, and then like their training montage is Mikey, Splinter, but that's also like the makeup of two brothers, because had Raph died, Leo would have carried that guilt forever, like, because they always say like never go to sleep angry, but imagine the last words being to your brother before he died was like, "We don't need you." Like, damn, that would have haunted him. So the farmhouse, it's like that's the most powerful scene out of the entire fucking trilogy when you think about it.
Yeah, and that's a good point. Blue, those last words. I mean, we kind of touched on it earlier when Raph wakes up and then hugging it out in a brotherly way. It is about the last words that Leo said, because obviously they do need him. Like he is such a critical part to their squad, their group. That without Raph, like they lose a great deal to that machine, and they can't really function without him. So, and it shows, and like Raph being gone isn't something that is easily replaceable from Casey. Like Casey's not just like a plug and play. Like Casey's a great addition to the team as he helps out, like, and assists them, but he can't replace them like permanently. So obviously he doesn't like claustrophobic places. So
Yeah, no, I mean,
I looked at another guy before.
Yeah, I love all 6 scenes, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna be the farmhouse is best scene, the best sequence in the whole, because it's not just one scene, it's a sequence of scenes, but best sequence in the whole film.
Gordy, what say you?
Well, so I have a bit of a contention against the farmhouse even being on this list, because it's not a scene, it's an act. It's an entire act of the film. It's like 20 to 25 minutes.
That's true.
So it's almost got kind of an unfair advantage, but also because now granted, if we're going to count it as a scene, yeah, it's definitely at the top. But I would also say that there's a scene missing from here that belongs above most of them. And that's the scene with Splinter and Danny. I think that is among the most masculine scenes in the entire film, where he's having the discussion about fathers. Because I mean, whether you just look at it as a surface level discussion that he's having with this character, or if you consider like the subtext of it and how much of it applies to his relationship to the turtles, I think that is a highly masculine scene that very much speaks to the overarching theme of fatherhood in this. Which, credit to my brother, by the way, who was on to this about this movie years ago. He was the first one who really kind of pointed out how much of a theme that is in this. So you talk about how most people don't think about that with this movie, but I'm like, he was ahead of that years ago, like almost a full decade ago. He was like, "Yeah, have you ever noticed how much this movie talks about fatherhood and stuff?" And he pointed out while we watched it, and I was like, "Dang!" I was like, "I hadn't." Well, good catch. My brother is really deft at spotting movie theme. He's really good at that. And that's something he caught. But yeah, if we're going, if the farmhouse counts, yeah, I tend to agree. It's the most masculine, but it's more an act of the film. So if we were to pick a scene out of it, it's the campfire sequence. I would say it's there because it represents not just them coming together, them affirming what it is that they're fighting for and what they're training for. And it culminates in them kind of having that moment of growing up and deciding, okay, it's time to go. It's time to come out of hiding. It's time to go save our father. So yeah, I would say that's definitely the one that sticks out the most. But yeah, I definitely wanted to get a bit of a mention in there for the scene between Danny and Splinter, because I really think that that's a beautiful scene to me, and one that I appreciate all the more now that I'm older, and not just because it's a great scene, but because it's not the kind of thing you see in movies like this generally.
Yeah.
It's not the kind of scene you would almost expect from something like this. The fact that, when I get really frustrated with people who are dismissive of quote unquote kids movies when you critique them, like, oh, it's like, getting so wound up about a kids movie. It's like, yeah, because this stuff is seen by kids whose minds are molded. And that's like, they have the most moldable minds. This is precisely the kind of thing I want them to see, is to see a representation of fatherhood, both the positive side and the negative side. I think that's really, really good. It's because we get the self-serving side of it with Shredder, and we get the more selfless side of it with Splinter, who is training up his children, the Turtles, to also be selfless and to be self-sacrificial and to come together as a family, as a group of brothers. It's really, really good, and it's a dang good movie overall, even apart from the themes. It's a very well constructed film, but yeah, on the masculine level overall, I'd probably rate it about a 9. I think it's really good.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't want to. I didn't dismiss it, but we talked about it earlier. Because I know that's an important part. Because we used to make fun of one of my buddies, that we used to call him Danny as well. So like when the scene came up, we'd say the same thing to him, and ironically, like his father left him. So it was kind of a bit of a mean joke from our behalf, but like we were like obviously super close, like know each other for a long time, like through school and all that stuff. But
if he was down, did you ever go, it's okay, all fathers care for their sons?
My buddy, one of our buddies in the group had said that, and another guy would be like, not Danny's, and I was like, oh god,
no. It's like all fathers care for their son. You look at Danny, it's like, well, most.
Yeah. You're
Yeah.
just still getting the milk and the cigarettes.
Splinter goes out for menthol.
Yeah. But no, like it is a great scene. And again, like he's what gets Danny to take off the the headband, right? And he drops it, and unfortunately, Shredder's there to confront him. It's like, where have you been? That whole scene, and he's like, you lie, and you have something on you, and he discovers the drawing, right? And it's like that's when he's saying like they're back, and there's definitely great importance of it. And again, that is a short scene, and I agree. Like the farmhouse, all in all, there's a lot to unpack from it. But I think if anything, there, yeah, that you could probably break the farmhouse into subsections or sub scenes, between Raph and Leo, Donnie and Casey, the campfire, right? Them training together again, them working together again. But I would definitely say like the campfire scene is definitely the most masculine while they're at the farmhouse. But yeah, like and again, not to dismiss the importance that Splinter has. Again, like even at the end there, like when I just played the clips instead of Casey, like when you call this here and that down there, you call that family? You call Shredder your father who just uses you, doesn't care about anything, or the people that you've been hurting, including your own family, your actual family? Like, wake up, bro. Like all that, like that whole scene there too is very important. And again, like you just look at everything is in here. And again, we probably could have just gone from start to finish from this entire movie, but again, we'd probably be talking for another hour at least, and not even like kind of getting into everything from like the Foot Clan and the Shredder and like we probably talked a lot about even like the toxic masculinity in that retrospect too. But just overall, I kind of will just kind of segue into my my overall rating here. And I mean, I agree with all three of your points and Cindy's as well. Like there's a lot that there's more than meets the eye here. Transformers.
I got that reference.
Throwing another great 80s cartoon. No, but seriously, like there's a lot to unpack here, and there's a lot that you can take away from this. And it's again, you don't think that, oh, it's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, it's a kids thing. It's like, yes, and just because I was a fan of it since being 3 years old or whatever it is, like doesn't mean anything. So it's like I've been a fan for a very long time, and not once have I ever thought different about it. And again, there's only a couple of good variances of this IP, and this is by far one of the best one, if not obviously it's the best movie. But there's so much to unpack here, and I think because of all the different themes that are in this movie, again, like fatherhood being one of them, brotherhood being one of them, family being another one, having the like honor is such a huge theme in this movie.
Definitely.
Like masculinity requiring guidance, right? Like there's healing through reflection and the things that you've had to persevere. Like the turtles have to persevere through quite a bit during their teenage years. And you can think about things as we were, any of us, watching this on a replay or here right now live, like things that we've had to deal with in our own lives as teenagers, where maybe we didn't have anyone to go to, or maybe we actually had a very, something tough to endure that, no one really prepared us for, or like things that happen in life that you just can't fully be prepared for. Right. But that's just how life is. Life hits you something like, like that. And so you can obviously hope that someone of, a parental unit, can kind of set you up for that. But sometimes it's not, it doesn't always work out that way. And I think you can be misguided, right? Like people in the Foot Clan in the warehouse, all those kids are obviously very misguided. Danny being one of them, right? Who's on the verge of making an insanely bad choice, but isn't far away to correcting his mistakes. Or like he's like, he gives April the $20 back, and what's this? Like I owe it to you. Like
something
trust me.
I owe you. Yeah.
Yeah. And she just doesn't understand it. But like he's on that path of redemption. Like he realizes like what he just witnessed from Splinter, from Casey, from talking some small talks with April, who being like a maternal figure, and the four turtles, like him realizing that, man, that's their mentor, that's their father. And I just, no pun intended, I ratted on him. You know, like I gotta help correct this wrong here, man. Like I gotta get him out of this. You know, and he does.
Definitely.
And so like there's I don't think there's a point where you can't turn back and walk the other way. And I think Danny also proves that in his character. But he didn't really get into, you know, Danny or his father. Like Leanne mentioned Charles, his father, like, you know, who's not in the movie a lot, but I think we still could have talked about him a fair amount, right? Like him not necessarily being a good father, him being so much like being all about the job and not about his family. Like, and again, he's like, I make enough money for the two of us. Like, so he's an only dad, you know, in New York. But there again, so is Splinter. He's got 4 kids.
It's that line alone that leads me to believe that that's what makes Charles a weak father. Is now what you have to, of course, headcanon some stuff a bit, but let's say the mom died or she left. What the point is, we know mom's not in the picture. It seems that he's the type of individual who thinks that he can solve any problem just by throwing money at it, and throwing money at shit doesn't give kids the discipline or the affection or not that they need. And so, like, Danny, by all likelihood, has a very comfortable home life from a material perspective. But that if you're not getting that nurture and that discipline and whatnot, that, you know, children, for one, subconsciously crave, but also is just necessary for their development, then it's no wonder that you know, he would try and join the foot, try and find your family, because you can't solve all those sorts of issues with money.
I would be willing to bet that because I tend to give his father at least a bit of grace, because I'm willing to bet he married some NYC liberal woman, and she's the one who, and I think it's obvious she was the one who broke up the family. And, you know, that's the guy who was, was kind of on the up and up at his station, but the woman was like, oh, I need to be attentive to my needs. And probably took him for half his money, and he still hasn't found that work-life balance of being a single father. And that's probably what's, you know, we're in this, you know, developmental stage with his son, who, by the way, mother's not even in the picture. I mean, we don't even mention her, so she's probably not even freaking around. That's how you know she's a liberal woman. So
it's just a blessing she didn't abort him.
Yeah. So I put more of the blame on the mother. Like even if someone were to say, "Well, what if you found out she was dead?" I'd be like, "Well, what the heck she die for? That's her fault."
Sure.
You mean to tell me this dumb broad didn't look both ways before crossing the street?
Yeah, what the heck? You're in New York. Look both ways.
What would have been ironic if like she died because she was attacked from like the Foot Clan or something like that.
Yeah.
You know?
Or she's secretly like Shredder's wife. Like she met him, joined up with him.
Shredder was cucking Chuck.
That's right. Going on all along. It's like he had all of his little minions going out there stealing like TVs and stuff. Nah, he was out stealing broads, old whites.
Old whites, yeah.
He went out there and snatched him an old white.
That'd have been pretty interesting.
That'd be hilarious.
Or maybe she went with Tatsu instead. That's why he's a man of few words.
Danny's sneaking around like the whole complex, and he finds his mom. Like, what are you doing here? And she's got like her own like female Shredder helmet.
Meanwhile, by the way, in the sequel, she has a new boss, and one of the lines when the new boss is trying to tell April to switch her story from the TCRI stuff, he's like, "Oh, the new story," and she looks actually looking ahead, swimsuits in the 90s, and the boss is like, "My interest is peaked." There's a masculine boss right there, April.
Hey. My interest has peaked. Yeah, right. Who was it that said in the chat here? I should have bookmarked it, but yeah, Wayfarer said it. I cannot wait for you guys to do the sequel and analyze the scene where Splinter says the word coming.
Secret of the Ooze.
You know, I would be opposed to doing it at some point just for the lulz.
Yeah,
because obviously it's nowhere as near as good as this one. But
I mean, I like it, and I think the whole sequence where they turn the subway into their home is kind of awesome, because it's like, when you see it as a kid, it's that whole like world's best clubhouse feel. Like that's what speaks to you as a kid. Where you're like, oh yeah, I get to have my own freaking lair that used to be like a subway station.
Yeah.
It's like it's homey enough to where it's like, oh, I could turn this into something. That'd be awesome. It actually might even appeal more as an adult because you're like, I probably don't even have to pay rent. This is
right.
great.
It's just like as long as you can get internet down there, you can shut yourself away from the world. Don't have to deal with fucking DoorDash, whatnot. Like, yeah, no, it's
I wonder if I could like Google like abandoned stations and be like, yeah, that might be. If I can get the electricity working,
just bum power off New York City. It's fine.
Yeah. What are they gonna do?
They're not gonna monitor it anyway.
I'll have my own like barbed wire fence, and I'll have my guns that are off the registry in case anyone wants to invade my subway station. It's like
they had a river of slime going.
On the hamster wheel to power the electricity.
Mm-hmm.
They had like a river of slime running through it, and they didn't even know. You know what I'm saying? So,
I have a bunch of Jewish neighbors. It'd be great.
Then you know the property value will go up if you got Jewish neighbors.
Exactly.
Yeah. Who knows? I don't know.
Who knows? Really? After talking about Jews, who knows?
Oh my gosh.
Whose knows? I didn't say whose knows.
Jews knows.
Lose knows? Oh boy. No, I honestly I'd have to watch it again to even think about it.
Yeah, same. I haven't seen the second one in ages.
Yeah. Like I don't know. That we'll put a
Ninja go.
Yo, it's the Green Machine.
They trick a couple of retard animals with donuts. I mean, that's
traditional refined donuts.
They're stupid. They're not stupid. They're infants.
They're babies.
Okay, they're
All
stupid.
Right, babies. Okay, to be fair, the dialogue and the writing of that the script as a whole may have taken a hit, but the dialogue really didn't. It's just
like Secret of the Use is plenty funny. It's definitely like it doesn't have like the depth or the plot construction that this one does, but it's pretty funny.
Yeah,
I was like 10 or 11. I just remember even at 11, I guess you could see the differences, costumes, like what happened to the turtles. You guys, boy, a huge drop off in the costumes.
I might have
like
to do
the Secret of the Use is like
it's
kind of a merch.
Instead.
It's mostly a merch movie.
Yeah.
But it's a funny one. It's an actual funny one.
Yeah, I enjoyed both movies back when Equatorial Guinea GQ in the 90s. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I enjoy it for what it is. I know it has its flaws, but obviously, as a kid, I didn't mind it at all. I wanted to see Bebop and Rocksteady, so I was like, "The hell is Toka and Razor?" Like, But,
well, Eastman and Laird fucking hated Bebop and Rocksteady, so they made it. They're like, look, we refuse for them to be in the movie, but we'll meet you in the middle if we can do 2 new mutants. And the designs of Toka and Razor, I actually think, are cool designs.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't mind them at all. Obviously we get Kevin Nash as Super Shredder at the end.
Yep.
There's some good scenes from what I remember, and I think there's. I feel like you could probably, I'm kind of just spitballing off the top of my head here, but I feel like you could probably have some like interesting points on like the purpose of life, like, how the ooze and I remember Donnie being real torn up about it in that movie.
It affects him the most because he goes through this crisis of like them being accidents, and they always thought there was maybe some greater purpose. And you also have actually, you might be on some of this because you've also got, Kino is now like the Raph of this movie. He's young, he's ambitious, he's like emotionally the best of him, and Raph sort of mentors him, and then later on in the film, Splinter mentors him, and Kino's all upset they can't be out fighting with the guys. You probably could do some stuff with this one.
I do like the scene where they're getting ready to leave April's apartment, and Mikey's got the poster, and he's like, "Don't worry, Paulina, we'll find a new home soon. Then it'll just be you and me." It's like,
in this market, it's actually very difficult to find goods on subterranean houses.
Wax on, wax off, wax on, mouth off. There's a lot of good lines in that one too. Again, like I think the
Yeah.
dialogue definitely carries over into that movie. Like, I don't know. You know what? I might watch it like this week.
Yeah, we'll
and
do
just-
we'll do a rewatch and we'll see if
We'll
there's
talk
anything we
about
can
it.
do.
Nick. Yeah, I mean, let me say it is.
Wayfarer.
It's
You
free,
might
free
be
on
in store.
YouTube.
Who knows?
It's free on YouTube. But
By the way, there.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, go for it. Blue, I thought you were finished. My bad.
Oh no, yeah, it's free on YouTube. Just watch a couple, I'm skimming it now, and just like off the bat, Donatello's design. Like, if you watch the films back to back, just
Yeah, they're built. They're made to look far more like cartoonish. I mean, it's kind of they're doing the thing where the sequel is more kidified, kind of the way they did Ghostbusters 2. Now, granted, I still think Ghostbusters 2 is kind of underrated. I don't think that's a bad movie by any stretch. It doesn't have the adult edge. It's kind of they did this a lot with not like early 90s sequels like that and Home Alone 2 and Ninja Turtles 2. The plot is very similar to the first one, but it's more dumbed down for kids.
Yeah.
I will say Ninja Turtles 2 has a scene that still, for reasons I can't explain, fucks with me. And like, have you ever watched something or played a game or read a book? Like, well, not really read a book because it's a visual thing, but something just makes you visibly uncomfortable that you know shouldn't, but you can't describe it. In Ninja Turtles 2, when they see the mutated dandelions and they've got just like these giant dandelions, and that dude who's a spy for Shredder breaks one off, for whatever reason, seeing those giant mutated dandelions is always like, it gives me this uncanny feeling of this is not okay. This shouldn't exist. It's like an affront to my sense of nature.
Lovecraftian. They extracted that from when you run into like giant flowers in Bloodborne. That's what I think it is. It's too Lovecraftian.
Ever since I was a kid, like that scene is always, and there's nothing really scary about it. It's just a discomfort.
Yeah, and they look like the way when he rips it off and he like kind of breaks. It's like those actually kind of work like real flowers. Otherwise, it's just they're weirdly large. I kind of do get what you mean. I mean, I don't think it made me uncomfortable. I thought I was like, oh, that's actually kind of neat. But yeah, I kind of can see what you mean there.
Yeah, I feel like if we went with a certain angle, it could definitely work. But yeah, I think a rewatch is definitely in store just to be on the safe side, because I don't know if it's
it might also be good to do movies that are lower on the masculinity ranking, so we've got things to compare against. Like we did this one, which is again I gave it 8.5. I think it's pretty high, and we can see where the masculine failings or where the masculinity has its more failings compared to the original to show like how not to do masculinity. Plus, I bet looking at it through a 2025, 2026 lens, it's still far more masculine than half the movies in the last 10 years.
Oh, dude, yeah. And that's the thing. Like when you talk about a movie like Secret of the Use, and you look at similar types of movies, in the last 10 years, you're like, and yet this movie still is somehow better and or has more masculinity to it, even if it's like a 6 or a 7. Like I don't really know what I would classify it as, but even if it's much lower than this movie as an example.
Put it this way, despite its flaws, there are more good Ninja Turtles movies than there are Iron Man movies.
Damn, you might be right. Yeah.
I mean, we know Iron Man 3 is a piece of garbage. Iron Man 2 and Secret of the Use, I think it's that.
Well, I would also.
I'm not sure. I would rather rewatch Secret of the Use. I know that much.
Yeah, well, I would also argue that the 2007, the fully CGI animated Turtles film is
also good.
It is good. I wouldn't go much further past good, but it's good.
Yeah,
it's definitely rewatchable, right? Like it's I'd say it's more rewatchable than Iron Man 3.
For sure.
I mean, granted, most movies are, but yeah, I mean, there are more.
I've actually never seen
Iron Man 3. Good Ninja Turtles movies than there are Iron Man movies. I think that's pretty obvious.
Well, because it's kind of like, even though people say like, oh, Iron Man 2 is a.
By the way, it doesn't count
movie,
if his name's not on it. Like, I'm not counting something like Civil War. If he put Civil War in the picture, okay, I might say something different. Civil War is pretty amazing, but
Civil War is a Captain America movie. It's called Captain America. Civil
exactly.
War.
That's a Captain America movie as far as I'm concerned.
Which there are more Captain America, better Captain.
There's two good ones and one overrated but really watchable one. And that's the second one. Sorry, Winter Soldier is overrated, but I
completely agree that Winter Soldier is overrated. I would one up and say that the first one is not good. Never was. I think
the first one's solid. I don't think it's great. I think it's like a really solid movie that I appreciate a lot. It's got some issues, but I think Civil War is hands down the best one. Winter Soldier is really fun.
Sure.
It has Winter Soldier has the best ideas. It's just people don't really seem to knock it for all of the nonsense. Like that movie has so much nonsense in it that you're like, this really doesn't work if you start thinking about it. It's just the ideas are really good.
I think the first one is paced atrociously. I think the first one is the worst Phase 1 MCU film, except for maybe the Hulk movie. The pacing in the first Captain America movie, I think, is terrible.
I mean, I kind of like. I do think the pacing is an issue at times. It's just, I guess I've rewatched the first Captain America a few times, and I like it. I mean, I've watched enough to know I like the movie, and I think it's solid. Overall, it's not. I'm like, it's funny now because I guess the reason why I have to elevate it as one of the better MCU movies because there's honestly not a lot of really good MCU movies,
and there never was. Like there was a lot of them that were fine.
There's
a lot of them that are fun, but like I was getting MCU'd out by Phase 2.
There's maybe like 10 or 11 that are passable. After that, it starts going really downhill, and honestly, 10 or 11 might even be a stretch, but. Yeah, there's maybe like less than a third of the MCU passes.
Yeah, I would say the first Iron Man passes and Thor passes.
Yeah.
Avengers, I would say mostly does. And I think that's
I think the Avengers is excellent. I love the Avengers. I think the first Avengers is really freaking good.
I think the first Avengers, what makes so I recently rewatched it. Recently, I said like in the last 2 years. I didn't like the Avengers when it came out. I actually thought the Avengers was incredibly boring. I had a lot of issues with it when I watched it a couple of years ago. I was amazed by the set design and the practicality because we're so used to everything being on green screen. Then when you go back to it, there's a lot of fucking practical effects and real sets. And like the Avengers has really grown on me.
Yeah,
the character work is what really sold because the Avengers was the one that kind of sold me on the whole idea of the overarching MCU because I thought it was a terrible idea until I saw the Avengers and I was like, okay, actually that was pretty awesome. Like I would say that one and Civil War are my two favorites in the MCU. Then probably the first Guardians movie.
That might be why you liked it out the gate and I didn't because when the MCU started, I'm not a huge comic book fan, comic book movie guy. Like I never have been because I was always that stuck up comic snob. It's like I don't do it right. Like aside from Sam Raimi's Spider-Man movies and like Batman Begins, I've mostly loathed superhero movies, so I didn't see a lot of the Phase 1 movies. I saw Thor. I think Thor and Captain America were the only ones I saw before Avengers came out, and so it didn't hit me that Avengers was good because I didn't have the previous films in Phase 1 to get the build up to.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I saw Iron Man first, then I think I saw Incredible Hulk, which I don't particularly like. I think there seems to be kind of a movement recently to elevate that movie, and I'm like, Incredible Hulk is it's mediocre at best. Like that movie is really slow. I think there's some really good acting in it, but I think the movie itself is really slow.
I think it's because the problem is
I've always liked the first. I've always enjoyed the first Thor. Chris Hemsworth just really wins. Chris Hemsworth really wins me over in that movie. He's excellent as Thor. And granted, I get that the last act of it's not great, but I like the fish out of water element to it. It's really fun, and I actually think him and Natalie Portman have some pretty nice chemistry.
They have very good chemistry. I think Skarsgård, Thor and the first Ant-Man are my favorite solo films in the MCU.
Yeah, Ant-Man doesn't. I like Ant-Man. I think that's a solid movie. I know you're not big on Homecoming. I personally love Homecoming. I think the first two Guardians of the Galaxy movies are really good. I think the second one gets undersold. I think that's a much better movie than people realize.
See, the way that you thought about the way that you were bringing up Ghostbusters 2, the way that general populace feels about Ghostbusters 2 is how I feel about Guardians 2. I love the first Guardians, and my fear going into the sequel was that they were going to try too hard to recapture the magic of the first one rather than letting it be its own thing. And that was maybe it's because I went in with that preconceived notion, but that's what I got out of it. I've only seen the second Guardians once.
I saw it once, and for a while I didn't rewatch it, and then I kind of got encouraged to rewatch it because I mean, the first time I watched it, I was like, yeah, I liked it. It's just I never went back to it. So I was like, no, you should go back to it. I want to see what you think of it on rewatch because I think it's really good.
I probably need to do that for the sequel because I love the first one, and the second one I was like, it's fine. I don't hate it.
I mean, like the first one, I still think is by far the best of the.
Oh, for sure.
Guardians
Yeah,
movies. And the third one, I don't even.
Legitimately a good movie.
Yeah, and the third one's legitimately a bad movie.
Oh my god, the third one fucking blows.
They glaze the crap out of that movie, and I'm like, I'm sorry, but other than like the animal storyline, which granted, even though it's good, it is kind of emotionally manipulative. That's really the only
exactly what I was
decent
about to say.
Very manipulative, but at the same time, it's like I think it's effective, but the rest of that movie's freaking garbage.
Yeah, sadly it is.
Like Iron Man 2, I don't think is terrible. I think it's serviceable, but it's like a 5 out of 10 maybe. Like I don't think it's an awful movie, but it's like a 5. It's not super rewatchable. It's not. It's got scenes that are really good, but it also has one of the most wasted plot lines. The whole thing where like the arc reactor's poisoning him. They don't really do anything with that ever again. It's such a throwaway plot that never like. When I rewatched that movie probably about 2 or 3 years ago, I was like, I had completely forgotten that was even a thing. I was like, oh yeah, and he like creates a new element to deal with it. I'm like, that's so retarded.
In the map that his father left behind secretly.
Yeah, I was like, this is pretty stupid to be.
Yes, and they get the Iron Man 3s in the suit for 5 minutes.
I know we're talking about it just occurred. I've never really thought about it when looking at this the art for this DVD, but this cover, they're all standing on that one ladder. This has got to be very uncomfortable for them.
Well, especially for Donatello, because at least one of them is
Who do you think is
his eyes are bulging a little bit for a reason.
He's experiencing shell shock.
Who's
like,
holding
you
that
forgot
open?
the turtle wax.
It's got to be Raph. I was actually sitting there doing the math in my head. I was like, okay, just lift it up like this. Yeah, it's got to be Raph with the way his thumb is pointed.
He's like kind of his body's sideways, but his head's looking this way. Yeah. It's funny, Mikey's face, but yeah, I gotta say, talking about turtles is definitely one of my favorite things to do.
Not even Ninja Turtles, just turtles in general.
Turtles, yeah.
I like
Toidles. I like Toidles. That just made me think of the cartoon when they're watching the rabbit.
Ninja kick the damn rabbit.
Ninja kick the damn rabbit. Mikey and Donnie are so invested in it. It's so funny. Which, oh god, they're watching some cartoon again in the second movie, I think, and I can't remember what it is or what it was. Damn,
I don't know.
Wait, what was the question? Sorry.
Aren't they watching some other cartoon in the
Tortoise
second
and the Hare.
movie? In the second movie again?
Tortoise and the Hare. That's why he's saying Ninja kick the rabbit.
No, in the second movie.
In the second movie.
Wait,
Tortoise and the Hare is in this one. The first one.
Okay.
Watching a cartoon in the second one. I'm not saying it doesn't happen.
Maybe they're not. I thought they were, but I know. I don't know. Now
second one is a cartoon, so they don't need to be watching.
That's true. That's true. Where do you put the quarters? Yeah, when they're at the TCRI facility. Just like Mikey just said, something like that. But yeah, this is it's been fantastic to talk about this again. This is nostalgic as all hell. But I think this is the type of nostalgia that has value to it, especially when we break it down in this manner, right? Like this isn't just us talking about Star Wars and being nostalgic and be like, oh, this is cool and blah, blah, blah. Like there's a lot of that takes place in this film. But obviously the way we've just kind of just torn back the pages from all these types of scenes, these characters, the themes in this film here, we've deconstructed in a way that you look at a 1990 PG comic book film and we've applied a lot of great talking points to it that yes has a lot of nostalgia behind it, but I think it just reminds us too that these are the types of nostalgic movies that have a lot of great value to us, especially like when we were kids, or someone like like Jamma who didn't watch it as a kid but watches it now and can appreciate it still as an adult. And I think that speaks a lot about what, you know, these writers did, you know, in this film here. And again, when you're looking at what, again, just to kind of talk about the title, you know, that Hollywood has forgotten this version of filmmaking and masculinity in films. Like, it's so sad that it's come to this point, you know, 35 years later, and they still, you know, fail to realize this. And you know, and it's like, hey, we're gonna make a non-binary character in Italy for Assassin's Creed, you know, and it's like, dude,
Yeah.
you guys don't get it, man. Like, these people that exist in Hollywood, they don't get it. You're not applying the same attributes, the same type of structuring that films 35 years ago did so well.
Yeah.
And up to a certain point, it stopped. You know, was it in the mid 2000s? Was it 2010 when it like literally just all went downhill? Because, you know, again, we often reference it on a weekly basis. You know, that whatever film that gets brought up that we talk about, you look back and go, when have we gotten a film like this in the last 5 years, 10 years, 15 years? You know, it's really hard to, you know, pick and choose, and some will come off like, you know, you know, you know, our tongues are, you know, the top of our heads and go, oh, well, yeah, we'll talk about John Wick came out in 2014. Like, that's, you know, at least within a time, you know, 10-year, you know, gap. You know, and there's been other ones that we've covered here on this channel that, you know, have come out within 10 years as well. But it's so few and far between. Like, again, just looking at 2025 alone, this year, I could maybe only count a couple of films like Warfare, and only because that's based on a true story and it's a war story. But if you take that away, like, what sort of original films or comic book films you know, still have this same type of methodology here that the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles has? Because I'll tell you what, Superman didn't have this kind of writing or characters or plot devices or meeting. Fantastic Four did not have these same qualities. Of Captain America: Brave New World did not have these same qualities. Like, these comic book movies especially are failing to hit the mark. And then when
to be fair, none of those movies you just mentioned had qualities.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, how is it that these people have I don't know, man. Like, it's like, just this is not the job for them.
They're selling a product. That's the difference, is they're making products and trying to, I mean, they're almost effectively just making 90 to 120-minute commercials anymore, trying to sell merchandise. And whereas this is a movie. This is a movie with a story, with a lot of care put into it. That, I mean, the fact that this comes from an era where you're making a movie largely aimed at people probably from 8 to 12, and you're putting this much effort into the look of things, you're putting that much effort into the characters, the writing, the themes. That is something we don't get really anymore, where there's an actual care for the art. There's an appreciation for the art, you know, even though it's aimed at an audience that likely won't fully appreciate it for many years. That's kind of the remarkable thing. It's you're aiming at an audience, but the greater payoff is not likely to come for decades. That's a level of care you don't see anymore.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think like Disney gives a crap if anyone remembers their movies 10 years from now, because they don't make them with that intention. They're hoping that enough people will see it to make it a profit and to promote their next movie and to promote their next toy line. Nobody's going to talk about most of their movies a few years from now. It's just one gets stacked on the other. It's nothing. There's nothing to them. And that's all we're going to remember really from those movies, if you're just a casual moviegoer, is, yeah, they made those, I guess. That's about all you'll get from them. Whereas something like this actually still resonates, 30 plus years after it first released.
Yeah. Yeah. It's sad, I wish we were getting movies now that, we could watch another 20, 30, 40 years and remember us watching it this time, especially if you've got, you know, kids or grandkids at that point or something along those lines, and you know, you can appreciate them later. You know, I mean, it's kind of like how, you know, maybe our parents are at now with maybe those of us who have kids, right? Like that sort of trend. I feel like that trend, as you're, you know, talking about, Gord, is ceasing to exist, and it's really unfortunate, and it's honestly borderline sad that we're at this juncture. And I know a lot of us always talk about, like, can it be saved? Can it be reversed? Can we ever go back to that time where, you know, we are getting quality films like this, and more abundantly too, not just like once in a while, once in the blue moon, like we got that one good year, but like, no, like we're getting multiple of them on a consistent basis, you know, like, I mean, and that's not just because it's a product sold and like yes, somehow it did well in the box office, like because of, I don't know, because it's called Avatar, or like, you know, not that I've seen it, but like Zootopia 2, right? Like, I mean, cool, but are there qualities like this anymore? No.
Shocked though, because I guess Zootopia 2 already did like $1 billion, which I'm like, wow, I didn't know Zootopia.
And I haven't seen a person talk about. I have not heard a single person say a word about what Zootopia 2 is about.
Same.
I've barely heard anybody talk about it.
Yeah.
It's the most zombified $1 billion movie I've ever seen, because I have not heard anybody say a word about it. Yet it's made 1.1 billion.
Yeah.
Nobody has said a word. I don't know a person who has seen it. I haven't heard a discussion over it.
Yeah.
Nothing. All I've heard is, yeah, I guess it made $1 billion. Like, oh, okay. Well, what is it about? I don't know. Okay.
I wish I could tell you, but
yeah,
it's animated,
like
and
animated
that's it.
movie that's come out in the last like decade that people talk about considerably is Puss in Boots 2, which they should. It's a movie worth talking about. Great freaking movie.
Yeah.
Movie worth covering on this channel, I would say. There is, I mean, you want to talk about an anime movie that they put a lot of care into. Puss in Boots 2. Holy crap.
I mean, maybe kids more kids are just like on TikTok tweeting about Zootopia, or like Instagram or YouTube shorts that we're just unaware of. I mean,
well, I mean, it 80% of its numbers were done in China. That's the real thing. It's made like 800 something million of its 1 billion, and well, overseas in general. But of course, the bulk
wow, almost 880 million of its international. Holy crap!
Yeah, so that, and of course, the bulk of that's gonna be China. Which, to be fair, I do think makes sense. I said before the movie was released, this is going to be a $1 billion movie, and it's the first one.
Yeah,
I mean, the first one is actually one of Disney's better late stage Disney movies. For what that's worth.
But first Zootopia is pretty funny. It's funny.
Yeah, I remember that one.
I think. I mean, this movie's I think it's a merch machine. I think it's something that's digestible for overseas markets, because it doesn't, due to the fact that it's dealing with inhuman characters, it doesn't have a lot of the social baggage that comes with the more human aspects. Like, yeah, I think that it's strange how much of it is being done overseas, but all in all, it's not. Anyway, I guess the point I'm making is, to me, that's why it makes sense that we're not hearing anybody talk about it or whatnot. It's not necessarily because it's bad, but because it's just a movie it's not doing well in this market, even though it's an American movie.
Yeah, I mean,
$271 million in China. That is more than it's made here.
Plus, I mean, but even like say like Demon Slayer, maybe people in our circle know Demon Slayer, but even take America out of Demon Slayer is still globally still would probably did almost $1 billion without America's help. I mean, so it's, and other markets still talking about Demon Slayer right now in December.
Is China like a furry country? Is that what this tells us?
And I mean, they have 1 billion people.
China's
got to be some furries there.
More into furries. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, so I think that it's a good spot to probably wrap it up.
Yeah.
Listen, everyone that has been watching this entire time, you guys are awesome. Seriously, I cannot appreciate it enough for being ninjas, true ninjas. You know.
Oh, wait.
What?
I have to add this. So I was wrong. It's not made 271 million in China. That's what it opened with.
Oh fuck!
Like opening
It's
weekend in
grossed
China.
Yes, that's its opening weekend. Its opening weekend in China is higher than its current U.S. intake total.
Jeez.
Its total gross in China is $500 million.
I mean, I could say
That's
it, bro.
insane, man.
Wow.
China confirmed furry country.
Yep.
All right.
You
Not
done
turtle
outed
country.
yourself, China. We know what you're about.
You've been ousted.
The closet is open.
The secret has been revealed. You should have learned the art of ninjutsu and vanished.
Buddy, vanish.
Buddy, vanish. And listen, Splinter could do it. He's a rat.
Yeah.
No, he's furry.
TMNT's good furries.
Yes.
Well, it's because they're reptiles, so they're scalies.
Yeah. Well, they're
scalies.
Are turtles reptiles? Yeah, they're
Not as into
reptiles or
scalies.
amphibians. They're reptiles. Yeah.
They are reptiles. Although there's a lot of they make comments about being amphibians and like other cartoons and whatnot, which is fucked up because they're not. They're reptiles. So I find that funny. But anyway,
so don't forget, we're turtles. Then so be it. Yeah. I don't know why I can quote that movie still.
Kevin Nash, no.
Kevin Nash, no, you're going to destroy us all. We got to listen to reason.
I just love the idea that on the side, Super Shredder is big sexy.
Kevin, big sexy Nash, yeah. Oh, see, I can appreciate that.
Yeah.
We got Kevin Nash and Vanilla Ice in the same movie.
Oh my god,
that is peak 90s right there.
I'm like,
Yeah,
if that
man.
doesn't say 90s, I don't know what does. But
I think that
gosh.
alone qualifies it for masculine.
I know, yeah, there we go.
Kind of.
Like
Donuts and NWO, man.
You know, yeah, exactly, Kojo. The fact that I'm still quoting it and I haven't seen it in God knows how long, it just shows you like shit just starts coming back and it's like, oh my God. Like this, even scenes are popping up in my head again. Like when
It's funny that like the Ninja Rap is probably the second most popular Vanilla Ice song.
I've told you guys this. He did it live when I saw him a few years ago.
Oh, for sure. He's got to do that. Yeah, he has to.
I love the way it happens in the movie because it's like the idea is that he makes this up on the fly,
On the spot,
and that they
and
know
like-
they all figure it out together.
Yeah,
And they have, like,
that's what always bothered me was like the choreographed dance. Like I'm not actually opposed to him coming up with the lyrics on the spot. Rappers are known for doing that. It's the choreographed dance they all know how to do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This all happens organically.
And the doctor's up there doing like, go, 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 go.
Oh, God. I know, and it had even less violence than the first film.
And what was his face? The kid, Kino, right?
Yeah, Kino.
Where Kino has to like take all the bells off the body without it's timed.
Raph comes in, does it.
Ralph.
I actually love that scene.
Yeah.
That's such a good scene. The guy's like, all right, well, you made it to the next stage here. I thought I just saw a ghost. Yeah. No, it's crazy. We just lost Blue. He went to go find a jar of peanut butter.
Oh no.
And a sigh instead of a pencil this time.
Turtle wax.
Yeah. I keep quoting it. The more I think I need to rewatch it as well.
You know,
have you
I hear
ever
the
seen Turtle
subways in
Get
Connecticut are really
Down?
nice.
Yeah.
The sewers in Connecticut are really nice. That's what he says.
Yeah. Oh, there's Raph. A little too Raph.
A little too Raph. I was trying to quote it earlier, but I
Yeah,
couldn't
a little
remember the
too
lead-up
quiet.
lines. I remember a little
There's
too
Raph.
quiet. But there's another one they do because
Yeah.
of comedy in threes, and I couldn't remember the other one between
Yeah,
Raph and Quiet.
Yeah. It's a little too quiet.
Well, the other one is okay. So it starts with it's quiet in here. Yeah, a little too quiet. And they fight these guys. He goes, well, that was easy. Yeah, a little too easy.
That's
too
right.
easy.
There's
That's right.
Raph. Yeah, a little too
A
Raph.
little too Raph.
Quiet, easy, and Raph. There we go. Gosh, you know what?
Love
At
it.
some point, might just have to cover it next year. Who knows? Just for scaling purposes, right? Yeah, like how high and low.
Scaling.
Scaling.
reptiles.
Scaling. for the scales. Listen, next week on Mass of the Monday is going to be our masculine bracket tournament. So for all the new people watching, appreciate you. What we're doing is we're taking all the masculine characters from every movie that we've covered this year, and I have a bracket that I am RNGing their placements. So, so
that no matter what, a Tombstone character will win, but we'll have fun before we get there.
Yeah, I'm like, do we split up the turtles, right? Because you can't put all of them together, as one. That might be kind of, I don't know.
Now, I think the turtles you could have as one character to be the four, but you need like Splinter and Shredder to be their own. But I think the turtles you can do as one.
Yeah, Splinter would be separate. Casey Jones would be separate. Shredder would be separate. But yeah, so I'm getting a
Jennifer
list.
Lawrence.
How many characters is this?
Have
you counted it out yet? Because it's got to be like probably in the 70s or something.
Yeah.
Well,
doing this all year.
A proper tournament, if you're wanting to, not have any like buy rounds or anything like that, you want to go in like certain intervals. So like 64 is a good number.
Yep.
128 would be the next one. You kind of just keep doubling and doubling from there. I think 64 is probably a good number to round up, because you got to think, however many contenders you have, you're going to have that many matches minus one. So if you have 64 characters, you're going to have 63 pairings to deal with to get to a winner. So keep that in mind.
Yeah, and the way I want.
In fact, you might, if I were you, I would kind of just lean on a one character per movie rule if you wanted to keep it simple. Like, and you might even during the week say, okay, I'm going to do a poll, which Ninja Turtle or which character from Tombstone represents. It's like, that's one way you could go about it. Or you can just decide on your own. Just say, you know what? I think this is the most manly character. So boom, this is the one that's going to be in it. But yeah.
Well, yeah, because
you can do it however you want, but I'm just saying it's like, I would keep that number reasonable.
Yeah. I'm making a list and checking it twice. But to see who's masculine or not. But no. Yeah, I think there's definitely.
If I could answer Blue real quick. Blue, nobody has survived more than 4.
For what?
For his
Four
last
Nights at Gord's. Oh, 4 Nights at Gord's. Yeah, I think because just as a rule of thumb, I was like, well, if I've got 33 episodes, at least one character per episode, or at least 2 characters per episode, right? So that's going to be 66 right there. There could be more than that, obviously. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to hit 128. So I'm going to possibly see, I don't know, like what characters should be kept on there or not, maybe. Like I feel like unless they're a main character, I don't know if I'll put them on there. Which I can think of a couple movies, like with like Hacksaw Ridge as an example. I probably would just only include Andrew Garfield's character and probably not anyone else.
I think maybe if like one character just stands so far and above the other, like, because there are several masculine characters in Hacksaw Ridge, but Desmond Doss is clearly the most masculine, so there's really no point in putting anyone else from that movie in.
Right.
This movie would be harder to pick. As far as the stream itself goes, if you're wanting to conserve time, you could maybe do it to where like the early rounds, you kind of like lean away from discussion. Just say, look, there's a 2-minute limit or 1-minute limit. Make your vote. We're not going to talk too much about it until we get to the closer rounds. That way we can centralize the discussion on the true contenders or something like that. Because if you end up having like 5-minute discussions for like 63 different matches, you're going to have like a chunker of a stream.
Yeah, no, I definitely, because like obviously, I want anyone, not anyone, but like it's gonna be open to a lot of people to join, right? Just as a group discussion, even if like people come and go. But at that point, like, I the earlier rounds definitely want to have them timed. Like, I'll just set a timer on my watch. Put the phone here as soon as we go. Like so and so versus so and so, boom, starts now. we'll quickly cast, whoever's on the panel, we'll cast our votes. I'll even throw like the matchup in the YouTube poll. And as soon as that timer goes off, I'm going to close the poll on YouTube, see where we're at. If I have to keep a tracker for points from the poll or from the panel as well, and just like add it up real quick. Again, 2-minute, voting, and then like maybe each round, as it kind of goes through the bracket, maybe add like an extra minute, maybe as we start to get into more discussions, as things are dwindling and getting down to the more nitty gritty and the harder discussions. Like, okay, we've got Dutch versus Riggs now somehow or something like that, right? Like what's that going to look like? Or we've got John Wick versus Wyatt Earp, right? Like those are the type of discussions I know for a fact are going to get I'll say drawn out, but are definitely going to have more room for conversation, and they should. So if we can get through the earlier phases, that's fine. It's kind of like when you watch like hockey or like basketball, like all the quarterfinals, there's like 3 or 4 games a night, and then by the time you're in the conference finals, it's just like you got a night to breathe almost, in between things because there's so few teams at that point. But that would be fun. So stay tuned for that. I'm looking forward to that. I gotta make sure I got my points together. But I found a good bracket website, so I gotta make sure make it even, make it fair. So that I don't want to put big names next to each other, so I'm going to try and randomize it or see if it'll randomize it for me. I got to figure that out. But Armor Gordon,
I like that.
That was good. So we're gonna raid into Miss Cinevere. Thank you so much for everyone. This was definitely by far one of my favorite streams here on Mondays. I had fun with everyone on the panel, everyone in the chat. You guys were awesome. First time eating on a stream, especially with me hosting, which I enjoyed. Not gonna do it very often, but maybe if we do the second movie, who knows, might do it again. But definitely had a blast. For everyone that was new here that subbed the channel, you're awesome. I appreciate you. Looking forward to see you on future streams. Of course, every movie is a different week. Or every week is a different movie. Sorry, it's backwards talk there. That was Yoda intentional. And then awesome. Yeah, dude. Yes. I don't know how you came here, Kojo, but I'm glad you did, man. Thank you for staying. So
heck yeah.
Yeah, that is super awesome. That definitely pleases me to the point where Mission Impossible Gord. So I'm gonna play a nice little clip on the way out. But before I do, I guess Gordon, I want to say what you guys are up to this week for yourselves.
Sure. Obviously I'll be here tomorrow. I guess we're discussing Fallout. I don't know what time we are because I don't think the show releases till 9 p.m.
Yeah, we'll talk about that.
But my latest video just came out a few days ago. My third episodic breakdown from Rings of Power. They're fun. People who are joining my channel seem to enjoy them quite a bit. That's why I'm doing them. And I'm 9 subscribers away from hitting 1,500 over there. So
that's awesome, dude.
Right along with that.
Congrats on that.
I took a bit of a day off to play some Expedition 33, but I'll be working on episode 4's breakdown probably starting tonight.
That's awesome, man. Yeah.
I appreciate the chairman of the Gord one because I was like, I almost typed that one because of the Norm Macdonald thing. Yeah, but I was like, I don't know if anybody's gonna know that movie because I only know that movie because Norm Macdonald.
Because of Norm. Okay, so I've seen the movie.
The only reason I know
but
that.
I learned about it because of Norm Macdonald. Yeah,
exactly.
Bard is spelled B-O-R-E-D.
One of the greatest like quick on your feet jokes I've ever heard.
Dude was a legend.
Yeah.
Second favorite comedian of all time.
Yeah. R.I.P. Norm. He was a good one we lost.
Mm-hmm.
Leon, what about you? What you got going on this week?
Streams and videos every single day for those of you that enjoy anime content, video game content. Basically, we cover pop culture through a political lens, except for on Tuesdays where we have a conspiracy theory show, and that's what we're doing tomorrow. The tinfoil haters. I need to figure out what conspiracy theory we're actually covering tomorrow. That being said, show up. It'll be a good time. And check out all the videos I put out on the daily, especially if I'm on my fuck Resident Evil 9 arc right now, for those of you who are interested in gaming.
Yeah, go support Leon.
Gord v. Fiari is so good. Ferrari.
That is a good one. That's
Gord Fieri, though.
Oh, yeah.
Gord
oh, wait, no. Yeah, Guy Gord. That works.
Yeah.
I gotta think of some.
Gordon Ramsay.
Gordon
oh my
Ramsay.
Gosh. I need to make a Gordon Ramsay avatar. Why haven't I not done that yet?
That's your next project.
Oh God, what's
Have you ever covered The Menu? Because you could debut it on an episode about The Menu.
You know what's funny? I just watched that again this weekend. That's a fun movie. I literally watched that. Watch/listen to it at work because we had a really slow weekend, so I was able to just sit there and watch stuff on my phone. I watched The Menu and I was like, I really like this movie.
Yeah, The Menu's good.
I like The Menu. And that was before Anya Taylor-Joy did a lot of work on her face, and she looked really good in that movie.
Commissioner Gordon.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
There we go. That was my one excellent Donatello for the night. So I was thinking about I'm not gonna throw a Bossa Nova or a Chevy Nova out there. I'm gonna take my time.
What faction do you join in World of Warcraft? The Gord.
The Gord.
Yeah.
For the Gord. Zug. I don't know if you would replace Zug with, but something like that. Anyway, I don't know if I'm going to do, I want to do Fallout tomorrow. But stay tuned for that in case I throw a late stream on there tomorrow night. Otherwise, weekly Landman Season 2 videos I've been putting out. I'm ready to make one for the current episode 5 here, where they kind of make fun of The View. Season 2 has been good. So stay tuned for that if you'd like Tilly Sheridan's writing and Landman Season 2 and Billy Bob Thornton and all that fun stuff, since it's a good show on Paramount that I cannot recommend to enough people. It's good writing. So anyway, I lied. I'm gonna play 2 clips because you can't end it without saying one particular word.
Cowabunga.
Huh?
Cowabunga!
But also, I want to go out with a bang, and not the bang that Shredder makes hitting the bottom of the garbage truck, but more so the bang that Splinter says, and as his last line just hits that hard, saying goodbye to Orokusaki.
But something much worse comes for you. For when you die, it will be...